Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! Legs is against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. In the teeth off. Come on. He dropped the hand. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, 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 oh. Michael Chandler with that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, the knee, my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez tightens up.
Oh, it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round with Mike Jackson and Lolo Land.
What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
From the contest studios of Arizona, we're live for Sandhagen versus Nurmagomedov. Magomedov versus Oleksiejczuk. Full card live reaction with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I'll be your host for this morning. It is 9:06 a.m. We're reacting to the card that's going down in Abu Dhabi, Sandhagen versus Nurmagomedov. Cory Sandhagen being a big underdog tonight in the main event. Are we going to have 2 weeks in a row where the underdog gets the win? Let me know in the chat. And if you're going to place your bet on the underdog or the favorite or any of the fights on this card, go on over to mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMAHOLES for early degenerate gambling. All your needs will be taken care of at mybookie.ag. Use that code MMAHOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. Good luck to everyone. Hopefully you win some money on this card in Abu Dhabi. Shout out to Dubby, 10% off code, MMAHOLES. So go on over there, drink some Dubby, clean energy, electrolytes, all that fun stuff, and get the discount with our code. ESPN Plus is how you could watch the event Abu Dhabi. The entire card is on ESPN Plus, so if you'd like to click the link in the description, we get a little kickback. It opens up. This is a nice. Every time I hear of Abu Dhabi, I think of Nurmal from Garfield. Nurmal. Too late to enter picks. Yeah, the card is about to get underway, but it's okay. MMAHoles.tv. Go on over there, and we can see you on the next events. But yes, get your picks in. MMAHoles.tv. Member up for free at MMAHoles.tv. Check it out. I got my picks in. I'm going to give you a sneak peek right here. Check it out. I went with Nurmagomedov. I was very close to going with Sandhagen, but I did go with Nurmagomedov. I felt the coach in Khabib, the bloodline, the whole deal, I think it might actually just get him over, or, I mean, home field advantage type deal with the judging. I think it's going the distance, and UMAR is going to get the win. But Sandhagen is a very live dog at almost a plus 300. So I understand why people are going with Cory. That's a very crazy number, but I had to stick with UMAR on this one. Shara I picked over Oleksiejczuk, which I did not want to do because I think he's very overrated. But I did pick Shara because I just feel like this fight is set up for him to get the dub. All right, so we're going to get the stats in the box. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We're going to do the commentary for UFC Abu Dhabi. Hopefully everyone is ready for some carnage early in the morning. I'm excited for some carnage. And let me get this clock underway. Ooh, boy. By the way, the opening fight on the card, I did pick Dumas, which I was thinking about picking Tiuliulin. I'm not a big Dumas fan. I've been critical of him in the past. But, oh, my God, right off the bat, knees are coming in by Tiuliulin. And then Dumas goes for the takedown, hip toss by Tiuliulin. Whoa, Dumas picks him up and slams him down. There we go. Dumas getting a takedown, now grabbing the backside and looking for the hooks. Let me get the stats ready here. Wow, we are starting off very quickly in the first round. Let me get the clock synced up. This is on ESPN Plus. Like I said, we have the link in the description if you want to watch along with us. Okay, let's refresh this. And morning cards mean that, you know, ESPN's tardy, we're tardy, everyone, you know, it's got to get a little warmed up. Here we go. Let's get these guys in the box. Graphics. Come on. Did they change it again? Oh, my God. They keep on changing stuff on me. I hate when they do that. Okay, it's all right. I'll get this settled. All right, we'll do this. All right, so give me a second here while I get the statisticals ready for you guys. They keep changing. Keep changing stuff on me here. I don't like when they do that. It's annoying. All right, here we go. Dun 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 dun. UFC. I don't like when they do that. It's quite annoying. Dumas is still doing work against the cage over here. On the knee is Tiuliulin. Tiuliulin trying to get back up, but Dumas is drilling knees to the left leg of Tiuliulin. So far, a good start for Dumas with the grappling game. All right, UFC names. Let's do this. Like, I feel like ESPN's messing with me. I think they're messing with me here. Denis, Tiuliulin. Do this. Tiuliulin. Tail of the tape. We'll do this. I got it. I got you guys. Don't worry. Dumas is still holding him against the cage. Do this. I'm going to get these graphics perfect for you guys. We're going to get a play fix for you guys. All right, that's not bad. That'll do. That'll do for now. Okay, we're good. Seems fine for the most part. Yeah, still doing work here is Dumas, but he's not landing anything. And Tiuliulin is throwing strikes over the shoulder as he's in the worst spot. Dumas is trying to pull him down to the ground, but Tiuliulin gets up and, whoa, drags down Dumas, lifting up on the legs. And now Tiuliulин's on top of Dumas. Oh, boy. A shift of momentum in favor of the underdog. Tiuliulin now on top of Dumas. Dumas trying to get up. So 2 minutes left on the clock, and Tiuliulin in a really good spot with his right leg between the legs of Dumas. Dumas, butt to the mat, shoulder to the cage, trying to get back up. All right, so how's everyone doing? What time is it for everyone in the chat? Hopefully all is well. I see Ed Boy. Yo, Ed Boy's even here. What time is it for Ed Boy?
Super chat.
Dumas gets back up and tries to drag down
MMA gods will deliver carnage tonight.
Oh, let's go, baby. Hey, thank you, Ed Boy. Appreciate it. Since we have the name on the Santa Fe ready to go, just ordered the decal for that. We reset our top dog, and here we go. Ed Boy, who is always on a fight night. We always can see Ed Boy in the chat. Thank you so much for the
Wonderful.
donation. Thank you. Ed Boy up and alive. Thank you so much, Ed Boy. There's a separation. Looks like there's an official timeout as Dumas with a knee to the nuts. So Dumas to the nuts with the knee, and we'll stop the clock here. Tiuliulin takes a second. Dumas is a dirty, dirty boy. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. we got blue light in the corner over here. Thank you again, Ed Boy. Appreciate that. Let's sync this up at 58 seconds. So a very interesting start. Dumas is trying for the grinding approach, but Tiuliulин's had an answer so far for everything. Now shooting in is Dumas again, and Tiuliulin stops him, just shoves him away. So Dumas is trying to shoot for that victory, but Tiuliulin very effectively stopping him once again. Dumas is spamming the jab now, throwing it out there on Tiuliulin. Tiuliulin slowly walking forward. with 35 seconds on the clock. Shooting it for a takedown is Dumas, but as Tiuliulin stuffed it, Dumas wraps around to the backside. Now, it's going to be a matter of, does the control time win the round, or does the amount of strikes landed win the round? I mean, we got 18 seconds left. Tiuliulin is knee to the mat, grounded again, slowly getting back up, and Dumas is just holding him in place. Dumas is not very active in this position. Knees are coming in to that left leg once again. He's trying to just keep it busy enough to go into the second round. And that round is over. First in the books. I guess you got to give it to Dumas now. Even the strikes have evened up a little bit. So, yeah, I guess Dumas round one. But let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? Who won that round? I honestly don't know how Dumas is in the UFC. Like, he hasn't really done anything to, like, knock my socks off. I don't know what he's going to do in the UFC, but he's here. Dumas couldn't hurt a fly clam. Right, Seattle? Am I 1-0 dumbass? Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of him just because of, he's had issues with the law. Seems like a little suspect of a guy. I mean, I don't know. The first round was super mid. Ho-ass fights. I said ho-ass fight. Well, it's the first fight on the card. Let him get warmed up, I guess. I mean, what do you expect, Dumas and Tiuliulin? Not quite knocking your socks off in the matchup, but the rest of the card is actually pretty good. Tiuliulin also bad. Can't punish a hugger. Yeah, they both suck. Imagine keeping Dumas and chasing Mikhaev. Dude, it's so crazy. It's so nuts, right? By the way, have you guys been keeping up on the Mikhaev drama? So Dana White says, Mikhaev, you're a free agent. Test the waters because we're good. He said maybe PFL will be a better fit. And then the PFL says, well, no, we don't want you here either. Oh, boy, this round is starting off pretty fiery between the two. Tiuliulin coming guns blazing, but Dumas standing right in the pocket, greeting him with strikes, and there's a good jab by Dumas. So Dumas settles in and just stiff jabs to the face of Tiuliulin. So I got Dumas by a decision. So far, we're looking good. Nice right and left hand by Dumas, right on that mush of Tiuliulin. Tiuliulин's becoming a punching bag here. He does counter in with that right hand, but, boy, he's eating some nasty shots. Who'd you pick in this one?
Dumas. Submission.
Submission? Okay. Dumas by submission. Round one. Okay. All right. So Tiuliulin keeps coming forward. He keeps pressuring, but Dumas just shoves him away. Dumas kind of on the outskirts. Tiuliulin comes in with a knee, and Dumas just shoves him back again. Oh boy, this is gonna be a very ugly fight.
Wonderful.
Hey Chubbs, thank you for the 2.
I hope every local loses. I hate these international fights. All they do is put a bunch of cans in there with locals. It's almost like fixing fights, like definitive proof of fixing fights. I haven't even looked at the card yet, but I bet it's like that.
Well, I mean, I think as we move on into the card, yes, I agree. But this fight, I mean, Tiuliulин's a Russian, and Dumas is beating him up pretty good. Dumas grabbing the body, throwing him to the fence. But yeah, I think later on in the card, it does become a little more favorable for the hometown faves. Yeah, that happens a lot. Or even, you got to be honest, like even in states, it goes to a certain state, they try to stack the card in favor of, the hometown peeps. It's just the way they match these fights. We'll see how it plays out. So another takedown here for Dumas, and Tiuliulин's hitting him with some right hands, trying to get back up. Dumas holding around the waist. By the way, shout out to Randy Brown. I noticed right before we went live on X. And by the way, our tweet that we put out on X, if you can retweet that, repost that, I appreciate it. Randy Brown is against the 12-6 elbow. He's like, I may be in the minority, but he says he doesn't like the 12-6 elbow coming back to the UFC. What do you guys think about that in the chat? Do you like it? Do you not like it? I mean, I like it as a fan, but I could understand how a fighter wouldn't like it, getting drilled in the top of the head with the 12-6. I mean, like, you're not a big elbow fan, right?
That's a rough one, yeah.
Yeah, and now the 12-6 is legal again in November.
Wow.
Yeah, so one of the fighters speaking out against that. All right, so still working against the cage here is Dumas. And, I mean, not working. I mean, just a couple of knees coming into the left leg. Tiuliulин's just hitting him side of the head, trying to make Dumas uncomfortable. But Dumas has the shoulder in there. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I would separate him. This is silly. I don't feel like it's going anywhere. I know Dumas is in the way better position, but, I mean, the ref's taking a look, and This is just a waste of time.
He's doing damage, though. Look at his leg.
I mean, yeah, he keeps kneeing that left leg. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty ugly. Tiuliulin is trying to get back up, knee to the mat, and he's just being held there by Dumas. Oh, my God. This dude, I don't know how Dumas is in the UFC. I really don't. All right, Tiuliulin gets back up. Dumas still holding him there with that underlocked arm. And Tiuliulin, oh, boy. They're still stuck against the fence here. Dumas just holding him there. Dumas is just trying to stay active enough to keep him against the cage. Control time at 5 minutes and 25, almost 6 minutes. All right, so, I mean, the Dumas decision looking pretty good. Boy, oh, boy, Tiuliulin. Does anyone in the chat think that Tiuliulин's going to get broken? Dumas is eating some knees from off the cage by Tiuliulin. And now there's a separation. Peterson separates him now. He's 3 minutes a little too late. It's all right. So separation from Peterson. And now Tiuliulin coming in with a sense of urgency. A right sliding in off the side of the head by Dumas. Dude, it's such a bizarre separation. Kick. A right to the body by Dumas. Yeah, Dumas is the better fighter in this one. Good leg kick by Tiuliulin. And Dumas comes over top with a wild right hand, giving a haircut to Tiuliulin. A good stiff jab by Dumas to the face of Tiuliulin. Tiuliulin walking forward like a zombie. Complete punching bag as Tiuliulin walks in, and he does throw a knee to the body of Dumas. A good body shot again. The kick sliding in. Dumas backs up, ducks underneath, swoops away, chops a kick forward. A nice knee to the body by Tiuliulin. Tiuliulin trying to finish strong here, but I think I still got to give that round to Dumas. I don't know. What do you think, chat? I mean, listen, Dumas is getting way outstruck, 134 to 82. There was a separation. He's Russian. We're in Abu Dhabi. Anyone think Tiuliulin got that round? I don't think so, but it is in Abu Dhabi. What a mess, though. Both of these guys shouldn't be in the UFC.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dumbass. Chubbs.
I hope he 12-6s him with his BBC.
That'd be interesting. That would definitely be interesting to watch, right? Yeah, I was surprised to see Randy. I'm actually surprised not more fighters are reaching out or expressing concerns for 12-6. Even the grounded opponent thing. I mean, a lot of fighters use that as a tool to not get hit in the head. And now the grounded opponent in November you can't just hold them out anymore. You're going to get drilled in the head. So, yeah, I'm curious if any fighters are speaking out on that. Hey, thank you, Zen. Just became a member. Thank you, Zen. Round of applause. Yo, you know I love the members. You know I love you guys. Thank you so much. All the members. Thank you, Zen. Zen becoming a white belt in the chat. Very kind of you. There you go, baby. If you want a member, hit the join button underneath the video, or you can gift a little morning gift to the people. Okay, so Tiuliulин's going to have a sense of urgency. How are you guys scoring it in the chat? I mean, I would imagine Dumas is up 2-0, but like I said, you know, we're not in the States, so you just don't know where the judges are going to be looking. By the way, if you could hit the like button, I appreciate it. I'd like to reset this until the counter starts working, so keep on spamming that like button really fast. Turn it on, turn it off. Hit that like button. Let's get up to 777 likes on this early morning stream. Okay, I think we got it already. Here we go. Boom. Okay, I think you guys fixed it. Look at you. See, you guys helped me out here. It's working now. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, so we got 4:07 on the clock. And Dumas towards the outskirts. Good body shot again there by Tiuliulin. Stiff jab again by Dumas to the face of Tiuliulin. As Tiuliulin comes in with the right, slides off the face, pushed away by Dumas. We got 3:55 on the clock, and Dumas is just spamming jabs again. Tiuliulin comes back with a jab again. Good overhand right over that left arm of Tiuliulin. And 3:45 on the clock. Dumas is just doing enough here where he should get his hand raised unless Tiuliulin can get something going. How do you get this prelims? Onion. Click the link in the description. It's on ESPN Plus. You can check it out. It's a fight night, so no pay-per-view fees. Use our link. We get commission. Chubb's been a member for 41 months. Damn, how are you doing, Chubbs? 41 months.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, so the chat's working over here. That's good. Glad that's working well. See you guys very nicely. By the way, I got it on live chat over here, so you could say all crazy stuff. Shooting in for a takedown is Dumas and gets flipped over by Tiuliulin. Tiuliulin trying to get the backside. Dumas looking to get back up. Tiuliulin holding down Dumas. Big opportunity for the Russian. 2:53. A lot of time left. Oh, this is the third round. Let me put the right round here. A lot of time left in the third round. And Tiuliulin has a big opportunity. I'm telling you, man, if he stole that round, he might find a way to win this fight. Remember, Abu Dhabi judging. Dumas is trying to defend here from the bottom. He's got his hip and right leg to the side, so he does have a chance to kind of scoot out here. Let's see what he does. He's controlling the arm of Tiuliulin. Tiuliulin just trying to hold him down. By the way, Tiuliulin was headbutting him. Did you see that? And it looks like the Keith Peterson kind of warned him, but Tiuliulin was kind of knocking his head into the face of Dumas. You can't really do that. Dumas is holding on to that right arm of Tiuliulin. They're stuck on the mat as they are doing nothing. Let me get something prepared for you guys. Dumas still stuck on the mat. Oh, my gosh. Terrible. All right, Tiuliulin, you got a chance here. You got a chance, Tiuliulin. Get something going.
This fight sucks. Oh yeah, it sucks. This fight sucks.
Okay, 1:34 on the clock, and Tiuliulin still on top. Dumas still stuck against the cage. Mat, excuse me. The control time is adding up for Tiuliulin. Like I said, I mean, if the judges thought that Dumas did nothing against the cage in that second round, Tiuliulin did outstrike Dumas, and now he's controlling this. I mean, he's winning this round. Tiuliulin may win this decision. Could you freaking... Did anyone pick Tiuliulin in the chat? Oh, Dumas is throwing up a triangle. He's up kicking. Oh, Dumas back up to the feet. Okay, here we go. 1:05 left. Dumas better wake up. Let's see how this thing plays out. I need Dumas to win. Yeah, I got him by decision, but I'm not super confident. Dumas coming in with a spinning back fist. Just missing on that. Tiuliulin backed up. 4:07 on the clock. Dumas shoots in for a takedown. Stuffed by Tiuliulin. Tiuliulin stuffed. Damn, man. 3 for 10 on takedowns. Tiuliulin pretty good here. Dumas trying to grab the leg. Tiuliulin swipes him aside. Comes in with a flying knee, and Dumas resets. Circles around the cage. Goes back towards the center. Tiuliulin greets him there. Tiuliulin coming aggressively. Throws in the right hand to the face of Dumas. Yeah, Tiuliulin got this round. Damn, Tiuliulин's coming in super aggressive, trying to put Dumas down. Dumas looking and sniffing, spinning back fist coming in. Kick to the body by Dumas, and Tiuliulin just... Oh, nice flying knee by Dumas. Damn, Tiuliulin ate that. And that sliced open a cut on the left eye. Damage coming in. Now, Tiuliulin shooting him for a takedown on Dumas. Dumas trying to stop it, but gets taken down. Dumas thinking about the ghillie. Slides off. Tiuliulin on top. Fight's over. Okay. Okay. Little fireworks at the end in the third round. Who won? Who do you think won? Do you think Dumas got it? I mean, I'm not confident. I'm going to lean towards Dumas. Maybe 1 and 2. I mean, 1 and 2. But that second round, I'm not confident. Fiery chicken. What is this? Chicken. Burger King's got fiery chicken sticks. There's something weird about a chicken stick. It just seems weird. A stick of chicken.
It's probably $10 right there.
$10?
Probably.
It might be. Actually, your mic, you want to... Hold on. If you do talk, this way they can hear you. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hey, Mas, how's your day going? It's going great. I had a little outside experience with the kids before we went live. It's a little humid, though, over here. Not only is it 100, well, it's 97 degrees, but the humidity, 33%, not good for the desert. Makes it way worse. I'm not used to sweating. Love your channel. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Thank you. Chaden, is that how we say that? Is there an L in there? I think my eyesight's getting worse. Chadlin Fillion. Thank you. Chicken sticks are better than fish sticks. Do you like fish sticks? No, not really. I mean, listen, if I'm hungry, I'll eat anything. But yeah, fish stick and a chicken stick, it's bizarre. It just seems bizarre. Bizarre shape. A 30-27. 30-27? All right, Dumas got the job done. Wow, a judge gave Dumas the third round too?
Wow.
Okay, so Dumas got the decision. We are 1-0 with the decision win. Wow, 30-27. Wow. That's crazy. Maybe because of the damage at the end of the round, Dumas hit him with that knee. He's like, I'm out my family. Dumas with his post-fight speech. Okay. Fix Cormier's jacket. Yeah, what is up with his jacket? It looks like it. What the hell? Why is it so high up on his body?
It's his belly. His belly.
The thing is sitting up here. It's like up to his ears. The shoulder. He's trying to squeeze into that thing. When you're that size, there's no need for a fitted suit. There's no need. He tried. Oh my God! When he puts his arms up, the freaking collar's rubbing against his earlobe.
Man, oh man, he's let himself go, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't be healthy. Dumas, that's so weird. Cormier saying he's giving the congratulations as he's walking away. The turn the head handshake, running out of the cage. All right, so Dumas gets the win. We are 1-0. How many people picked Tiuliulin on MMA-Holes? Only 11% picked Tiuliulin. But how about this? Not many picked decision. Ooh. Let's check out the leaderboard. Wow. Not many people picked decision. All right, let's check it out. But he's the favorite, so it's going to be a lot of people up top. DC needs a bigger suit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks weird. Let's see. Sandhagen, Nurmagomedov. Okay, so, I'm in first place. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Woohoo, yeah. Nah, it's not tallied up. It's not tallied up. We'll wait for this thing to tally up here. Actually, let me see if it... let's see. Sedriques Dumas. Decision win. Okay, yeah, so this tallied up here. So we're just waiting for the points to follow. Sandhagen, Nurmagomedov. Huh. I guess it's still got to tally up. All right, we'll come back to this. It's a favorite winner. So DC is a bigger suit. Oh my God, Turd Ferguson's, and I'm a huge fan. Turd Ferguson. Y'all got a suit, a carton of apple. Wait, hold on, I lost you here. Y'all got a suit that a carton apple would wear. Wait, a cartoon apple. Oh my God, I can't. It's too early. A cartoon apple would wear. Thank you. You all got a suit a cartoon apple would wear. I don't know why I had problems getting through that. It could be because it's too early for this. But he does look like a cartoon apple, yeah. Are we having any MMA-Holes fighters on this card? Let's see. That's a good question. I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't have any of these guys on. No MMA-Holes on this card. So everyone is fair game. No bias here. Although, I mean, how do you not like? Did you pick Ferguson or Chiesa? Chiesa. Let's see. How many people pick Ferguson? Let's see. How many crazies? Actually, what the hell? 33% picked Ferguson. I know Jesse's one of them. Wow. I mean, Chiesa is susceptible to the Darce. Holy smokes. Wow. 33%
He's going to try to stay on top of Ferguson.
I would imagine.
The whole fight.
Yeah, I would imagine. You know what's kind of cool about this fight? They're both Ultimate Fighter winners. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Chiesa and Ferguson. Both, but we'll see who gets it done. Wow. I can't believe 33%. Do female fighters still have to fight when they are on their period? Yes. And I prefer they fight on their period because they're more aggressive. They tend not to go to decision when they're on their period. Hopefully both of these young ladies are on their period so we can see a good fight. I picked Tony. I have been a fan of his forever, and I understand the state of his career, but had to go with my boy. Wow, Blind Beauty took a swing at Ferguson. I mean, I don't see how it happens, but I hope he does win. I do.
You picked Ferguson?
No, I couldn't do it. I've leaped off the train a while ago, but Jesse picked him. Yeah, Jesse picked him. Are all Jews evil? Yeah. Now someone's going to clip that and be like, oh, my God, he hates Jews. All Jews. And white people are evil. All white people are evil. Don't just say Jews. All white people are horrible. I don't like any of them. What bets did you guys place? What kind of parlays you put together? I'm on this little thing here where I'll tell you who I'm picking, right? But I'm not putting my money behind it, because when I put my money behind it, I'm terrible. And then last week, no money behind anything. I'm hitting Bilal Muhammad. I got 11 out of 14 correct. Like, it's phenomenal. So I'm going to stick with this whole thing like the old mystical days, where I'm like, you know what? If you want to bet, follow my predictions, go for it. But yeah, I didn't bet on anything. I'm trying to think, if I were to put a parlay together, there's some dangerous fights. Even the top three, there's no guarantee here. I feel like Vera is going to come in ferocious. Even though I did pick Figueiredo, I'm not confident. I'm not confident about Magomedov. I still think this guy is massively overrated. And Cory Sandhagen being a big under is such a slap in the face to a very solid bantamweight who could be a champion. So not the top three, and this is as a fan, I like this card, but I didn't put any money on this. Ferguson, I mean, I don't see it happening there. Dern versus Godinez, I feel like flip a coin. I was going back and forth, and I'm like, okay, don't be smitten by Dern's beauty. Let's pick the uglier broad, because when in doubt, pick the uglier girl. Okay, this is scientific evidence has proven you pick the uglier girl, and then if you find out what their cycle is, then definitely go with that girl. But anyway, let's go to the tail of tape on the next fight. Let's see if this is correct. Oh, it is. Okay. Let me fix this. Okay, tail of the tape. Let's do this. Get everything in for you guys. Okay. So we got 6'1" Herbert, or Herbert, how you say his name, or 5'11" Bedoya. 155 for both guys. 36 for the Herb. 27 for Bedoya. 74-inch reach for Bedoya. 77-inch reach for Herbert. Herbert is orthodox, along with Bedoya being orthodox, but 36 to 27 years of age. 9 years the elder for Jai. Herbert.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Who'd you pick? I picked Herbert by decision. I picked a lot of decisions again. I don't like picking decisions, but I did. Who'd you pick, Herbert or Bedoya?
Bedoya decision.
Bedoya. Oh, Bedoya. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. This is a close one. This is a pick 'em fight. Bedoya is the younger man. He looked pretty good at the face-offs. Like, he looked pretty angry. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Let me know who in the chat you have. But this is pretty much a pick 'em fight. So we'll see if we get a little more activity in this one than the first one. So 4:38 on the clock. We have Herbert Bedoya throwing down here. Bedoya in the black trunks and Herbert in the red. Herbert is the older guy. Eats the leg kick by Bedoya. Bedoya, he's rocking a very interesting haircut. There's a name for that haircut. Someone said it earlier, and it's not called the Downey haircut. Good leg kicks coming in by Bedoya. That left leg getting worked early. Bedoya, good footwork, switching on the stances, keeping Herbert guessing. Herbert's thinking about engaging, but he just doesn't know where to pull the trigger. But there's a right hand to the body by Herbert. Bedoya hopping in and out. Good leg kick. 1-2. Ooh, nasty left hand by Herbert up the middle. And Bedoya eats that. So more leg kicks are coming in by Bedoya. A good jab there by Herbert to the face of Bedoya. Herbert bouncing back and forth. And Bedoya looking to engage some more as he looks to land some more leg kicks, but misses with that one. Good left hand. Man, the jab working good there for Herbert. So you got the leg kick by Bedoya. You got the jab. Oh, that right hand by Herbert cracks Bedoya. He goes down to the ground. And Herbert is looking for some kill shot early, man. Holy crap. There's a good right hand by Bedoya. Herbert's got to be careful. It looks like Bedoya has regrouped nicely. So we got a knockdown by Herbert. And Bedoya's pissed. 3:10 on the clock. Damn, he got popped. Here comes Bedoya. He does overextend. Herbert uses that cage nicely. Circles around, backs up, in and out. Bedoya trying for that leg kick again. But Herbert looking pretty good so far. Good right hand again by Herbert on the face of Bedoya, but Bedoya closes the distance. Keeps that right hand cocked back. Good knee to the body by Herbert. Damn, Bedoya had a good start, but Herbert looking pretty good now. But Bedoya grabs him now, puts him to the cage, has the underhook. Let's see if Bedoya can get something done here. So I tell you, these athletes are this smart, man. When they know the ref is on one side, a little grab of the fence real quick, on the other side. Bedoya holding on. A knee. Oh, an elbow came in and spin around by Herbert, and then a spin around by Bedoya. Bedoya locked in arm again. Good uppercut by Bedoya. Knees coming in by Herbert. They separate. Bedoya kind of looks like a retarded Dylan Dennis a little bit. Good. Oh, a front kick almost on the neck by Herbert. Sliding in over the chest. 2 minutes on the clock, and Bedoya fires back with the left hand. Left hand Herbert. So good round between both guys here. A lot of activity as Herbert is trying to circle that cage. Bedoya's looking to cut him off. Herbert throws out the left there. Bedoya chops a kick forward. Another kick coming in by Bedoya. And a good body shot there by Herbert, the left. Inside leg kick, Bedoya. Nice left hand, Bedoya, on the face of Herbert. Herbert circling that cage as Bedoya is trying to stay on him. A knee flies in, barely grazes on Bedoya. And Bedoya hits him and separates. 120 left in the first round. This is a lightweight bout between the two. In Abu Dhabi, I picked a lot of decisions. How many? 13 fights on the card. I picked 1, 2, 3. I picked 4 finishes. More than I recalled. Thank you guys for subscribing. Make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't done so, hit the like button, please. We're live early for a nice Abu Dhabi card. With 48 seconds left in the first round, more leg kicks coming in by Bedoya. Looks like Bedoya has settled in nicely again as he's striking away, trying to even up the. Actually, no, he took the lead in the strikes. Now it's going to be interesting how they're going to score this round because of that knockdown by Herbert, but outstruck. Bedoya is outstriking him. In boxing, you give him a knockdown, it's an automatic dub for the first round. Not quite in the UFC. 20 seconds left in the round. And Herbert's moving in as Bedoya is trying to hit him with that leg kick again. Herbert's looking to finish strong, you could tell. But good footwork. Oh, there's a good right hand again by Herbert. On the head of Bedoya. Another right hand. That straight finds a home to the face of Bedoya. And I'm going to have to, even though he got outstruck, the knockdown, little damage on Herbert. But I still think Herbert with the knockdown gets the round. What do you think?
I agree.
Yeah? What do you think in the chat? What do you think? Who got that? Bedoya gets hit too much. He does. His face. He doesn't really protect it very well. He got cracked a couple of nice times by Herbert. So, I thought it was a pretty competitive round. Bedoya had his moments. 11-1 in the leg kicks, but getting dropped. I don't know. I think Herbert got that round. Pervert. Jai Pervert. I just woke up, took a nap. I'm exhausted. I only had about 4 hours of sleep. I couldn't really sleep very well. I was up last night doing some graphics on everything keeps changing, so I gotta keep moving. Then I had to make my predictions on MMA-Holes.tv, so I had to make sure everything was ready to go. And then before I knew it, it was 2 a.m. 8:41 p.m. Let's go, Awandi. 8:41. Yeah, what time is it for everyone in the chat? I see some people in Australia, like Ed Boy's in the chat. Dude, what time is it for you, man? Ed Boy's a hardcore. I know you're in Australia. It's got to be in the middle of the night, right? Or super early morning. Let's go. All right, so they got Bedoya at a plus 175 in the live odds, but we're still pretty early here. Second round, and Herbert's letting him fly. The left and right hands coming in. The leg kick by Bedoya. Bedoya fires back with the leg kick, and Herbert gives him one back of his own. So 4:25 on the clock. Both guys are engaging here. As Herbert looks in. Oh, nice flurry by Bedoya to the face of Herbert. Herbert bouncing in and out, trying to bait Bedoya in. Good kick, swiped away by Bedoya. And Bedoya, he comes in too wild with those punches, telegraphing shots. giving Herbert time to react. He just comes in like swimming, like weird. Bedoya switching on the stances. Yeah, it's like if Adrian Nuñez and who else? And Dylan Dennis had a baby. That'd be Bedoya. 3:46 on the clock. And Bedoya, nasty shot to the face again by Herbert. Man, Bedoya getting hit again. Oh, there it is again. The right, but the flurry coming back by Bedoya. Both guys are in the center, right on that monster logo. And Bedoya is getting lit up a little bit here. Man, he keeps walking into punches. Another jab coming in by Herbert. Herbert fires a kick up off the arm of Bedoya. And Bedoya is trying to just walk forward, super tough. Eats another shot, another right hand, but clinches up with Herbert. And there's a low blow as there's a separation by the referee. Bedoya getting warmed with 3:10 on the clock. So Herbert gets a second to recuperate. Herbert's got a nice shiner under his right eye. Let's see this again. Ooh, yep. That's on the top of the cup. But Herbert's good. And we continue. Man, I want to see some carnage, though, man. Like, what the heck? What is your prediction for the next fight? I picked Mirzakhanov, but I got to be honest with you, I am not confident on that one either. Actually, no, that's not the next fight. Excuse me. Hold on. I'm skipping up the card. Oh, for Hughes, Dudakova decision. And still undefeated, Dudakova by decision. So I'm trying to go 2 in a row here. I got Herbert by decision with 2:50 on the clock. Did you pick a finish or what did you pick on this one?
Decision.
Decision?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how this plays out. 2:42. Bedoya is coming in very aggressive, but good footwork by Herbert. Circling around. Bedoya has thrown 106 and landed 33. Now 34. As left hands by Herbert are coming in, Bedoya keeps working on those kicks. 2:25 on the clock. Herbert on the outskirts, and Bedoya's trying to stomp on that left leg. He's really working that leg a lot. A jab coming in by Herbert. Bedoya keeps cutting him off nicely. A kick towards that body by Herbert. I will say this, Herbert's showing more damage. He's got that shiner under the right eye. I mean, if he wasn't dark skinned, you'd probably see a lot more damage on that leg or redness on the leg. But jabs coming out by Herbert. Herbert sticking to the plan. More leg kicks by Bedoya. Then a leg kick by Herbert. 1:52 on the clock, and Herbert is bouncing back and forth. Bedoya is just trying to cut him off, but now Herbert greets him back towards the center. More jabs coming in, missing. Swinging and missing by both guys. 1:40 on the clock. Come on, boys. Let's connect. Let's fight. Man, good footwork there by both guys. A lot of swinging and missing going on. Swing and miss. Swing and miss. Swing and miss. There's a kick to the body by... Oh, Bedoya eats a left in the pocket. And they both reset back in the middle. Woo! Both guys landing simultaneously. Oh, here we go. Bedoya with a good combo. The left and right to the face of Herbert. Swinging wildly as Bedoya again. Missing on that one. And back to the body goes Herbert. Pretty high pace here, though, between the two. With 1 minute and 3 seconds left in the first round. Even though there's a lot of swinging and missing. They're bouncing around a lot. Good right hand by Bedoya. I think Bedoya might have won this round. Oh, nice combo again by Bedoya upstairs on Herbert. 50 seconds on the clock. The younger man to the body rips one there as Herbert spins away from the fence. Let's see, 46-37. I mean, who do you think is winning this round? 40 seconds left. I think I give a slight edge to Bedoya. Ooh, good right hand by Herbert. Watch Herbert end strong and swing my opinion. Oh, another nice right hand by Herbert. Bedoya did roll with that punch, though, so it looked worse than what it was. Leg kick by Herbert. Bedoya trying to come in. Herbert, good footwork. Avoiding more strikes by Bedoya. Bedoya swinging and missing. Here comes Herbert to the body. Man, Herbert turning up at the end now. Leg kick by Bedoya. That's a close round. 3 seconds left. Okay. That's close. It's like watching paint dry. Yeah, not the best fight. Yeah. Not great. Not a great start. But I think it's 1-1. I hope it's 2-zip, but I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 2-zip.
Think so?
Yeah.
Good morning or whatever. Surely there has been more strikes thrown. 145, 47 landed. That's pretty bad. whereas Herbert is just being a little bit more, efficient with his striking, 89 and 41 landing. But, Bedoya's swinging a lot and missing. A lot of wasted energy. I mean, that's a credit to the good footwork and head movement by Herbert. 2017 Herbert, 1-1. Bedoya ain't going nowhere in the UFC. Bedoya hit ML 200 or minus 200, but now he's a minus 140. Dumbass won last fight. That's right. Dumbass won last fight. That's correct. By decision. And the dumbass judge gave him a 30-27. 30-27, was it? A new episode of Tough. Did you watch any of The Ultimate Fighter?
No.
Me neither. Yeah. I didn't need anything to help me go to sleep. All right, so third round. Let's see if now they have Bedoya. Wow, Bedoya swung as a favorite. So according to the odds makers, Bedoya got that round. Okay, so we most likely have a 1-1 fight. Let's see. Whoa, Herbert swinging Bedoya down to the ground, getting him down for a second, but Bedoya does get up quickly. Herbert is going for the leg, so a completely different plan of attack for Herbert here in the third round, but Bedoya grabs the body and spins Herbert to the fence. Now Bedoya is in control with 4:20 on the clock. Wow, Sean Bitter has Bedoya up 2 rounds? The first 2? What?
Nah, no way.
I don't think he won the first. Holy cow. Here we go. Bedoya trying to get the takedown here. Herbert looked like he was going to grab onto the fence. Oh, hip toss by Herbert. Bedoya fell into the trap, and Herbert is looking for the back. Oh, my God. But Bedoya gets back up. He held onto the fence, too. So both guys holding onto the fence. Oh, my God. 345. Wow. Nice job by Bedoya. Get back up to the feet. Underhook and separates. So a good hip toss. But Bedoya weathers it, gets right back up, and they're back in the pocket, slinging. Let's see who's got more in them. The old man or the young man? Who's got it? Thank you, DVSV, for 49 months. Conor McGregor comes Irish whiskey all over you, Moss. Thank you. It's a weird thing that you like to think about. Strange and gay.
Do you guys like fruit?
3:10 on the clock. Bedoya greets Herbert right back in the center, staying in front of his face. Eats a couple of jabs. Herbert with a kick to the body, a left by Bedoya to the face, creating a little more damage on that face of Herbert. Bedoya leaps in with the left. Way more damage on the face of Herbert, I will say that. So if you're just judging damage, which is part of the scoring criteria, it is in favor of Bedoya, but the strikes are identical, 61 apiece. And here comes Bedoya, aggressively moving in. The odds are even, minus 115 apiece. It's going to come down to who wants it more. A good left and right hand by Bedoya, cracking on the face of Herbert. Whoa, Herbert circles the cage and trips. Looks like he kind of rolled his ankle a little bit. And now Bedoya seizing the moment. Shooting in for a takedown against the fence. The young man controlling Herbert with 2:20 on the clock. Ooh, boy. Is there more wrestling or striking in the UFC? I would say striking. It would be more striking, even though there is a lot of wrestling going on. There's significantly more striking. Thank God. Man, good head movement by Bedoya. Oh, and a good counter right hand by Bedoya. Bedoya walks into that left. He's hunting on Herbert. Swings in with a left, but he got popped on the way in. Now Bedoya's keeping his hands up, saying, I got to protect his face. Oh, man, nice right hand by Bedoya. He's walking through punches, eating them to the face, and landing. I mean, I don't know what kind of strategy that is. Nice right hand by Bedoya. Cracks him, best of the round. Bedoya's just walking through punches and landing. It's crazy. So Herbert's power does not affect Bedoya at all. And a good leg kick by Bedoya. And another leg kick comes in by Herbert. Herbert backing up, Bedoya hunting. Bedoya is constantly moving forward, walking down Herbert. Herbert firing in with the right and left, utilizing the entire cage. Now Herbert and Bedoya, they're still almost identical with strikes. Back and forth they go. 1:06 on the clock. Another decision. Oh, my God. This is nuts, man. This is going to be a whole decision card. Is that what we're going to do here? A right by Bedoya coming in. Leg kick by Herbert. More leg kicks coming in by Herbert. So Herbert's trying to even up the score on the leg kicks, but he's got a ways to go. Nice 1-2 by Herbert on the face of Bedoya. Bedoya, don't let this round slip away, bro. He's eating punches now. And Bedoya comes in, swooping in, just wild shots, missing. Bedoya's just trying to connect. Comes in, hits him with the left. Wild right over the top. Good head movement by Herbert. Ducks underneath with 28 seconds left. Another right hand by Herbert. Comes into the face of Bedoya. Bedoya fires back with the leg kick. A combination flurry coming in. Not much landing, though. This is like swinging and missing these guys are doing. Herbert swipes away from a hook that comes in by Bedoya. Bedoya hits him with the left. 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see. Here we go. Who wants it more? Nice shot to the face by Bedoya. A spinning back fist by Bedoya misses. Herbert shoots him for a takedown. That's stopped by Bedoya. And the fight and round is over. Z's in the chat. Damn, man. Not a good start to the card.
I think Herbert's got it.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's close. I don't know who the hell got that. I hope Herbert's got it, but... Oh, man. What the heck? Don't they know it's early, man? What are they doing? Why are they fighting like this? Why are you trying to put the fans to sleep? If you think this is crappy, hit me with the Z's in the chat. It's unacceptable. We deserve better as fans. How you doing, Mainer MMA? How's it going? How hot is it in Abu Dhabi today? Everywhere gassing. I mean, it's hot as hell here today. I don't know in Abu Dhabi. Let's see. Let's look it up. What's the temperature in Abu Dhabi?
6 degrees in Abu Dhabi right now.
96, humidity 65%. Ooh. Man, it was 33% humidity here, and I want to vomit. 66% humidity. Isn't it sandy over there? What's going on? The hell? 66% humidity. That's not good. You go outside, you just drenched. A terrible place. Who win? We're going to find out. They're going to the scores now. I'm a little biased. I would say Herbert, but I mean, you could make an argument either way. Scores? Wow, 30-27. Well, now I'm a little more confident it's Herbert. Herbert got the win. Another mystical prediction. Oh my God! I'm never doing picks on air again. I can't be stopped. Nothing can stop me. All right, let's see. So 2 for 2, both boring decisions. Yay! Thank you, man. Thank you, Shibu. I like you, man. I appreciate you. Ma, would you let Jesse be with or you say Mas? Would you let Jesse be with another girl? She is with another girl. She's with my mom downstairs right now. So she is with another girl. And she's with my daughter as well. She's with a girl and a woman right now. Clam fight incoming, yes. And watch it be a finish. Watch Dudakova get the job done, or Sam Hughes. I picked Dudakova decision. Hopefully I'm wrong and it's a finish. It's 85 degrees here in Antarctica. 85. What's the humidity like? That's the key. Because if it's 85 over here in Arizona, the humidity is usually not so bad, and it's fantastic. But today, humidity is a little higher, and I'd be sweating. Next fight is a piss break. The first 2 fights were piss breaks, let's be honest. The first 2. You could have been pissing the entire first part of this card. All right, let's see if this updated. I want to see if goat milk is cooperating. So I noticed for some reason on earlier cards, sometimes we see a little issues. Let me see if this is working correctly. Okay, so that updated. Let's do this. Dun, 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 dun. So this is overall. Hearns is in the lead overall, but we're looking at Sandhagen versus Nurmagomedov. Okay, it's updating. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, my brother's in first place. Look at this. Mike Moss and Mystic Moss. All the Mosses. We're in first. Jess Moss. All the Mosses in first place. Wow. Sonosi. Blind Beauty. We're all in first place. Tony Tiger, Drowsy. Who else we got here? Bad Bunch, 206, Noro. So how many people are tied? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 tied for first place. So we need some more activity. Let's see. Let's find the goose. Where's Goose Egg Gang? Where's Goose Egg Gang? We always got to check the goose eggs. We got to give them love too. Whoa, big Goose Egg Gang. Uh-oh. Toddler Brody, Sober Carl, Ice Viking. Oh, boy. Okay. I got my eye on you, Goose Egg Gang. These guys got to turn up. We need better from you guys. All right. Okay, it's still early. It's only 2 fights in. A lot of fights to happen. 11 more left. I'm so ass at goat milk. Oh, it's okay. It's about the was it a marathon, not a sprint? Marathon. What up, everybody? Sorry I'm late. I've been hanging with my little niece. No problems, but never do it again, okay? How dare you hang out with your niece and be a good uncle? Terrible. That's terrible of you to be a good uncle. By the way, we are en route for 100,000 subscribers. We have 90,523. So if you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the MMA-Holes. We may hit 100K this year. Predictions were 90K. We already hit it, and we just started August. So we've surpassed our prediction. Now 100K is the next goal to get the plaque. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit the notification bell. What do you think of 308? Yeah, UFC 308 looks very good. Dana White announced it. So it's headlined by it's so good I forgot who's headlining it. Oh, I know that Rob Whitaker and Khamzat will be fighting. I'm upset about Ankalaev fighting Rakic. He should be fighting Pereira. So Pereira's running already. They're protecting Pereira, which is fine. Who's the main event? Why can't I remember what the hell the main event is? Oh, it's Holloway versus Topuria, right? I mean, not Topuria. Yeah. Yeah, so hold on. Let's get to Dana's announcement here. Actually, I'll just do this. Yeah, good card. Very good card. I'm not a fan of Rakic or the Russian. I hope they both lose. Ankalaev. But I did want to see Ankalaev versus Pereira. That was kind of interesting to me. All right, so UFC 308. Let's go. What's up, everybody? Okay. Yeah, so Topuria versus Max. So there was rumors that this was going to be in Utah. I was like, man, Utah's getting all the good cards. And then they did the old switcheroo and put them on the 308 card. So in Abu Dhabi, in October 26th, Holloway, Topuria, Khamzat versus Whitaker. This was announced today. Oh, yeah, Sirogan versus Alexander Volkov. I forgot about that one. That's an interesting fight. I mean, big opportunity for Volkov, man. Volkov's look pretty good. I hope Volkov knocks out Gon. That'd be great. I'm kind of sick of Gon. Ankalaev versus Rakic, and then we'll find out what else is on the card. But interesting fights. Rakic is a big boy, 6'4", big dude. Yeah, let me know what you guys think about the card. It's all right.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad.
Woohoo!
At you.
Top dog, baby.
And see the look on his face. You know, wow,
big
Dad.
boy.
Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad.
Let's go. Thank you, Ed Boy. Thank you so much. Oh, he just drops to 6. It just casually just says, hey, here's 650 for you for your troubles. Thank you so much, Ed Boy, very much. Who has become the top dog even higher. Let's go, Ed Boy.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much for the 650. All right, I was doing monetization in the background. I appreciate that donation. I saw we were demonetized, so I was like, you know what? Let me put in for a review because YouTube is a bunch of peepee heads. Oh, we got demonetized last night too, and my members only stream got. Don't mind me. I don't even know why I look anymore, to be honest. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. A clam fight. Make sure you drop some clams in the chat if you're a member of the community. We have Dudakova versus Hughes. Round 1. So Dudakova is the favorite, and she also is unblemished, undefeated at 8-0. Sam Hughes looks like the villain in the Ed Norton Hulk. Forgot that actor's name. Looks just like him. But, yeah, I picked Dudakova by decision. Who'd you pick, Kidness?
Dudakova.
Dudakova, decision?
Yes.
Okay, Dudakova, decision. Hopefully it's a finish. Dudakova. All right, so here we go. Combinations by Dudakova right off the bat as Sam Hughes is trying to work on that body. Misses on that. Good footwork by Dudakova. Dudakova standing in front of Hughes, looking to rearrange the face, but backs up as Hughes fires in. Good right hand countering in by Dudakova to the face of Hughes. 357 and shooting in for a takedown. Dudakova gets it around the waist and takes her down, and Hughes already is trying to squirm over to the fence as Dudakova is trying to get work done on the mat. The Russian on top of USA inside the guard, clam to clam. Sam Hughes trying to get the legs up high on Dudakova, rubbering the guard, but Dudakova staying patient as she is trying to cluck the right leg. She's looking to maybe pass over that leg. Let's see. Whoa, the left arm is getting Kimura'd by the leg. And that great job by Hughes to get back up made it uncomfortable for Dudakova. The arm is going in the wrong direction, and now Hughes is back up to the feet, stuck against the cage. Dudakova working, trying to trip out the legs of Hughes. Joe Biden, he's not fighting. He's not fighting tonight. Dudakova still controlling against the cage on Hughes. Hughes stuck against the fence. Dudakova keeps her in place, but Hughes pulls her body from off the cage, hits her with an elbow. They separate. So Hughes showing some toughness, some grit. Inside leg kick on Dudakova. So first round, 2:47 on the clock, and Dudakova trying to put that jab out there on Hughes. Back to the body with the left. Shoots him for the takedown again. Hughes stops it. And it looks like Dudakova is trying to pull guard there. And underhooks as Hughes tries to push her to the fence. Dudakova spins her to the cage and gets control. Dudakova is pretty strong. The young lady has the underhook. Powerful clam. She bells hay, sturdy. She's probably saying, ho, go home, wash out that beaver.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The haircut's getting... No, I'm actually growing it out, guys. Yeah, I know it's getting wild. I'm growing it out. I'm going to have a Viking... I'm going to have a whole Viking thing going on here. Yeah. We're going crazy with the hair. So Hughes controlling against the fence with the underhook, grinding on the body of Dudakova with a knee coming in by Hughes, and then an elbow coming in by Hughes. Dudakova trying to lock around the body and swing Hughes from off the fence, but Hughes very strong with another elbow. Hughes doing a great job holding the favorite against the cage and grinding some more as Hughes with 1:35 on the clock. Good work. Dudakova's trying to trip her down to the ground, but Hughes keeps her in the face. Oh, they separate. That was a weird separation. Dudakova's like, nah, I'm good. Just walked away. So Hughes gets right in front of her, drills in the left hand. Hughes having a very gritty round. Dudakova shoots in for a takedown, stopped by Hughes. Hughes hits with the underhook. And then knees coming in by Dudakova. 1:12 on the clock. Grow dreads. I had my hair braided for the last upload. I'm surprised it didn't get any. Everyone likes to comment on the different phases of the mystical moss. I'm surprised I didn't get any comments on that. But yeah, We'll have some Viking braids coming forward when Jesse's having a lot of fun with the hair. Oh, nice combo by Dudakova. Another left hand landed by Dudakova with 45 seconds on the clock. Leg kick by Hughes. Hughes coming in again as Dudakova hits with the knee. There's a little damage on that big schnoz of Hughes. Oh, my God. The right and left to the face of Hughes. Hughes just ate it. Dudakova. Oh, and Muay Thai clinch needed a head by Dudakova. Slams one on the nose again. With 23 seconds left in the round, Hughes hits her with a leg kick. Left or right hand by Hughes. Hughes coming in aggressively. Dudakova grabs onto the body and Muay Thai clinches. Knees to the body, drilling to the belly. Knees to the head. A left hand by both girls. They separate. 10 seconds left. A nice left coming in by Dudakova. Damn, good round. Solid round by the girls. Man, I didn't hate that round, man. They slugged it right to the very end. Very nice job, ladies.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Man, Burger King's paying for a lot of ads. They're making me hungry. Making me hungry. Did you get into the donuts last night?
No.
Okay.
No.
The
chips.
The chips. You got to the chips. All right. Who won the round? That's a great question. I got to be honest with you. Even though Hughes outstruck her 41-31, I still feel like Dudakova won that round. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Who do you think won that round?
Dudakova.
You think she won it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she got the round too, even though she got outstruck. I just thought she landed the more effective strikes. She created the damage on the bridge of the nose, so I would go with the Russian. But let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? I mean, you could make an argument for Hughes. She outstruck her. Control time against the fence was in favor of Dudakova. But, yeah, got outstruck. Duty calls, Russian won. A legend says the blue light walks around in the Arizona heat still wearing a leather jacket. It's true. He does. He goes for morning walks with a leather jacket and long pants.
And chaps.
Chaps. That's right. He rides a mule through the desert. Okay, here we go. We're in round number 2. And more knees coming in by Hughes. And the girls pick up where they left off. Dudakova flinging in a combination to the face of Hughes. 4:42 on the clock, and Hughes standing her ground, throwing in stiff jabs to Dudakova. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, 2 nasty right hands by Hughes on the face of Dudakova. That got Dudakova's attention. That got her attention there. Wait, what the heck? Hold on a second here. Okay. 4:14 on the clock, and Hughes comes back with the right hand. So Hughes got a little sense of urgency here in the second round. Popped Dudakova a couple of nice times. Now Dudakova going for the takedown on the single. Hughes trying to stop it, but doesn't. Good takedown by Dudakova in the middle of the octagon. And Hughes trying to drape over her, grabbing onto the body, making it difficult for Dudakova here. Dudakova's trying to advance the position, trying to pass legs. Hughes rubber guarding, but Dudakova looking to settle inside the guard now. Let's see if Hughes can do that little trickery that she did in the first round, getting back up. She doesn't have the luxury of the cage this time, though. Yep, she's trying to grab the arm. So she clearly saw something when she was training. She's getting a rubber guard, and she nasty elbows from the bottom by Hughes. Looked like she was trying to, twist on that arm to get back up, but elbows from the bottom again by Hughes. Hughes making Dudakova pay for this takedown. So Dudakova trying to keep her down on the mat. Looks like she's going to try to pants her there. Then trying to settle back inside the guard. Hughes getting the legs up high again on Dudakova. Dudakova hasn't really got anything going on the top. 3:07, though. And Dudakova is still inside this guard. Let's see if Dudakova could get some work done as more elbows from the bottom come in by Hughes. Her right hand slips in by Dudakova. Dudakova now hips. Trying to get kicked off by Hughes. Hughes is putting the heel to the hip again. Trying to push off. And does. Gets right back up. Damn, Dudakova can't hold her down. Hughes back up on the feet. Excellent job by Hughes getting back up. So 2:35 on the clock, and Hughes cannot be held down. What is ratio? I'm not 12. Yeah, I don't know what ratio is either. I don't know. I know Ariel Helwani says ratio, and ever since he started saying ratio, I'm like, well, I'm not going to say ratio. I don't know. You know what ratio means? When people say that's ratio, or
I don't know in that terminology. I don't know that terminology. I know a ratio.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be a wrestling term or something, or I don't know. Elise Hughes is trying. She is trying, yeah. She is trying. A leg kick coming in by Hughes. A body shot coming in by Hughes. I mean, I think Hughes, I don't know. She might be winning this round. We'll see. See how it plays out. But, yeah, now she's getting pieced up. And shooting for a takedown again is Dudakova. Trying to trip down Hughes. Hughes stops it again. Dudakova, though, relentless. Trying to push her to the cage. Hughes grabs the body and pushes Dudakova to the fence. Hughes is a scrapper. I mean, she's making it very difficult for Dudakova. And Dudakova resets from off the cage, fixes the gloves, and Hughes greets her there. A left hand by Dudakova. Body shots coming in by Hughes. Both girls are kind of huffing. With 117 left, Dudakova lands the left hand. Is Dudakova winning? I tell you what, I find it very close. I thought she won the first. But this round I think is pretty close. We'll see how it ends. I mean, I think nice right hand by Hughes. I think Hughes is winning this round. Kick to the body by Hughes. 55 seconds left. But listen, Russia does have that home field advantage. So, man, Hughes stopping the takedown, coming in with a flurry. Man, she's spamming shots. Dudakova is trying to fire from off the cage, and Hughes keeps him coming. Nice right hand by Hughes. Hughes is just coming in with volume. More right hands by Hughes coming in. A right hand by Dudakova, firing back, and Dudakova is huffing and puffing, shoots him for a takedown again. Sprawling over the top as Hughes wraps around to the backside. Dudakova rolls, and she's going for a knee bar here on Hughes. Hughes pulls the leg away and winds up on top, but Dudakova attacks from the bottom, twisting on the leg. Hughes rolls around. Dudakova still attacking the legs. Dudakova trying to compromise the right leg of Hughes, and Hughes is trying to separate and get on top. 10 seconds on the clock. Man, I think Hughes got the round, though. Ho ratio is a unit of measurement in the ghetto. Okay. So, I don't know. I think it was split. What do you think? You think?
Split.
Yeah, right? Split. Yeah, Hughes, she did a pretty good job in that round. Oh, please, Dudakova, I put money on her. Oh, boy. Well, we're refreshed. It all comes down to this round, I would say. It's a reset. But with the momentum going in favor of Hughes, I would say. But let's see how this plays out. Ho ratio. Dudakova wins. 3-zip Duda. 1-1. LOL. I picked Dude by decision. That's what I picked. I need Dudakova by decision. Snarf, snarf. I have a friend. That's all we used to say to each other was snarf. How can we get these guys to pretend to be interested in doing commentary on this fight? Shaking my head. UFC commentary job. SMH. I'm not even watching this fight, says John Morgan. It does look like I haven't listened to their commentary because I have my headphones on, but I'm imagining from what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem like they're, going crazy over what's going on here. I mean, I would say this. I would say that this fight is the best of the three. That's not really saying much so far. And Dudakova comes out guns blazing here as Hughes is kicking forward. Hughes comes in with a leg kick. I like those leg kicks. 4:35 on the clock. Dudakova circles around, comes in with a nice combo to the face of Hughes. Dudakova's got to go back to what she did in the first round. And Dudakova now showing some redness on her face from that second. 4:20 on the clock, and Hughes comes in with the double jab. Dudakova eats that, circles back towards the center. Now you know why Rogan doesn't travel outside the States. DC is so annoying. It's so crazy with DC, man. Like, he used to be one of my favorite UFC fighters, but I get why people think he's annoying because it's just not the same, man. When he was fighting, it was different. But his commentary, I don't know, it's a little lackluster. Nice kick to the body, though, by Hughes. I tell you, man, I think Hughes is doing pretty well. Dudakova's she's got to get going. 3:45 on the clock. She can't stay complacent here. She eats another left hand. All right, Dudakova shoots him for the takedown. Again, it hasn't worked, Dudakova, but let's see. She rolls, and Hughes gets the back. Man, Dudakova shoots him for another one, and was it 2 for 9, and Hughes is on top. Oh, Dudakova, that is just... Hughes is going to win this. Hughes is inside the guard. It's a big opportunity for Hughes. The plus 165 underdog looking to put the first blemish on Dudakova's resume as she's inside the guard in a great spot. Right on the monster logo, away from the cage. Man, Dudakova is in deep trouble. Daddy ratio. Hughes is going to win this fight. Just call it Jesus Christ. DC is a good commentator. All right, so some people like DC. I think I think the commentary, listen, Goldie and Rogan were the peak. Even with Goldie's mistakes and everything like that, Goldie and Rogan were the peak. I don't think it's even been close since, to be honest. Why did Hughes get up, man? Hughes stood up. Why? She could have stayed in that guard, and she's going to let Dudakova up. She did. She let her up. Damn, she hits her with a couple of shots on the way up, but that seemed very dumb. She could have laid on her the entire round. And now Dudakova's she's got another life. Why would Hughes? I guess that's the script, right? You got she's like, oh damn, I'm not supposed to win this fight. Why would she do that? And there's a right hand by Dudakova. Was that not peculiar? Why'd you let her up?
It didn't make no sense at all.
I guess she's confident with her striking. Okay, well, she's landing here. Hughes, that is. Good combos. Now shooting in is Dudakova. Oh, she gets it. All right, Dudakova shot in and she got it. But the way Hughes is right now, Dudakova drives through it. Big takedown by Dudakova. Wow, Hughes is so dumb. She's so dumb. That is the dumbest crap. Now Dudakova is on top because Hughes let her up. Oh, my God. You think she's paid to take a dive or something? Like, what the hell? Like, what the hell's going on here? Hughes is squirming to the cage. Hughes is complaining to the ref about something. Dudakova inside the guard. And the ref's taking a look. Maybe Dudakova sticking her pinky in her ass or something. I don't know. Elbows from the bottom by Hughes. Hughes being way more active from the bottom. Dudakova's inside the guard doing nothing. I mean, land some shots, Dudakova. Like, what are you doing? She's laying on her. Inside the guard. Hughes is trying to stay as active as possible. Pushing off on the shoulders. Dudakova cannot hold her in place. Hughes is almost back up. She's on the knee. Dudakova's trying to take the back. She's trying to put a hook in. Hughes is back up. Damn, Hughes got back up. 45 seconds left. Dudakova is controlling against the fence. Well, this fight kind of became ass. 35 seconds left. Dudakova still controlling against the cage. Hughes is trying to separate. I mean, control time adding up at 4 minutes plus. 25 seconds on the clock. I guess Dudakova is saying, hey, I'm just going to hold her and hopefully the control time will get me the win. Oh, what a terrible ending to this fight. Terrible. This card has been a complete disaster. Dudakova is still holding her against the fence. Nothing is happening. 9 seconds on the clock. This is insane. Dudakova is still holding her. Now Hughes is saying, hey, let's try to go for a ghillie. Why not? I mean, there's only seconds left, but doesn't even pull the trigger on that. Oh, that was a terrible ending. Fight of the night. That was horrible.
I think Hughes got it.
She should. She outstruck her 133 to 98, 97 to 55 in significant strikes, 72 to 38 in head strikes. The body shots, 1 strike in favor of Dudakova, 15 to 14. Leg strikes in favor of Hughes, 11 to 2. The control time, 4:36 for Dudakova, 2:16 for Hughes. 3 for 10 on takedowns. Did nothing with them. I think Hughes won too, but we'll see how corrupt the judging is. I mean, it was a terrible fight, so everyone lost on that one. The wheels fell off that fight, right? I mean, it started off pretty good. And it was 2-2. It was 1-1 going into the third round, right? And then it just kind of like, they were just like, I don't know why Hughes let her up. Like, if she lost the fight, that's exactly why. But she finished it. I don't know. Who knows? That was unwatchable. I hope I don't fall asleep before the main event. Yo, Ed Boy, what time is it for you, Ed Boy? I mean, they're not helping, right? Some people watch this at crazy hours. I don't know what's going on here, but these poor people in Abu Dhabi have a horrific start. 3 fights, 3 decisions. All right, here come the scores. Let's get Dudakova. I want to get my unbeaten streak. 30-27 Dudakova. 29-28 Hughes. 29-28. 30. Hughes got the win. Yo, Hughes got the win. Underdog win. Nice job by Hughes.
Wonderful.
I mean, if you didn't think the fix was in, one judge had it 30-27 for Dudakova. Damn, I took a loss. How many people picked Hughes? Oh, only 5%. Okay. But if you're part of that 5%, you're doing pretty good. 30-27 one judge gave for Dudakova. But Hughes wound up squeezing out the decision. And she deserved it. 30-27 is mental. I agree.
Oh, my God. Look at the tattoos on this guy. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's the British kid, right? Yeah, Jordan.
All black.
Yeah, he is covered.
What the freak is that?
He's a scary dude.
What was that?
Who'd you pick in that fight? It's Kutateladze.
Kutateladze.
How do you say it? Kutateladze? Kutateladze. Or
Kuda.
what names? Vucenic. I don't know how to say it. I got to listen to the pronunciation. My God. Okay, so all decisions, but we do have an underdog. So my first L of the night.
Oh, my God.
Dudakova takes her first loss as well. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we'll wait for the website to re-up in this. But I did pick a submission. This is my first finish for Vucenic. Who'd you pick in this one? You picked
Kuda.
Guram?
Kuda.
Yeah, this is a tough one, man. Georgia versus England. The community has this as 48% pick Jordan, and Guram is 52%, almost even on this one. This is a tough one to pick for me. Very, very tough. All right, let's go to the leaderboard. There goes my first place spot. Poof, gone. I'm about to cook. All right, was not cook away. All right, let's go. So this is MMA-Holes.tv that we reference. It's called Goat Milk, our Pick'em League, and we do this every week. So if you want to jump in, never too late. Whoa, Sonosi in first place all by himself. Holy smokes. Slithering in. Nice.
Wonderful.
Very nice for Sonosi. And he's going to the decisions again. He's Jess Moss in third place. Mystic Moss in third place. All right, so I didn't move too far. Okay. I like it. All right, let's see how this thing plays out. But yeah, I went for Jordan and submission. Jordan by submission. I had a tough time, though. This Georgian fella, when I was looking at his resume, I wasn't super impressed. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He lost to Ismagulov and Brenner. Last win, though, was impressive. He beat Matthias Gamrot, which actually surprised me when I read it. But I didn't. That was in 2020. That was his debut. And this should be a good fight. This one might be the first good fight of the card. Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Super chat.
Hey, boy.
Tony Ferguson title run starts tonight. Folded hands.
Could you imagine? That would be nuts, right? At 40 years of age, Ferguson beats Michael Chiesa and makes a run at 170. Could you imagine? I'm going to say decision because anytime I say finish, it doesn't happen, all right? Rest in peace, Nightbot. Yes, Nightbot is gone. Bruce Buffer has nuked Nightbot. He's gone. The Moss name is, it's a mythical name. Very mythical name. It's been passed down from generation to generation. It's the most mythical name of all time. It started back in the day, actually dragons. I've evolved from a dragon into a human being. The first ever Moss was a dragon. And now I have taken control of the dragons. And I raise them, and they fly every time we hit a subscriber goal. The next time they fly, we'll be at 100K. And Gondo will be stomping on that sub box until we get there. So that's that. Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, Khamzat Chimaev is fighting against Robert Whittaker. It's official. They're going to just roll this fight out quickly and swiftly. Here we go. Guram versus Jordan. 5'10 Jordan. Guram 5'11. 155 for both guys. 32 for Guram in the age. 28 for Jordan. Jordan's got a 73-inch reach. And Guram's got the 72-inch reach. Both orthodox fighters. The tattoo advantage to Jordan. The clean skin advantage and beard advantage to Guram. Guram's beard is insanely long. I thought there was like kind of a length that you could have it at. But apparently no. You can have it down to your nipples. And I mean, that is some sort of padding. It's kind of smart, right? Wouldn't you have a big beard to absorb some of the punches? I mean, you're not going to get cut there. Yeah, Guram's got a giant beard. Probably picked wrong on this Guram TKO first. How these 28-year-olds look like they're 40. I mean, fighters would probably age a little quicker, right? They're constantly getting smacked and punched and cut in the face. Jordan needs at least one more tattoo. He's got a little, I mean, his ears are even tattooed. The inside of his ears are tattooed. By the way, Bruce Buffer is in Abu Dhabi and in our live chat at the same time. Pretty impressive. He's a hard-working man, that Bruce Buffer. Okay, round one's about to get going. Who do you have in the chat? I picked Jordan. Blue Light picked Guram. Let me know who you have. Spam it in the chat. Femito at 100K. Yeah, baby. I went to the dealership the other day. I said, yo, hit me up. Meet me up if you're in Arizona. Next time I'm out and about, I'll tell you guys. Let's meet up. Let's hang. We'll do it before 100K. I want to hit Vegas before the year is up. It's just tricky with kids. But the goal, like I would like to get there. Like for the Sphere card would be kind of cool to be in Vegas to do some stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully soon we can pull something together. But in Arizona, if something pops up in Arizona, we'll definitely do something for sure. All right, so Guram in the yellow trunks and Jordan in the red. Jordan rocking the tats. Guram trying to engage with that front kick, missing on that. And Jordan trying to hit him with the left hand. Both guys a little hesitant here early, taking their time. Guram's looking to come in aggressively on Jordan. Jordan's faking, coming in with a couple lefts. You know what Jordan, he looks like the guy that sang Crazy Town, the Butterfly song, the guy that just died. That's what he looks like. So basically, I'm saying he looks like a meth head. 3:53 on the clock. Guram, eats a nasty left hand by Jordan. Damn, Jordan coming in aggressive with that one. Another aggressive left hand by Jordan from England. Man, yo, this dude is firing away, Jordan. Guram kicks towards the body. So I got submission in round number 2. Man, this is not going the distance. Did you pick finish or
decision?
You picked decision?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, let's see. It seems like these guys want to kill each other. So Jordan right off the bat is popping the jab. Guram backs up as a right hand slides in. Guram slowly circles, stops, protecting the face. And here comes, man, he's throwing some speed out there. Whoa, Guram comes up high with the kick, just misses on that. Guram throwing out that jab, but not landing. Guram over the top misses. They collide and separate. Yeah, both these guys look like they want to knock each other's heads off. Now they're kind of taking their time. They're trying to bait each other in, shuffling around. Guram over top misses with a tight hook. Uppercut slides in by Jordan. So 11-3 in strikes. Guram is still trying to find his range, as Jordan's head movement's been pretty good so far. Jordan throws in the jab to the face of Guram. 2:32 on the clock. We need a finish, man. We are in desperate need for a violent finish. The longer this card goes, where there's more and more decisions, I mean, we might get a full card of decision. Because the main event, I think that's going to be a decision. Guram is trying to get something going here. Oh, nice right hand. Drops Guram. Jordan with the hammer fist. Oh, my God. So right off the bat, Guram gets popped. And we got a knockdown right away. And hammer fist coming in by Jordan. Oh, man. Guram's eating him. Right's coming in by Jordan. Inside the guard. Jordan trying to get the job done. Guram's trying to kick him off. More right hands coming in. Oh, nasty stuff. 1:47 on the clock. Now Guram is holding on to the shoulders, trying to keep Jordan close. Jordan hitting to the body. So 1:40 on the clock. And Jordan passes over Guram. Guram in a little bit of a pickle here. Jordan now inside the guard. Guram doing a good job pulling him in the guard. Guram just holding him nice and tight, getting the rubber guard going. They're showing the highlight. What was it that hit him? A right hand? Wow, right hand. It looked like it was like right on the orbital. Put him down. So 1:14 on the clock. Inside the guard is Jordan. Guram trying to keep that leg up high, the hairy rubber. And Guram still back to the mat with Jordan on top. 1:03 on the clock. Guram showing some damage on his left cheekbone. Jordan still on top inside the guard. Not much going on here as Jordan is trying to work on the body with some rights. Guram over the top, smacks on the side of the head with his left hand. 43 seconds left, and Jordan's still on top inside of the guard, and the pace is severely slowed down. But easy first round for Jordan. Guram's just trying to stay alive here so he can see another round, throwing some elbows from the bottom. And it looks like this is going to go into a third. Guram has that rubber guard just tying up Jordan. Yeah, Guram's got a nice knot under that left eye. He got popped. Okay, 15 seconds left. Jordan's still on top of Guram. Guram trying to get back up. 10 seconds left. And now Guram is trying to get that leg up high again. All right. What a crappy ending to a good round. Okay, so should be Jordan up 1-0. Good job by Guram staying alive. Third round, UFC and boxing later. Bare knuckles going. Our old friend Taylor Starling's fighting, but she's not our friend anymore. She unfollowed us. But Britton Hart, the champ, follows us. So shout, go Britton Hart. I hope you knock out Taylor. hope you knock her lights out. She didn't like that I asked her if she was going to have sex with her boyfriend before the fight. She got a little triggered by that, then unfollowed us. So I hope she loses tonight. Hope she loses again. Hope she chokes like she did against Christine Ferreira. Is that petty? Maybe. All right, so we're going to go into a second round. There's some boxing tonight, too. I don't even know who the hell is Crawford boxing tonight? Is that who's boxing tonight? I do not know. Let me guess. A star fighting a nobody? Crawford is very good. So is it Crawford? Is it Crawford fighting a can? Is that what's happening? Or is he fighting someone that's decent? All right, here we go. Round 2 gets underway. Jordan had a solid first round. Let's see if Guram could bounce back here. With the inside leg kick he comes. I would expect Guram's going to come in very aggressive. Oh, nice left hand by Guram. Lands on the face and good right. Oh, man, Jordan's looking for that. He's looking for that left eye. He's trying. Oh, good left hand by Jordan coming in. Yo, Jordan, I tell you what, man. We got to keep our eye on this Jordan Vucenic or Vucenic, whatever the hell. He seems like he might be an exciting guy out of the UK. Win or lose, I got my eye on this kid. He throws with some fire. Good rights, good lefts, tight hooks coming in. And Guram shoots it for the takedown, gets it. Jordan rolls him over. They both go tumbling to the ground and right back up to the feet. Whoa, what defense by Jordan there. Guram gets the takedown, and Jordan just rolls out of it easily. Damn, man. Yeah, I like the way this kid fights, man. Both guys. I like the way both guys fight. Very aggressive. 3:57 on the clock. Jordan is trying to cut off Guram. Guram looking to get something going here, throwing out that jab. They clinch up. Guram gets the underhook. Jordan trying to underlock as well. Guram trying to drag him around. And Jordan pushes him towards the fence. So Jordan getting control, but Guram looking for an underhook. Knee to the body by Jordan. 3:35 on the clock. Nice elbow. Breaks him off. Guram. Guram with the right. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. Joe Rogan's Netflix specials tonight. You want to watch that tonight? Joe Rogan. It's live on Netflix. It's probably going to be terrible.
I don't think he's that funny.
All right, everybody! Gargling his phlegm in his throat. Telling... Well, I guarantee he's going to be trashing Kamala Harris. If you're down for... That's probably what he's going to be doing. I saw the poster. He was making fun of her, so... I know that's going to happen. All right, so left hands by Jordan coming in. I like the live Netflix specials, man. That Tom Brady roast is really good. Jordan trying to get the takedown. Good defense so far by Guram, but he's stuck against the fence, and Jordan's got 244 as he's working against the cage here. Tight against the fence, trying to trip down Guram. Guram grounding himself, and Jordan just dragging him around against the cage. This is my submission round. Submit this guy. He should open with a fajita joke. He should take Brendan Schaub jokes, right? He should steal his set. That'd be funny if Joe Rogan literally did the Gringo Poppy set. Brendan just like joke for joke. 214, and Guram spins Jordan around. Now knees by Guram. Here we go. There's a lot of time left in this round. 208. Let's see if Guram could grind out this round here. Jordan trying to knee from off the cage. Guram still holds him against the fence. Guram knees him back. The ref taking a look at both guys. Good job by Guram holding him against the cage. Under the armpit of Jordan. All right, boys. Let's go. I understand why they're grappling with each other. Because the way they were throwing. Now Jordan puts Guram to the fence. It's like Dancing with the Stars here. Guram's now stuck. Battle for position here. Jordan trying to weigh heavy on the arm of Guram. Guram underlocks and tries to spin. Jordan trying to keep him in place. Guram pushes off the side to separate. Jordan hits him with a knee to the body in the clinch, and then they separate. 1:17 on the clock. Lightweight bout. And rights and lefts are coming in. I tell you what, pretty big guys for a lightweight. Good elbow coming in by Guram. That was a nice one, slicing into the face of Jordan. Both guys in a pocket landing good, tight shots. 104. Maybe the decision will be the correct pick. 1 minute left. And this is a pretty interesting round. Good body shot by Guram. That was a nice one, drilling to the body of Jordan. 50 seconds on the clock. A kick to the body again, and there's a cut upstairs on the forehead of Jordan as a left comes in by him. 44 on the clock. Jordan Guram. Ooh, a head collision. Oh man, you gotta stop that. Oh man, they both went in simultaneously and collided heads, so they're gonna get a second to break. They went in like two rams at each other. All right, so let's watch that again. Guram came in, just ducked in on Jordan. Ouch. Oh, and we're back in action. They just started without me. Here we go. We'll sync it up right there. Guram grabs onto Jordan, and after they break up, takes him down. Wow. After the collision of heads, Guram gets Jordan down to the ground. This is a big takedown at the end of the round. This could give him the upper hand. With 10 seconds left, Guram on top and trying to work some elbows to the face of Jordan. Is it enough to win the round is the question. I would say so. This round, not as much fireworks as the first round, but I don't know. Who do you think won that one?
Yeah,
that could have been Guram, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Who you guys think in the chat? Who won that round? We got almost 600 people in here. It's early, you guys. What are you guys doing here so early? Thank you for stopping by. Make sure you hit the like button. Sit down, take a seat, have a drink. We're watching the Abu Dhabi event, which is kind of so far. Not what I want it quite to be. 1-1, 2-zip, 3-0, 1-1, 1-1. I think it's 1-1. 2-zip, Vucenic. 1:41 a.m. Man, that's a hardcore fan. What time? Anyone have crazy times in the chat? Let everyone tell me what time it is by you guys and gals. What time is it? Right now it's 10:42 a.m. 2-0. Okay, I got Jordan 3-zip. Very funny. Okay, 10 a.m. 10:42, 3:42, man. Wow, 3:42 a.m. 18:42 military time. 1:43, 7 p.m. Kuwait. Hello, Kuwait. How you doing? Follow me now, says Godfrey. Become a member, one of the premium members, and I'll follow you on social. Time doesn't exist. All right, right off the bat, Jordan goes for the takedown and gets it. Right, opening round, but getting back up is Guram. Jordan controlling against the fence, but right off the bat, Jordan going for the takedown, getting it. They're back up. They're stuck against the cage. Let's see how this plays out. We're stuck against the fence. When they were standing and banging, it was fun. And now we're back to the grappling. And they're just going to battle for position against the cage, I guess. Guram is trying to lock around the body of Jordan and spin him around. Jordan is controlling against the cage. Can he keep it here? Man, Jessie is so lucky she's missing this card because it is not good. Let's go, Australia. How you doing? England getting that good time. Yeah, I bet there's some places right now saying, hey, it's about time we could watch this at a normal hour. Gingerbeard. Yeah, baby. Let's go. 340, third round, and shooting in for the takedown again, or leveling down, I should say, is Jordan. Both guys are grounded simultaneous. You don't really see this much. And Jordan's trying to pull the legs out, but good job by Guram staying upright, stuck against the cage. This is a joke. What's happening, UFC? What is going on? Everyone in Abu Dhabi sleeping in the stands. Jordan trying to go for the takedown again for 2 legs. And Guram is defending. Jordan leaps on the back. Guram dumps him forward. Oh, Jordan made a big mistake. And Guram capitalizes. Hits it with the right and settles on top. Jordan getting aggressive over the top, and it did not play out in his favor. And now Guram's got a massive opportunity with 2:48 on the clock in a fight that should be split. An elbow from the top. Jordan pulls him into a guard. Oh, my God. Rest in peace. That could be it for Jordan. Wow. Holy cow. Jordan made a critical error. Critical error. Let's see if Guram could beat him up now. Jordan's trying to kick him off. Guram is trying to get... Oh, Jordan's going up with the legs, kicking off the face. Looked like he was thinking about an arm. Maybe going for an armbar. Now he's scooting his body to the fence, and Guram's trying to keep him in place. Guram's just got to grind him. He should get the win. Okay, now Jordan's getting up, and Guram is sliding off the backside. Guram is trying to stay on the back, and Jordan's dumping him forward. Great job by Guram, holding his position and staying on the back and throwing the hook in. Wow. Wow, what an adjustment by Guram. It looked like he was this close to getting dumped forward by Jordan. And Guram stays on the back. Wow. How the hell did he stay there, especially this sweaty? It's like he was Velcroed onto his back. Maybe the hairs were tied together. That's crazy. How the hell did he stay on the back?
Yeah, that was crazy.
So he's locked around the body, tight lock. Jordan's screwed. Oh, my God. 128. Jordan's in a big problem. And Guram has all the opportunities here. He's looking for a submission, trying to grab onto that neck. Jordan's throwing lefts over the shoulder. Oh, Jordan's done. Jordan's done. Now that is wrestling. What a move. You don't really see that much. Yeah, Guram's got a nice tight lock around the waist. Oh, man. Damn, my Jordan decision was looking great until that happened. So Guram is looking to get the dub here. 50 seconds left. Hitting him with some right hands. Still controlling the backside. That lock is super tight. Jordan's going nowhere. And Guram's going to stay here for another 40 seconds, guaranteed. Unless he can get the choke. Lefts are coming in by Guram. Jordan is trying to use the fence now to kick off, but running out of time. Big opportunity for Guram Kutateladze, whatever the hell you say his name. His last win was against Gamrot, and that was in 2020, right? Matthias, and that was a split decision, close win against Gamrot in 2020 of October. And he is going to get his hand raised with my educated guess. More rights are coming in. I mean, lefts are coming in. He's finishing very strong. He's celebrating as he's hitting him on the side of the head. Man, Jordan's laughing. Now, there's more damage on the face of Guram, but that doesn't matter. I think he got 2 rounds. Jordan's putting his hands up, so maybe Jordan's hopeful that he won the first 2. Judging's been weird. I would say, listen, the crowd's loving it. I think George has got it. Guram for the win, right? What do you think?
I think so, but,
yeah,
who knows?
I think so, too. The crowd's all fired up. Cormier glazed the Wrestlers. 10-8 round. Not 10-8. I wouldn't give that 10-8. Is that the dictator? A draw. Guram won the buddy. Guram, yeah, nice win. Nice win. Comeback victory. Unless we get some crazy scores. We got crazy scores in the last fight, but listen, I'm seeing Georgia versus England. I'm about 99% confident that Guram's getting his hand raised. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if it went to Jordan. Okay, let's see. I mean, if you're going by damage, it goes the other way. Guram. All three. 29-28. Unanimous decision. There we go. Guram got the win. Wow. He had a rough first round and was able to pull it off. Wow. Damn, man. Now I'm screwed. Now I'm screwed. That guy that got Khamzat banned in the U.S. is in the crowd. Is that true? Is that true? Damn, nice win by Guram. Uh-oh, my goat milk's done, guys. I'm in trouble now. Say goodbye to third place. But good win by Guram, man. He really needed one. Definitely needed a win. Hey, look at this. Vlad just gifted 5 double championships. Let's go, Vlad. The gift that keeps on giving. 5 double champions. Who got their hands on a championship in the chat? Who got their hands on it? Pete's Little Big World. Who else got it? Something Funny. Jay Cone. Let's go. Congrats, guys. James Stack. Congrats. We'll see you guys on the members only streams. We'll see you on the members only. You get the access to the emojis. You could now talk to Bruce Buffer. ! Bruce. Get him chatting away. And you got the white belts and all that fun stuff. Let's go, baby. Guram's the GOAT.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Here's Vlad.
This event is better than some pay-per-views. These are all good fights.
Okay, so Vlad's liking what he sees. I got to be honest with you. I like it on paper, but 4 fights in, and I am bored out of my mind. I mean, what the hell? Very, very sluggish start, but we still have a lot of fights left, so hopefully it starts getting a little more exciting. On paper, it was pretty good. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Thank you, Vlad. Appreciate you, man. Okay, let's look at goat milk. Let's see what we got on the leaderboard. It's going to be a little shake-up over here. Let's see. Let's check it out. Okay, leaderboard. Dun, dun, dun. Alrighty. So my predictions have took a spun in the wrong direction. How dare I? I was started off 2-0, and now I lost 2 in a row. So I'm 2 wins, 2 losses. We're gonna go here. And Sandhagen versus Nurmagomedov. Let's see who's in first. Let's see if we got some separation. Sonosi's still there. Look at this. Sonosi's in first place with 4 corrects. 245 points. Very nice. My brother's in second place, and he doesn't watch any fights. Let me see his percentage. I'm curious. He's got a 75% win percentage. But in fairness, I think this is his first week picking. But wow, look at that. He is in, what is it, second? What did I say, second or third place? That just goes to show you, man. You just never know. Even if you're a casual or a hardcore, it does not matter. My brother doesn't watch any fights, and he's in second place with 195 points. So here we go. Very competitive. D-Rest in third. I see him over here. Who else we got over here? I've definitely dropped. Damn it. I'm in fifth. Damn it. Jesse's dropped as well. She's in fifth. We're tied. Blind Beauty has dropped as well. Ozzy Cat is in sixth. Blue Light's in sixth. Okay. Okay, still anyone's game. Still very early. We'll see how this plays out. Dun, 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 dun. We might get some carnage next. Let's see. I picked carnage in that one. Didn't happen. I picked carnage in this one. Now, I am very worried about this fight. Shamil versus Mays. Mays is freaking horrible, and Shamil looked terrible in his last fight. Just gassed out, and I was like, this guy is a freaking bum, an absolute bum. But I did pick him because I think he's a better bum than Mays, and I picked him by knockout in the second. But if we go with third round with this fight, it's going to be horrific. It's going to be a horrific fight to watch. I'm telling you right now. I hope it finishes early. Who'd you pick in this one? Mays or Gaziev?
Gaziev, submission 1.
Submission 1. Okay, yeah. I hope it doesn't pass. Honestly, I hope it doesn't pass like a round and a half, because we see a third round of this fight. You're gonna want to off yourself. It's a battle of a complete overhyped bum in Shamil.
What do you want to do about food?
Oh, I'm starving. We got meatloaf. Well, the fights are not, they're all decisions, so they're just going. Meatloaf. We got meatloafs. Meatloafs for everybody. Yeah, you got 4. I saw them.
He doesn't even like me.
How about pizza? You want pizza? We haven't had that in a while.
Well, then we can eat tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow's another day. We'll worry about that tomorrow.
All right, if you want to do pizza again, go ahead.
Pizza?
I'm so sick of it.
Well, you haven't had it in a week.
And I know we're gonna have it again.
When? We're not having it tomorrow.
I don't know. Oh, what else do we got? Well, cheesesteak. You want cheesesteak?
Nah.
That cheesesteak place. What do they got there? They got a whole bunch of good stuff.
Streets?
Yeah, Streets got a whole bunch of good stuff there. They got the macaroni. It's delicious. Do you like the macaroni salad is phenomenal. Do you like macaroni salad? It's really good.
No.
You don't like cheesesteak? When did you stop liking cheesesteak?
I
Yeah, it's
haven't
like
had
cheesesteak?
a good one.
With some
Well,
fries? Cheesesteak and fries?
Yeah, it is good.
It's delicious. Yeah, cheesesteak is
Yeah?
good. Yeah.
You want that?
I can go for some cheesesteak. Okay, cheesesteak. Yeah. It's unhealthy. It's right up your alley.
It's up to you.
how
Hey, you want
gonna-
to check them out? Actually,
get
you know what?
pizza from there, too, if you
All right,
want.
let me get into this. We're talking about this on
All right,
there.
I'll check it.
Yeah, go check
okay.
the menu. There's a whole bunch of stuff there. Like, you don't have to get Italian. You can get anything. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys. So we subjected you to this is a normal thing around here. So James, I can't even believe I'm saying this. I'm actually sick of pizza. Like, we've been eating so much pizza, I'm gonna turn into a freaking pepperoni. It's nuts, man. We've been in it's like 2 times a week. All right, here we go. This is gonna start off with fireworks and then slow down. So let's pay attention to this. So we're in round number 1. Mays is going headhunting early. Shamil walking in very slowly with that big face of his. And there's a nice left hand. A nice right hand by Shamil. Shamil's looking for the kill shot. Rights are coming in again by Shamil. Oh, here we go. Dontail's coming off the cage with a knee to the body. Shamil shooting in for the takedown. 2 legs. Dontail is playing defense here. Mays is taking a ride down to the ground. He was even thinking about holding on to that cage. Shamil still gets him. Shamil's on top, half guard with 4:17 on the clock. Please quick finish. Even though I picked second round, please quick finish. Mays is in all sorts of trouble here. 4:09 on the clock. And Shamil is on top. Headshot bold spot. What the hell is a cheesesteak? And why on earth do you have salad with macaroni? Whoa. Crying Scotsman. Where are you from? Scotland? You never heard of a cheesesteak? Oh my God. Never heard of a cheesesteak. A Philly cheesesteak. You need to eat one of those. A good one. They're phenomenal. Oh, where are the stats? Where'd they go? Shamil is still on top of Mays. Here we go. We're on the wrong fight. Wow, what's going on here?
Thank you.
What the heck?
Once you find whatever you want, just add it to the cart, and then I'll get it.
Okay.
Oh, crap. Where the hell did they put the... I tell you, ESPN has really been... It says this fight's in progress. It says this... What? What the heck? There we go. That was very strange. I don't know why that happened. All right, we're just going to have to deal with that. Okay, so still on top of Shamil. I missed nothing. 2:56 on the clock, and Mays is still trying to get back up as Shamil is looking to grind. I need the second round finish, so I'm good. Hard to believe, but it's steak with cheese on it. It's wild. I know. I can't believe no one's heard of a cheesesteak. Cheesesteak is the best hot sandwich in existence. A good cheesesteak is so, I mean, it's delicious. But they have, at this place, the Streets of New York, they have a cheesesteak, And it comes with a pasta salad. It's a cold pasta that is so good, man. It's so good. It's very delicious. So still on top is Shamil with 2:15 on the clock. It's going to stay here for the entire round. Not a cheesesteak fan. Isn't that a Philly thing? Yeah, but wait, you're not a cheesesteak fan? What? Do you what? Now, some cheesesteaks, like I like the cheesesteak with like the steakum in there, you know? I don't like, sometimes they put actual like strips of steak in there. I'm not a big fan of those. I like the greasy, cheesesteaky steakum type. Shamil's still doing work here. 1:45 on the clock. Just blanketing Mays.
What?
What's that?
$18 for a sandwich?
Well, it's a meal. It's a whole meal. It comes with like a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, we'll pay for it. We got this one. Yeah, it's a whole meal. I mean, this cheesesteak could fill you 2 meals. It's tremendous. Shamil still on top, 1:17 on the clock. Well, you like Greek? You like Greek food? Like, no. I placed 12K bet on Chiesa to win by decision or submission. Am I brain dead? I said, yeah. No, actually, I think I picked Chiesa by decision. You picked. People are saying they bet like 12K. Is it true? Did you ever? I mean, who the hell bets 12K? Who has that kind of money?
I bet on
12K.
Ferguson.
Tell Kathy I'll split whatever she gets.
Oh, you're not deciding?
No, I don't want it.
Yeah, I picked
I'll
Chiesa by
split
decision,
whatever she
so
gets if
well
you
spent
don't
money.
So nothing looks appetizing to you?
All right, Shamil is still on top, by the way. He's just laying on Mays.
I get you a pizza.
32 seconds. They got pizza there too.
No.
They got pizza
Yeah,
there.
they have pizza.
You want to try their pizza?
That's okay. No.
Shamil had a smart plan. Mays is trash. Yeah, they're both trash. But here's the problem with Shamil. He gets tired. You know, he's on top of Mays. He's just blanketing him. 16 seconds left. I mean, the control time's almost the entire round. So we're going to see a second round. Nothing happened. It's just basically a blanketing attack. Some hammer fists coming in by Shamil. Shamil's, oh, here we go. He's going for the sub now. With 3 seconds left, Shamil's trying to lock up the head and arm, but Mays is fine. Mays sees another round. Okay. All right, good. I need to finish in the second anyway. Okay, perfect. All right, so Shamil dominating Mays. This was a complete setup, if I've ever seen one. We're here for Tony Ferguson, CSO. If Tony wins, I will run naked in the streets. Make sure you send me that. I want to see that video. Can't wait to see that.
Wonderful.
Bluetron. Here we go.
Unbeknownst to his son, Blue Light rose at 3 a.m. and hunted an elk. Yes, the single remaining elk in the state of Arizona. Meanwhile, his disappointment keeps talking about Domino's and cheesesteaks. It's no wonder why Blue Light no longer appears on FOF.
Thank you, Bluetron. Appreciate that. Blue Light just got up for a second. He's got a very a unique palate. There's not many things he likes to eat. So we're trying to throw other. I'm like, I don't know. I love pizza. Don't get me wrong. I could eat pizza all the time, but we've eaten so much pizza that I feel like I'm going to turn into a slice of pizza. You miss Bluetron. He says you're killing elk. Okay, here we go. Let's move into the second round. All right, here we go. 450. All right, 448. Let's do this. 446. Okay, let's see if Mays can come back here. Let's see if he can. Oh, man, Shamil cracks him with a good right hand. So Shamil is already huffing and puffing. We've seen him gas before. Like I said, if this thing goes into a third round, it's going to be disgusting. Oh, man, Mays is landing. Shamil's already guessed. Oh, God, this freaking guy. Shamil's whipping out the jab. The dude was laying on Mays, and he's tired. How is that even possible? Mays comes in with a left hand, backs up Shamil. That's right on the jaw. And now Mays shoots him for the takedown. Shamil hits him with the knee. Shamil, just fall on him. Just fall on him. All right, here we go. Shamil gets him with the underhook. Pushes Mays to the fence. Oh, there's a stop here. And the ref steps in. What happened? Hold on a second. What the hell was that? Official timeout?
What?
That's a weird stoppage. So the refs, Keith Peterson stepped in. And is there a nut shot? Oh, Mays was holding onto the shorts. As Shamil went in against the cage, Mays was holding on to the shorts. We've been seeing a lot of this lately. I don't like that. I don't know. Why did he stop it like that? Just tell him, hey, don't grab the shorts. So now there's a reset. That was weird. Okay. Let's sync it up at 3:55. That was a strange... it lost the whole momentum. Good left hand by Shamil, right on the nose of Mays. Now Mays comes in wild with a right and left hand. And they just headbutt each other. A nice knee to the body by Shamil. Man, no problem there. They just headbutted each other. 3:35, Shamil cracks him with a nasty right hand. Another right hand coming in by Shamil. A left hand misses over the top by Mays, and that could be costly as Shamil grabs him and pushes him against the fence. 3:24 on the clock. Shamil in control. Shamil is terrible. We all know Mays is terrible, but Shamil, I mean, okay, 3:07. They're stuck against the fence here. Mays is so bad. They're both very bad. After that last fight with Shamil, man, I was like, what is this guy? Shamil knees him to the body. Shamil, I need you to knock him out in this round, please. Very important. Give me the perfect. Still working against the cage, just using that head positioning under the chin of Mays. Mays stuck there with 2:42 on the clock. Keith Peterson taking a close look. A right, an elbow by Shamil. Mays trying to lock around the body, but Shamil just pushes him to the other side of the fence. Big boy stuck against the cage again with 2:28 on the clock. Gaziev super hard. They're tired. Oh, they're exhausted, these guys. They are exhausted. My biggest fear, heavyweights exhausted halfway through the fight. So 2:12 on the clock, and Shamil's still holding Mays against the fence. I would cut these guys right now. If I was Dana White, I would kick the cage door open and say, you're fired. Separate these guys. Shamil is still holding Mays against the fence. He knees him to the inside of the right leg. Mays is all stuck, and Shamil is using his bald spot to keep Mays against the cage. Mays is trying to press off. Shamil grinds him with another knee to the body. Mays is so uncomfortable against that fence. Forearm comes in by Gaziev, and Gaziev underlocks both arms. He might be able to get a takedown here. Let's see. Oh, Mays trying to go for a trip from off the fence. Shamil stays upright, and Shamil keeps him against the cage. Jesus.
Oh yeah, it sucks. I am so angry. I'm also hangry.
Shamil's still holding him against the fence here. He's got 7 minutes of control time. I told you, we don't want this thing to go past a round and a half. We don't want that. This is a disaster. It's a disaster, man. I'm telling you, man. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. They're stuck against the fence here again. The knee to the body by Shamil. A right. He's just doing enough work to stay up against the fence. Keith Peterson's taking a good look to see if he's not holding onto the cage. He doesn't want him to cheat. Mays is trying to spin off the cage, but Shamil just keeps him against the cage. 7 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. This card's angering me. Like, it's literally making me angry. A right hand sliding in by Shamil pushes Mays against the fence again. 16 seconds on the clock, still stuck against the cage. Approaching 8 minutes of control time. Shamil. I need a goddamn beer. Ed boy, man. I'm telling you, this is so dumb. This is such a waste of time. All right, so Shamil is going to be up 2-zip. That round is over. This might be the worst card of the year. This
super chat.
This is unwatchable.
Shamil via TK obesity.
I wish. Oh my God. I mean, what are we doing? I mean, this is not a shock, right? I picked Shamil by finish in the second, but my fear is if it went past a round and a half, we're doomed. Could you imagine if this is a 5-round fight? Shamil has 0 gas tank. He's just a better can than Mays. That's just what it comes down to. Did anyone in the chat pick Mays? Let's see. Only 9% picked Dontel Mays. Everyone picked Gaziev. But not many picked decision. Very small percentage picked decision. Disgrazia, I say. Disgrazia. Is this an EBT card or UFC card? I don't know what I'm watching, man. But it's severely disappointing. Every time I get a little excited about a card, I'm just disappointed. All right. They're showing a graphic for UFC 305. That should be good. You know, Izzy versus DDP. Looking forward to that. We're in round number 3. We're in Abu Dhabi. Can we get some action? Let's go. Let's see. Mays is going to need a finish. He looks horrible as usual. He's, fighting like he usually does. Shamil has his mouth wide open, gasping for air. Oh, there's another headbutt. Again, face first by Shamil. And Shamil charges in with some wild punches and misses. 425. They just collide off of each other and separate like two freaking whales. 4:19 on the clock. Shamil backs up from a left hand that misses by Mays. Mays he's got to smoke him here. Both guys have the hands down. Shamil gets the left hand in there. Mays is trying to unload the right. Puts the jab in there on Shamil. Good body shot there by Mays. Solid body shot. Then over the top of the hook, and Shamil grabs the body and slams him down to the ground. 3:56 on the clock. And everyone gets up and appropriately goes to the vendors in the bathroom. And because Shamil has gotten a takedown, Mays down to the ground. Mays will not get up, guys. He will stay here for a good 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, my God. Two whales. Two freaking giant whales on the mat. And Shamil's on top. Mays is... I don't know why Mays is in the UFC. He's coming off a win. I don't care. He needs to go, man. There's no reason for this. And Shamil is so overhyped, it's ridiculous. This is embarrassing. He just wants to hug him to death. He just loves it, man. He just wants to get on top. So what's going on in the chat? How's everyone doing? I'm not going to just sit here and complain. Shamil's on top. He's trying to finish Mays. He's trying to get up high on collect the head and arm. Can we get over to side control and put him away or something? Can we hit him from the top maybe? Let's go. So Mays is trying to hold on. Shamil's putting the forearm into the chin. Shamil can't get anything going. He's trying to land some right hands, but Mays is tying him up from the bottom. Shamil's on top with the half card position with 2:37 on the clock. How you doing, Wolfpack Gunner? How you doing? How's everyone doing? Let's say hello to everyone in the chat. Very fun company. That's right, Mark Roberts. We got the best in the business underneath over here. Thank God for this chat. We'd be all stuck by ourselves watching this. With 2:20 on the clock, Shamil is still on top, and Mays cannot move. It's like those dreams where you try to throw a punch and you can't. That's exactly right. Yeah. And I feel like it's like a Clockwork Orange. I feel like I'm strapped to a chair right now and my eyelids are just stuck open and I have to watch this nightmare of a card. Shamil hits him with a left from the top, just staying active enough to sit on this half guard position. Not enough to finish, just enough to stay there. Well, why would he want to finish it, right? Why? Mays is on the bottom doing absolutely nothing. And Shamil's like, I like this. Maybe he's got money on the distance. I don't know. Who you got for the winner? Well, Shamil is going to win. I picked Shamil, so we're going to get the win. I did pick finish, unfortunately. But that was a dopey pick because Shamil... If you can't finish Mays, I mean, I don't know. Here we go. James Stock is a Mays fan. So you like guys on their back. You like watching guys. Okay. 1:06 on the clock, and Shamil's still on top. Hits him with a right hand. This card gave me acid reflux. My GERD's getting activated. I missed my daughter's wedding for this. Oh, my God. Yeah, so those of you that are in the chat, what are you not doing to do this? That's what I want to know. Because you guys are seriously hardcore fans. If you're still around for this, and I appreciate your company. I truly do. 35 seconds left, and Shamil is putting the forearm underneath the chin, trying to strangle him with the forearm. But Mays pulls the arm away, covers the face. A left slides in by Shamil. 25 seconds on the clock.
This fight sucks.
This fight's going into the history books. Oh yeah, we're gonna put the gold jackets on these boys. Put them in the Hall of Fame. I mean, this is phenomenal. This is craziness. This is disgusting. It's a disaster. Shamil is still laying on him. 12 minutes of control time. And Shamil is going to get his hand raised. Let's go. I feel like I'm in detention. That's what I feel like I'm in. Like I was literally waiting for the clock to expire. That's not good, man. That's just not good. The UFC should be ashamed of themselves. All right, what is next on his card? Let me look at the rest of his card. There's got to be some light at the end of the tunnel here. Let's hold on. What else do we got here? This is craziness. This doesn't even feel right. I feel like someone's playing a trick on me. All right. So, all decisions, which I don't mind decisions if they're entertaining. There's zero entertainment going on here. All right, so we have Yaya versus Hernandez. I picked a decision in that one, but those guys look like they're ready to go. Menefield versus Mirzakhanov should be a car crash of a fight, so that should be entertaining. It's going to headline the prelims. Brenner versus Alvarez is a decent fight. Godinez versus Dern's going to be a banger. Chiesa Ferguson's good. Figueiredo Vera's great. Oleksiejczuk versus Magomedov is interesting because you got that Cyclops. And Umar against high talent. So listen, very interesting fights to come. We just have to get through this decision here. Raise his hand, get him out of the cage. Shamil guess. All right. Man, they look so bored in the crowd. They look so bored. All right. Okay. He guessed. All right, so that is back in the win column, so that's good. But I did pick finish like a dope. I should have picked decision there. I just didn't want to pick all decisions, man. Where's the interview? No, get him out of the... James, get him out of the cage. Just get him out of there. Fling him out of the... Eject him from the cage. This guy, this is 2 performances in a row that was trash. The last one was a loss. This one was a win. This Shamil guy is horrible. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Get out! Get out! Get out! He's making me angry. Why do they play like High School Musical type music? I don't even know what High School Musical music is. Shamil, congrats on a great win. So James Stack is very impressed. You must have had money on him, and congrats, man. Congrats. Very dominating performance. I mean, Bilal Muhammad's performance was way more entertaining than what we just saw from Shamil. That was a nightmare. That was a nightmare. I'll give a happy birthday shout out to my brother, Nick. Hi, Nick. Happy birthday. No atmosphere over there. Not allowed to even swear or show much emotion. Too reserved as a country. Well, listen. I've seen them over there where they were into it. We've seen them for boxing events, too, where they were into it. Now, they're not going to be chugging beers and doing lines of Coke. But I've seen them go crazy in the stands. They were happy the last fight. This one here, not so much. They were exhausted. That fight drove them insane. I prefer community college musicals. Okay. Who do you guys have in this one? Between Yaya and Fernandez. I picked Yaya by decision. We're going to go into Goat Milk. Who do you have for Yaya or Fernandez?
Yaya decision.
Ah, that's what I have too. Another decision. That was like watching butter churning. Thank God you guys are here. Thank God. I would still watch this. I would. I would just be grumpy just talking to myself. Even though I kind of am, right? But you guys are all in here. You're all stuck in there. We'd still be watching this. I wouldn't be paying attention. I'd be doing something more productive. But thank God you guys are here hanging with us. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's go to the leaderboard. Let's see what we got. Do this. All right. So... Sinosi's still in first place. 5 wins. 295 with points. My brother is by himself in second. He's in second. He's in second. Do you see his Mike's in second place?
Yeah.
I hope he wins. That'd be hysterical. It's so crazy, man. He doesn't watch any fights at all. He has no idea who any of these guys are. This is why I tell my in-laws, too. I'm like, just make your picks. You don't have to know squat. That's crazy, man. He has got 4 correct, 4 decisions. 4 correct. Does he put any thought into it? Did he say what's his process?
No.
Or he's just eeny, meeny, miny, mo?
I think that's what it is. I tried to tell him to do a little research.
He's in second by himself. Oh, my God. It's so funny. That's freaking funny. D-Rest is in 4th. Lou Dog, I see over here. I'm just pulling some random names out of the hat. CJ the Poet King. Billa Baru at 7. And myself and Jesse are tied for 7th. Ozzy Cat, Blind Beauty. Ozzy Cat's in 8. Blind Beauty in 7. Ice Viking 7. Blue Light in 8. So we're all kind of close to each other. But my brother in second place, seeking his goat milk victory. I wouldn't mind having less fights and better pay-per-view cards. It's slowly turning into boxing, James Stack. Yeah, I think 11, 12 max. This fight card has 13 fights on it, and it's going to get progressively better. But it is exhausting when they all go to decisions, and they're just very forgetful fights, you know. So it's gonna turn into something good. We're gonna get better now. Does he ever lie to you? Who? Shamil versus Aspinall. I want to see a funeral. Yeah, he should pay. Feed him to Aspinall. Imagine less fights, but all are bangers. I mean, if we tighten this up, we don't need Shamils. We don't need Mays on the roster. We just don't. Like, I don't want people to lose their jobs, but I mean, as a fan of the sport, we don't really need it, you know? It's not necessary. I'd rather have it more tightened up, too. But cheap labor. Yaya is a plus 270 underdog in this fight against Fernandez. Fernandez 5'9", Yaya 5'9". 155 is the weight for both. 29 years of age for Fernandez. 30 for Yaya. 73-inch reach for Yaya. 73 for Fernandez. Orthodox stance, Fernandez, and switch hitter for Yaya. All right, guys. Hit that like button. Thank you for stopping by. We both picked the under. Wow. Why'd you pick the under on this?
I don't remember.
You know why I did it? Because of the United Arab Emirates. Emirates, how you say that?
Yeah.
How you say that? Over Brazil. That's why I did it. That was the tiebreaker for me.
Okay.
But this guy Fernandez is a pretty big favorite. Yeah, we went.
Yeah.
We are in the minority. We are in the 20%
All right.
of the community. So if we get this win, it's a big underdog.
Okay, we need it.
You picked decision?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we swung for the under. Who else picked the under? Who went with the Yaya? Let me know in the chat. Yaya or Fernandez? Let me fix this really quick. And dun, 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 dun. Let me fix this. I always see something that I got to fix. Fix that. Okay, and now I got to do the right round. All right, so we'll start the clock at 5. I'll put the right. This guy already got that. Is that staph on his nose?
I don't know.
This dude, Fernandez, has already some damage on that nose. Maybe it's just a cut. I don't know. All right, so we are in the first round. 4:48 on the clock. Let's get a finish. Even though I picked decision, I'd be cool with a finish. So we got Freddie Mercury versus I don't know who the other guy looks like. Yeah. But he's got a nice, voluptuous beard. Leg kick coming in by Fernandez.
Looks like Andre Orlovsky.
Yeah, or Mearshart, Gerald Mearshart, and Orlovsky had a baby. 4:25 on the clock. They're feeling each other out. Freddie Mercury trying to get that high kick up there. Fernandez out of those black trunks and blue gloves. Looking to engage. Nice left hook by Fernandez. Damn, popped him right on the face. Yaya ate that one right on the beard. Fernandez got some smooth striking. Inside leg kick for Yaya. Fernandez to the body. Yeah, I like the way Fernandez, he's got that wide stance, orthodox, and he's very quick, whipping in that kick to the lead leg of Yaya. What a name, Yaya. Mohamed Yaya. Oh, nice right hand by Fernandez. Damn. Smooth right to the face. Yaya having a little rough start. Leg kick by Fernandez. Fernandez chilling. Your beard didn't grow out until after your mother passed? What? What? After your mother passed, you started growing a beard? How old were you? And sorry about your mother. 3:18 on the clock. Yaya looks to engage, but Fernandez waited with a combo, and that came off the arms of Yaya. Fernandez to the body again. The toes hitting the belly of Yaya. Leg kick by Fernandez. We picked the wrong guy.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, my God.
Man, he's not doing nothing.
Yaya looks terrible.
What the frig is...
Yeah, he looks terrible.
Why
Leg
is he
kicks by
even in
Fernandez
there?
again. We're about to sink in goat milk. We're about to drown in our own goat milk.
What the...
Fernandez is just body shots, firing and quick up top.
What's his plan?
I think he's like, I don't know what to do.
What the frig is his plan?
Fernandez is just trying to engage. I mean, Yaya's trying to engage, but Fernandez he's all flowy out there. He's waiting. He's making stupid faces. He's like, he's got the big lips. He looks like he could suck algae off the side of a fish tank. Oh, misses Fernandez with the combo, and Yaya tries to kick towards that body, but Fernandez comes whipping the kick back in towards the body again. Nice leg kick by Fernandez once more. The catfish. Fernandez the catfish. Oh, my God. So, all right, so not the quickest of starts, but Fernandez looking a little bit better as he landed 14-2 in strikes. Yaya's got nothing. Just collides off him, separates, and Fernandez still in the center of the octagon, just waiting.
What the frig is he doing?
Fernandez tries to whip those toes towards the body again of Yaya. Yaya just not sure what he's doing. He's just kind of just there. Yaya has no idea what's going on. There's a leg kick by Fernandez again. Oh, my God. Fernandez is slowly moving forward on Yaya. Yaya's backing up. Is his leg hurt, the left one?
Yeah.
He switches on the stances out of the southpaw, and Fernandez is waving the arms around some more. Kicks forward again, misses on that one. And Yaya slowly walks around the cage. Fernandez whips in the flurry again, off of blocked arms.
He's not even punching.
Yeah, Yaya can't find his range. Fernandez, oh, nice right hand by Fernandez again on the face of Yaya. Fernandez headhunting with 1 minute left in the first round. Yaya getting dominated. Why did we pick him?
Man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I did.
Nothing at all. Oh, he finally saw.
Okay, Yaya comes back with a little bit of a combination. Landed only 4 strikes. This is nuts. 4-20. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Yaya. That comes on the temple of Fernandez. Very shockingly lands. There's a leg kick again. Yaya's trying to check those things, but you can tell his left leg is hurt. Yaya and Fernandez back towards the center. Fernandez fires back in with the toes to the body. Oh, drops him with a right hand. Fernandez got Yaya down to the ground. The right comes in. Hammer fist coming in by Fernandez. Yaya in big trouble. 15 seconds left. That's it. That's it. Goddard steps in, and we have our first finish of the card as Fernandez just annihilated Mohamed Yaya. And thank God we were falling asleep here. Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make beats with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, join the cakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
I never wanted to get a prediction wrong so bad. So, you can tell Yaya's leg was messed up. He got dropped. The left and right's coming in, and Fernandez put him down. Crack! Damn, the second shot coming off the left side of the face. The ears wobbling all around in the slow-mo. Ba-bang, ba-bang. I mean, this wasn't even competitive. What a terrible pick. What were we thinking?
I think he threw 4 punches the whole fight.
He threw 12, but landed.
12?
He landed 4. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Yaya looked like a deer in headlights the entire time. And that's the best quick stoppage by Mark Goddard ever. Fantastic. Oh, my God. Thank God we got a carnage. Okay, so now we're going into the right direction. Brazil gets the job done. So the hometown person doesn't get that one. Right? They keep on showing. That burger looks good, huh? It's starting to look better and better. This Burger King burger. It's looking pretty good. He walked right into those punches. I mean, this dude, Yaya looked like he didn't want to be there. He literally looked like he didn't want to be there. Okay, I'm done. That's it for me. Oh, man. Not good. Not good. Finally, we got to finish, though. I'm not a fan of yo-yo. Damn, my pick never locked in. Maybe I never saved. Yeah, you got to make sure you hit that save. And when it has the confirmation pop up, then you know you're in. But, yeah, very, very important to hit the save. Sorry about your pick, but we needed that. It's fine. I had no money. I had no attachment. I was fine on that one. I'll take the L. It's like I died for your sins on that one, you know? I'm like Jesus. But, yeah, nice win. First round finish. Let's see. Let's see if my brother stays in first place. Let's see who he picked on this one. Now we know why he was a big favorite. I don't know why. I was just like, maybe this guy Yaya is going to do something. He did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Nurmagomedov. And Mike Moss is still in second. Sinosi's still in first. Mike Moss still in second. This is crazy. He can't be moved. So Hernandez gets the win by finish. Where's your wife and mother-in-law? Tammy, settle down, Tammy. I mean, Jesus. Tammy, don't worry. We'll get some estrogen in here. Actually, no, they might not be in on this stream because of it's during the day and there's kids to be watched. But we shall see. We shall see. Oh, maybe I'll switch off with her. Hold on a sec. Let's see. What time is it? It's 11:30. So this is the prelims. Yeah, maybe I could finish up the prelims and we could switch off. Okay.
This had to be the guy's easiest fight.
Oh, just said the website's not updating. Oh, it's updating on my end. Hold on. Okay. Jess is having issues with the website on her mobile. This card's wife's name is Tammy. Okay. Jess is talking to the team. Okay, yeah. So Jess is doing a couple of things behind the scenes. All right. Sorry, got a little sidetracked there. So Hernandez gets the job done. This guy's an interesting. He's a good striker, huh? I mean, or maybe Yaya is just terrible. I can't figure out.
He's terrible. Terrible.
So Hernandez is now, what is he, 9-2-0? Let's see. So he lost to DeCasey. That's why I didn't pick him, because DeCasey, isn't he cut? Isn't he not even in the UFC anymore? Oh, I guess Yaya is just terrible.
He didn't even fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, horrible. Yaya must just be terrible. All right, we move on. Okay. So what's going on, chat? We finally got our first finish. We have been starving for a finish. So hungry for a finish. And yeah, we finally got it as Yaya gets smoked in the first round. It looked absolutely horrible. And now we move into another fight, which I am looking forward to. Menafield versus Mirzakhanov. Menafield, he's always fun. Like, this dude is a reckless, crazy man. He's coming off a loss. And then you got Azamat, who is a ferocious fighter. This shouldn't leave the first round. This should be a very dangerous scrap between the two. And I did pick Mirzakhanov, the Russian, round 2 knockout. Who'd you pick?
Round 1 knockout.
Round 1. Okay. Donald, you doing better this week? Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Again, I fight one time more this year. My family, I love this kid. Wait, again, I fight one time more this year. My family, I love this kid. Chuck? Who are you talking about? They should force this card to a slap fight, decision, Azamat TKO in the second. Yeah, what are you guys picking? You got Azamat TKO? That's what I got too, Omar. I'm with you. Hopefully I don't curse you. My picks are subpar tonight. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3 wrong. 4 wrong. Oh, my God. 1, 2. And 2 right? That's it? No way. I don't believe it. No way. 1, 2. Right? Wrong. Oh, no. I got 3 right. 3 right, 4 wrong. Okay. We'll be over 500. We'll right the wrongs. We'll fix it up. Everything's going to be fine. You're an MMA fighter? I guess Chuck's an MMA fighter. I think the fight should start with 5 minutes of insults. Wait, you think the fighters should insult each other for 5 minutes, or we should insult them? What do you think? 5 minutes of insult. Senosi is killing go. Yeah, Senosi he's on a crash course. He's redeemed himself from last week. I tell you what, if Senosi loses to my brother this week, I think Senosi he might be on suicide watch. We might have to watch out. Keep an eye on Senosi. You can't shake him. But yeah, good start, man. 6 correct. Very, very good start. But I tell you what, man, this is a close race. And there's still a decent amount of fights left, so you can't get too excited. There's still a lot of fights left on this card. So it's going to be tough. I would celebrate now, Senosi, just in case. I would go full heel. My bookie asked us, "Where's the stream link for the wrestling tonight?" And I was like, "Wrestling." So I guess there's some sort of wrestling thing going on tonight. How many of you guys gonna watch that? Dana needs to hold their families hostage to pressure them into good fights. Senosi's cheating. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. TKO, round 1, Russian. I got the Russian by decision. Senosi is the TJ Dillashaw of the pick'em. Yo, TJ, have you seen TJ Dillashaw lately?
No.
He looks like a bodybuilder now.
Oh, really?
He's huge. Yeah, he's absolutely huge. He's on all the steroids. Senosi picked Ferguson? Did he really? Uh-oh. Could you imagine if Ferguson is the fight that makes him lose? That'd be nuts.
Is Dillashaw going to fight?
I mean, he's in great shape. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get back in the pool. TJ, 300 pounds, all muscle, at 5'4". They should have Snake in the Grass fight Connor. Little Snake in the Grass. Maybe the second round is power slap, and then the if a card starts off slow, they should incorporate. I did say, if fights were like ties or something like that, they should go to a power slap overtime. If there's a draw, 1 power slap overtime. They should do that in boxing. That's how they should punish the boxing world. Unglove them, or power slap with the boxing gloves on. That'd be kind of funny, since they like to have even rounds in those things. All right, so we got another blubbery Russian. We got a lot of thick Russians tonight. Mirzakhanov taking off his clothes. I could smell the cheese through the TV. Kainotto sub to Dillashaw OnlyFans. Don't tell his secrets. How dare you? Ride or die T Ferg. Damn, Senosi. Oh man. Be honest though. Are you regretting it now? Like, I mean, you're having a good goat milk run. If Ferguson is the guy, like Paddy Pimblett was the guy that screwed me last week. If I would have picked Paddy, I would have won. Could you imagine Ferguson's the guy that gives you the L, man? That's gonna be rough. A roided up Vitor Belfort. Azamat win. Azamat KO. All right, a lot of Azamats in the chat. How many people? I see a bunch of, where's Russia in the chat? How many people from Russia? Mother Russia, where you at? You in the chat? We actually have a lot of Russian people subscribing to the channel lately. I was looking at the stats. I was like, whoa, there's a lot of Russian people. So shout out to Russia, man. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so Azamat is 35 years old, 36 from Menafield, 204 Menafield, 205 Azamat, 5'10 Azamat, and 6 foot Menafield's got that 76-inch reach, 71.5 for Azamat. Mirzakhanov, Southpaw, and Menafield, Orthodox. So Menafield, the bigger guy, a little older, a little longer, but happens to be, I think, a slight underdog. I don't see the odds. What's the odds on this fight? How are your bets doing in the chat? You guys doing all right with your bets? And if you're going to bet, go to mybookie.ag. Don't forget, promo code MMA-HOLES. Let's go. Win big at mybookie.ag. Did they order the food, do you know?
I think so.
When the food comes off, I'm going to have to hand off the baton so we can make Tammy happy. Tammy's getting upset in the chat. We got to make sure we make her happy. We want everyone to be happy, of course. I don't want to bore you with my commentary. I hate to bore you. I'm boring myself with the commentary tonight. I got to be honest with you. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started. 591 in the chat. Hit the like button. Let's do this. We got Mirzakhanov versus Menafield. Round one. I think it looks like Azamat might have freshly dyed his beard for this fight. I wonder if that's going to give more power. Here we go. And begin. All right, so I picked Mirzakhanov round two, but this could be a first round. So right off the bat, Menafield is trying to use that long reach to engage. Ooh, a left right up the middle by Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov sitting at number 14, Menafield at 15. Both guys have finishing power. Alonso trying to engage here. He keeps dipping, and Mirzakhanov is not budging. He's just bouncing in and out on Menafield. Menafield trying to come in with a high kick that's swiped away from Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov throws that right hand off the gloves of Menafield. Menafield with that high guard, and he just keeps on threatening like he's going to swoop in for a takedown. But Mirzakhanov is very light on the feet, bouncing back and forth, waving the right hand around. Mirzakhanov zaps in with the right hand. So Mirzakhanov showing some speed here early with 4:04 on the clock. Menafield just taking his time, feeling him out. Menafield thinking about shooting in, didn't throw one punch, or threw it and missed it. And threw another one, missed on that one. Mirzakhanov waving around that right hand, looking to engage. Menafield trying to zap him with the right, but Menafield a little bit more cautious. Menafield not doing anything that's going to get him in trouble. Just comes in with the jab, misses on that. 0 for 4 on strikes for Menafield. Mirzakhanov misses with the right hand. Menafield circling around. 3:30 on the clock. Menafield looks like, instead of being reckless, although he just ate a left hand there, Menafield looks like he's going to take the cautious approach in this fight. Respecting Mirzakhanov as Mirzakhanov slowly trots in on Alonso. There's a knee that comes in by Mirzakhanov. A nice right hand by Menafield. There's the first strike for Alonso. Man, Mirzakhanov coming in with some serious pressure now. Pushing Menafield off the fence. Lefts and rights coming in. Mirzakhanov pushes him back, trying to bully Menafield. Menafield stuck against the cage, and Mirzakhanov keeps the pressure coming. Knees are coming in off the arms by Mirzakhanov. A left to the body by Mirzakhanov. Man, a lot of stuff by Mirzakhanov. Now they're grappling, and Menafield seems like he's okay with this. He's got some wrestling. So Menafield locks underneath Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov has a lock as well. They're trying to battle for the position against the cage. Mirzakhanov muscles Menafield to the fence. Damn, Mirzakhanov is a strong dude. 2:30 on the clock. Nice strong underhooks by Mirzakhanov. Menafield stuck against the cage here with 2:25 now. Mirzakhanov just grinds him across the grater. Menafield still stuck against the fence. And Mirzakhanov in a good position, but now Menafield underhooks and spins Mirzakhanov to the cage. Mirzakhanov underhooks and puts Menafield back to the fence with 2:07 on the clock. Light heavyweight bout. Menafield spins Mirzakhanov to the fence. Bet your life savings on UMAR NURMAGOMEDOV. Well, I picked him, but I don't know. Cory's a live dog. And Mirzakhanov pushes away. He says, I had enough of that clinching up. Separates. Body shot by Mirzakhanov. 1:43 on the clock. A knee comes in off the arms of Menafield again. Menafield comes back with the right hand on Mirzakhanov. Menafield doing a good job protecting his face. Even though he's eating some shots, he's keeping those hands up. Fires over the top with the right hand. Menafield slowly creeping in. And Mirzakhanov hits him with the elbow. They spin around. Menafield hits him with the uppercut. 1:20 on the clock. Both guys with jabs. Rights. Oh, nice left hand. Oh, man. Good shots upstairs by Mirzakhanov. Flurry coming to the face of
Menafield, underhook by Mirzakhanov, pushes Menafield towards the fence. And Menafield backs up, tries to circle from off the cage. Mirzakhanov in control. More control time now for Mirzakhanov. Menafield spins off, separates. Not much control time. Left hand comes in by Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov showing some damage under the left eye and hits it with the right hand. Menafield fires back with the left. 44 seconds on the clock. Uppercut sliding in by Mirzakhanov. Nice one to the face of Menafield. Menafield slowly trying to come in. Mirzakhanov keeping him away with that right hand. Hook missing by Alonso. 30 seconds on the clock, and Menafield eats a left hand by Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov pops him with another left on the face of Menafield. Body shot by Mirzakhanov. Menafield misses with the left. And trying to come in with a high kick, the shin coming off the side of the arm and head of Mirzakhanov. 10 seconds on the clock. Mirzakhanov kick to the body. Right hand by Menafield upstairs. Menafield again with a right hand, pushing back Mirzakhanov. Okay, round is over. Slight edge to the Russian, right? I would guess. Right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, we'll go to a second. The foreigner guy is winning. Okay, well, that would technically be Menafield, wouldn't it? Finally, a fight, says Rico. Okay, Rico likes what he sees. So Mirzakhanov should get the first round there, right?
One of the ring sponsors is Hospital for Special Surgery. I went there. I had a shoulder surgery. Hospital for something funny, actually. I actually had surgery there. It's a great hospital. Hospital for was your surgery at hospital special surgery too or no? No. Yeah, I've had I had 3 surgeries, but the left one, actually one of the better surgeries was there. Burger King must have paid a fortune for all these. Yeah, I know, right? Burger King is like every other commercial. They're throwing a burger in front of our faces. So one in the books. What'd you think about Menafield's performance and Mirzakhanov's? Let me know in the chat as we get ready for round number 2. Okay, here we go. Bruce Buffer thanking the subscriber that came in. Thank you to Aksh Patel. Thank you for subscribing. Shoulder surgeries. A lot of injuries back in the day. Here we go. We're firing away. And a broken clavicle, a broken forearm. I've had a lot of injuries in my day. All right, here we go. Menafield and Mirzakhanov are firing away in the pocket. Menafield holding his ground. Mirzakhanov slides in with the uppercut. Menafield keeping those hands up and eats the right to the face. This is the round I need the knockout. This will fire me up to Goat Milk Rankings. Mirzakhanov put his lights out. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Mirzakhanov. Stiff jab to the face of Menafield. Menafield keeps coming in. Mirzakhanov trying to pop in that jab again. Menafield misses with the right. So the jab was working for Mirzakhanov, and he just keeps on putting it out there, but a couple missed in that exchange. Oh, nasty uppercut by Mirzakhanov right on the chin of Menafield, and Menafield just ate it, and he's coming forward. Damn, Mirzakhanov popped him. Then to the body goes Mirzakhanov. Left hand by Menafield. A good left by Mirzakhanov. Right hook by Mirzakhanov. Right hand by Menafield landing to the face of Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov tags him with a good left. Another left. A right hand by Mirzakhanov. And Menafield just eating him like they're nothing.
He's protecting himself good.
Whew. Oh, my God. Man, Menafield's face. It's getting busted up. But, oh, nice uppercut by Menafield. Menafield pops him back. And then Mirzakhanov comes in with the 1-2. A flying knee off the arms by Mirzakhanov. So a good body shot by Mirzakhanov. He grabs the body of Menafield. And Menafield just pushes him away. Alonso getting right back in front of him. Mirzakhanov hit him with the kitchen sink, and Menafield just keeps coming forward.
It's a good fight, though.
Yeah. 3 minutes on the clock. This is how we're ending the prelims. As Mirzakhanov trying to tag him with the left hand. Mirzakhanov spins Menafield around and pushes him to the cage. Alonso tries to underhook to push the body from off the fence. He's locked around the waist. He's about to take him around. There we go. Mirzakhanov now to the fence. And now Menafield in control. Menafield putting that throw into the chin of Mirzakhanov. And Mirzakhanov is just trying to separate, puts the underlocked arm. Can Menafield level down? Let's see. 2:30 on the clock. Menafield still in control against the fence. A dogfight here in the second round. 2:25 on the clock. Murzakanov still stuck against the cage here. Menafield holding him in place. They're like, oh, wait, this is UFC Abu Dhabi. Let's start grappling. Let's start grinding against the cage. So Murzakanov now trying to defend as Menafield goes for 2 legs. He does stop him, and Murzakanov going for the trip. Menafield says, nah, none of that. Stops the trip, comes forward. Man, yeah, we definitely got a dogfight here. They're clinching up, separating. In the pocket, Murzakanov backs up as Menafield. Oh, eats a left hand by Murzakanov with a hook to the face. Menafield gave him a little nod. Another uppercut coming in by Murzakanov. Oh, the right, the left. Oh, Murzakanov dropped him down to the ground. The perfect coming in. The perfect is there. Murzakanov just hit him with the ground and pound. And Menafield goes night-night in the second round. Damn, he clipped him with a couple of good uppercuts. Some hooks slinging in. People standing up with Murzakanov shirts on. The fans are on their feet. And Murzakanov gets the finish. And Mystic Moss gets the perfect. Let's go, baby.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, fall for carnage, make beats with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, join cakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
I tell you, Alonzo Menafield is tough, but that was his problem. He was getting hit a little too much. I like his aggressive style, keeps walking forward, but Murzakanov had an answer for everything. And anytime Menafield put the arms up, Murzakanov went under the guard, over the guard. He found a home, and Menafield got battered in the second round, dropped. Ref stepped in. Good stop. Oh, even an extra shot came in after the mouthpiece. Oh,
the second punch got him.
Ouch. Oh, my God. I got perfect as well. Do you watch Jen Pulver's podcast? No, I don't. I don't watch anything. Although sometimes I'll stop in a little Angel Gotti. I'll stop into her streams. I'll stop into like small YouTube content creators. Like sometimes they pop up in my feed and they're like, is that the real MMA-Holes? And I look it up. And I'm like, that's right, it's me. That's about it. I don't watch anything else. Thanks for the stream. Left it running for you. Just got back home. Hey, see, DJ knows what's up. If you take a shower, leave us on in the background. If you're watching the replay, we'll just let it play through. Give us that watch time over there. If you go to the store, pick up some beer, leave us on in the background. Let's go, champs. Come on. Yes. Yes. You know how to play the game. All right, guys, hit the like button. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to take you to the main card. The prelims are done. We're going to get to the Goat Milk leaderboard. Alonzo Menafield gets finished in the second round, hit a perfect, back in the win column over there. And we're going to hit the ground running on the main card of UFC Abu Dhabi. So stick around, and we will be right back. Smash the like button. Smash it up. We'll be right back. Dun, 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 dun.
Wonderful, wonderful.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
Let me tell you about this thing called Dubby. I have been searching for an energy drink that is not going to kill me. I've tried all sorts of energy drinks out there, and I don't like them. You get jitters, you get all that crazy stuff, and on top of it,
You will die.
10 worst energy drinks for you. Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, Bang, Nas, Full Throttle, 5 Hour Energy, Amp. You know what's not on there? Dubby. Dubby's use of neurofactor, sugar-free, and zero-calorie content, and absence of artificial colors or dyes makes it a safe and reliable option for anyone seeking a clean and effective energy drink. Dubby is produced in the USA in a FDA registered and inspected facility that strictly adheres to GMP guidelines. So click the link down below, get the 10% discount, and use promo code MMAHOLES. Dubby! Mystic Moss approved.
Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. UndisputedBout.com. Get your customized belts at UndisputedBout.com. Design your dream belt at UndisputedBout.com. 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 Become the champ at UndisputedBout.com. Hit the like. Hit it. Hit the like. Smack it. Smash the like. We are the MMA-Holes. The MMA-Holes. We are the MMA-Holes. Ground and pound that like. Smash it, smash the like, or I'll shove a shit sandwich in your face. Do it. We are the MMA-Holes. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. Hey, what is that? You do not talk about goat milk. You do not talk about goat milk. Only place one pick at a time, one pick at a time. If this is your first time at goat milk, you have to make a prediction. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Make your UFI picks at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Make your UFC picks at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Join now. Goat milk. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Goat milk. Goat milk. We're at MMA-Holes.tv. Join now. Join now. Join now. Join now. Join now. Join now. Join now.
Did you guys join Goat Milk? It's MMAHoles.tv. Jump in. I don't even know how many people do we have. We have a bunch in our Pick'em League now. It's over 300. I know that. A lot of people in Goat Milk. The biggest UFC Pick'em League in the world. The greatest Pick'em League in the world. I mean, there's nothing bigger. There's nothing better. Connect with your friends on Goat Milk. Make friends on Goat Milk. 13 pages. Strong. Wow. Yeah. Oh my God. We're well over 300. Hell yeah. Let's go. Goat Milk. All right. So this is where we make our predictions. So this week is UFC Fight Night Sandhagen versus Nurmagomedov. Actually, let me go to the leaderboard and see an update on the preliminaries. What a night this is going to be, or days is going to be. Main card looks a little bit better than the co-main. I mean, main card looks better than the prelims. My brain is not. It's not working. It's not working today. Sanosi in first place. Oh, no. Mike Moss dropped down. Oh, boo. Wow. How far did he go? Oh, man. I was hoping he would stay up there. That'd be funny. But where'd he go? He's gone. Wait, where the hell did he go? Am I seeing things here? He just vanished. He was just there and vanished. Damn, he must have had a couple wrong. Ozzy Cat, number 13. Oh, there's Mike Moss, number 14. Damn, he went from 2nd to 14? My God. That's what I'm saying. The freaking picking the round is killer. Man, I'm at 18. I gotta get to work. Let's see if there's any goose eggs. Let's see if anyone got. Wow, there are people. Oh my God, these people got nothing right. What? Oh wait, hold on. 3 of 13, 4 of 13. So wait, they didn't put all their picks in? What the hell? Oh, maybe they forgot to put their picks in. Why do they only do 5, 3, 4? Oh, that sucks. King Girth. What the hell's going on here? Moss, you're the GOAT. Thank you. W Shaggy, thank you so much. Hey, guys, listen. I'm Mystic Moss. I'm here. I'm your host for this Abu Dhabi event. I'm your host for all the UFC events. And it's good to be here each and every week. We are officially in the month of August. August 22nd will be officially 8 years. 8 years of doing this on YouTube. Insane. And we have just hit 90,000 subscribers. I can't even, when I think about 8 years of doing this on YouTube, that is a long time to be live streaming. That's a lot, right? We are hours and hours and hours on air, many guests, all the UFC fights. We haven't missed one fight. 8 years. That's kind of crazy, man. 8 straight freaking years. How many people could say they've been watching every single UFC event for 8 years and then broadcasting it? There's not many out there that could do that. That said they've done that. Actually, no one's done that. Who the hell's been doing this for 8 years? No one. Crazy, man. I was the OG Haktua girl. Good to know. That's good to know.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sinosi.
After all the trash talk last week, look where I'm at now, biatches. I got 3 unders on the main card, so we'll see if my risks pay off.
All right. Yeah. Well, you are 420 and Joe's behind you at 405. I say trash talk now. Usually I say don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it prematurely. But the way this Pick'em League goes, if you find yourself in the first place spot, you might as well trash talk. I give you permission. It's well deserved because all it takes is one fight and everything changes. My brother was in second place, one fight, and he finds himself in 14th place. That's how goat milk works, man. That's how it works. You get it perfect, you get the round right, you're in good shape. If you get it wrong, you're in pretty bad shape. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it. The top dog of tonight's stream so far is Ed Boy. And I got to say this, Ed Boy's a savage, an absolute savage. Every time we're doing a fight buddies, he's there. He's always up there supporting the program no matter what time it is. Ed Boy is always in attendance. So round of applause to Ed Boy. Thank you. Sinosi hit no perfects, but getting 7 correct. I think you're the only one with 7 correct. So that's why you're still in first place. Yeah. Because you're only one with... Wow, so you dodged a bullet there, right? Yeah, you're the only one with 7 correct. Yeah. When I saw... I tell you what, right when we went live and I looked at it, there's only just under 100 people put their picks in out of the 300 that are in our community. So a lot of people missed this week. So if you're in on this week, this is a week to win, right? Get in. You got less competition. A lot of these fight nights, that's why I urge you guys, try not to get in on the pay-per-view nights because that's usually where we have more people competing. The fight nights are the nights if you want to get trophies next to your name and collect points. Those are the nights to really get in there. So make sure, member up, baby. Member up on Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. It's completely free. We pay a bunch of money just to keep this thing, we're making nothing off of this. Hopefully in time we will make something off of this, but right now we're making nothing. So if you guys go on over there, it just makes us feel better to see more people using it. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears with the team putting this thing together. And we have a lot of updates coming where we'll have a lot more stuff to add to this website, which we're very, very excited to drop on you guys. So MMAHoles.tv. Check it out. It's going to be your place to be for UFC fights. 6'3" lightweight, yeah. So this kid Alvarez, every time I see him, he reminds me of my brother-in-law. They're the same height. But Alvarez was like this prospect that was supposed to be like the real deal. And he's kind of been up and down. He kind of hasn't been very active. I don't know if it's injuries or... Last win was July 2023 of last year. He lost to Arman Sarukian where he got knocked out, which is not a terrible loss. He beat Thiago Moises, but this is like 2021, 22, 23. One fight a year. Wow. 2020. So the last 4 fights, he only fought one time every year, and here we are in 2024. So the last 5 fights this guy had, He fights once a year. Craziness, man. That is absolutely craziness. But I picked him to win. I picked Alvarez to win. Let me get the right round over here. We have kicked off the main card. 6 fights on the card. Let's do this, baby. I got my W in my cup ready to go. So I am activating the caffeine for this. Let me sync this up good. And away we go. Who you guys pick in the chat? That's kind of crazy, right? 5 years. He's only fought 1 time every year. That's nuts. It's a shame because the guy's a very talented kid, you know. He's very big for the weight class. And he's meaty, too, for the weight class. It's not like he's like anorexic out there. Man, he looks big and strong here. He's coming in on Brenner. And Brenner standing his ground, switching on the stances as Alvarez is trying to engage, throwing in the lefts towards the face of Brenner. Brenner circles, stops, bounces in and out. Brenner's trying to be flowy, trying to bait Alvarez in. Alvarez is barely moving, just kind of taking his time, cutting him off. Brenner circling, stopping, waving around, trying to find his range here as Alvarez is just slowly coming in, popping in the jab. There's Brenner coming back with a jab of his own, but Alvarez just slowly walks in there. Inside leg kick by Brenner. Brenner bouncing around, circling the cage some more as Alvarez is trying to cut him off. Alvarez comes in with the right to the body. Yeah, how old is Alvarez? Like, I would like to see Alvarez stay active, man. He's 31 years of age. I mean, he would be a pretty fun fighter to watch. Here's another left by Alvarez. Brenner circles the cage. Brenner bounces in and out, trying to chop a foot forward on Alvarez. Alvarez grabs the leg, throws the right in there. Brenner bounces off the fence, resets. Brenner, charges right into a left hand. Alvarez is just taking his time. Every time Brenner makes a mistake, Alvarez capitalizes. Alvarez having a good start to this round, throwing in the jab to the face of Brenner. Brenner bouncing in and out, showing some redness on the temple. Nothing crazy of damage. Circling the cage some more is Brenner. Alvarez just patiently watches him circle around. Do you remember who you picked on this one?
Alvarez, submission 2.
Alvarez submission. Oh, okay.
What did you pick?
I picked Alvarez decision, though. Yeah, Alvarez, so I was looking at his stats. He fights once every year for 5 years. The last 5 years, only one time. Oh, Alvarez going for the choke. Alvarez looking for the neck. He's trying for the ghillie, standing ghillie. And Brenner is fighting off the hands. And Brenner pushes him down on the ground, and Alvarez bounces back up. So Brenner fights off the choke and circles around the cage. Alvarez stays on him.
First round? Is this the first
Yeah, it's the first. Alvarez bouncing back and forth. Brenner's bouncing back and forth, and Alvarez hits him with the left hand. Brenner comes back with an outside leg kick. So Brenner being a little feisty out there, even though I don't think he's winning this round right yet. He's still hanging in there with the big man. Alvarez just following him around the cage as Brenner is trying to utilize that entire octagon. He's just walking back and forth, and Alvarez stops him there. Comes in with a high kick, the right hand. Oh, a flying knee, and Brenner grabs the body of Alvarez, looks for the takedown. As he's looking, Brenner eats shots to the body, but Alvarez stuck against the fence, hits him some more. Brenner locks around, tries to pull from the cage, try to drag Alvarez down to the ground, lifts on Alvarez, and Alvarez tosses him off to the side, stops the takedown, swipes him off, and then Brenner tries to kick towards the body. Whoa, Alvarez moves the head back. Good head movement as Brenner comes in head hunting with the lefts and rights, misses on those. 110 on the clock. Good body shot by Alvarez. Uppercut Alvarez. Brenner goes to the other side of the cage. Alvarez whips in the left hand. Outside leg kick Alvarez. Oh, Brenner's getting beat up a little bit. Brenner's circling the cage. Alvarez is hunting some more. This is a good first round. Body shot by Alvarez. Left hand Alvarez. High kick coming in Alvarez. And Brenner tries to swing from off the fence. Alvarez loops around the body and looks for a choke. Tries to leap on the back. Brenner spins around. Muay Thai clinch. Knees. And then Brenner grabs onto the leg as Alvarez drops over him. Alvarez now leaning over Brenner. Brenner trying to shoot in on the leg. Trying to pull on the leg some more as Alvarez is staying on top of him. Oh, Alvarez sinking in the choke. Oh, my God. Catches Brenner off guard with 28 seconds left. Brenner in trouble. Brenner trying to fight as Alvarez is trying to tie up the head and arm. Man, Alvarez is still cranking on this thing. Let's see if he has the angle for it. The ref is taking a look. 10 seconds. Oh, man, Brenner's head is cranking. Alvarez is really tweaking on him. Twisted and turning. 4 seconds left. Brenner's hanging in there. Brenner stays alive. Wow. Holy smokes. What a start. Wow. That was good. That was a good round. Hey, credit to Brenner for hanging in there and making an interesting scrap. But if you look at the stats here, 38-9. Damn. So Alvarez clearly got round one. Whew, Elvis been through worse. Yeah, he hung in there, weathered the storm. We're going to see a second round. And you got to think about this, too. Joel Alvarez, who was going for that choke, tugging and tugging and tugging for what, like 40 seconds? I mean, what if Alvarez burnt out his arms there? You know? So we'll see. We'll see what Brenner could bring in the second round, but good round. Let's go second round subs is Johnny Smith. Great fight. Yeah, good way to start the main card. Good way. The prelims ended in a finish, and the card is slowly starting to pick up. You know, it actually started with the Hernandez fight. Smoked Yaya. Menafield got finished in the second. A card with all decisions. Started turning into something a little more interesting now. So here we go. Just had to get past the nonsense in the beginning. Just 6 fights we had to get past? No big deal. Just half the card. But if it ends strong, it turns into a good card. All right, so here we go. Brenner versus Alvarez. Alvarez in the seconds. Here we go. So lightweight bouts, and yes, he is a 6'3" gentleman from Spain. Alvarez. Brazil is Brenner. Brenner is trying to engage here as he's waving around the arms. Alvarez is not even budging. He's just looking at him. But nice left hand slipping in by Brenner. Brenner snuck that in there. Like I said, remember the arms, like trying to go for that submission. Let's see if he has pop in those punches as Brenner's coming out pretty feisty. Good left hand, good right to the body by Brenner on Alvarez. Alvarez slowly going in. That's a good move by Brenner. Just keep working on that body. Try to tire out Alvarez. Alvarez really not moving, though. He's slowly just creeping forward, not wasting any energy. And there's a nice front kick towards the body of Brenner. A left hand to follow. Oh, nice right hand by Alvarez on the face of Brenner. I love the patience of Alvarez, man. He's just slow, bang. Slow, bang. Like he really is efficient with his energy. 3:36 on the clock. Alvarez to the body with the left. Brenner trying to chop a kick forward to the body. Alvarez slowly coming in on Brenner. Brenner circling the cage. This would work for Brenner if he was landing more. He's not landing anything. Body shot by Alvarez, left upstairs. So Brenner's using the cage well, but he's not landing. And there's a right hook by Alvarez over the top. So Brenner doing a great job. Alvarez doing a great job with the game plan. He's swiping away kicks towards the body by Brenner. Alvarez slowly creeping forward again and works on the body. Whips 2 left hands to the face of Brenner. It's just the size is too much for Brenner. Brenner shooting him for the takedown. Let's see if he can even out. He pushes Alvarez to the fence. This could be big. Let's see if Brenner could do it. He's trying to trip out the legs of Alvarez. Alvarez stays upright, tosses Brenner to the side, separates, bounces off the fence, and they both reset back to the center. Frustration setting in for Brenner as Alvarez moves in and kicks forward off of the thigh of Brenner. Here comes Alvarez again as Brenner hits him with the inside leg kick. This fight was a pretty close minus 160, 135. So not lopsided odds. Alvarez getting a little extra of that favorite action going on. 2:10 on the clock, and Brenner waving around the arms. He's just kind of faking and feinting and trying to get Alvarez to bite, but Alvarez is staying very calm, moving in there, trying to cut off Brenner as Brenner circles the cage. Brenner's showing a little bit of damage over the right eye on the side, a little bit of a lump there. Alvarez follows him to the other side of the cage and then whips in the right to the body. A 149 as a kick chops in by Brenner. Alvarez follows him to the other side of the cage. There's a kick up high, and Alvarez does a good job blocking that. Like I said, I wish Alvarez was more active. I really do. I wish he would fight more because he's an interesting fighter at lightweight. There's a left hand by Alvarez. How about Alvarez versus Tom Nolan, 2 6'3" lightweights going at it? That would be interesting. The Australian versus Mr. Spain. Brenner eats one to the body by Alvarez. And Brenner goes to the other side. Man, Brenner's got nothing here. He eats a jab, eats a right, left, leg kick. Brenner comes back with a nice leg kick there. And Alvarez just walks right through it. Yeah, there's a nice left hand by Brenner as he leaps forward and lands on the face of Alvarez. 57 seconds on the clock, and Brenner's trying to get going, but an uppercut slings in by Alvarez, and that pops Brenner. Brenner comes back with the inside leg kick. Brenner's a tough dude, man. 45 seconds left. Oh, nice combo. It's kick to the body, right upstairs left, and a nice left hand popping in by Brenner. Brenner's not going anywhere. 40 seconds left. And Alvarez trying to stay up on him. Brenner comes back with left and misses on that. 30 seconds on the clock. Second round. First fight of the main card. Left slinging in by Alvarez on the face of Brenner. Brenner inside leg kick. 24 seconds on the clock. There's a flurry coming in by Brenner. Left upstairs. Body shot by Brenner. And Alvarez backs up from a left missing by Brenner. Alvarez popping in the jab and the leg kick by Alvarez. Alvarez just shows more oomph in those strikes. And he is outlanding 63. Whoa, flying knee by Brenner, and then a left hand slinging in by Alvarez. Round is over. Okay, 2-zip. Brenner cruising. Let's get that. Alvarez cruising, excuse me. That Alvarez decision. Let's go. 1-1. In what universe? My body is begging for more alcohol, but my mind keeps telling me to behave myself occasionally. How many people are getting drunk in the chat? How many people? I was thinking about a little Happy Dad. I was thinking about it. We have Miller Lite on the side over here. Blue Light's got the Miller Lite going. We got 6:30 in the chat. How about 6:30 on a fight night? Let's get it to a K. Let's get it to 1K. Invite all your friends. Hit the like button. Spike up the like, guys. We're getting ready for the third round. If you're here and you like carnage, if you like seeing men and women beating the crap out of each other, make sure you hit that like button, okay? Smash it up. We're looking for 777. Let's go. I'm drinking tequila at work. You gotta be. Where do you work?
Drives a school bus.
It's a great job. Yeah, he's driving a school bus. Tequila at work. Let's go. All right. Yeah, be careful. If you start early, make sure you pace yourself for the rest of the night. It's at 5:20 a.m. If you're drinking at 5:20 a.m. and watching these fights, you are a savage. Okay, here we go. So Alvarez-Brenner, third round. Alvarez should be up 2-zip. No problems there. But Brenner still is dangerous. You never know. Brenner trying to hit him with the inside leg kick. Alvarez got to be very, very careful, right? You're clearly up in the fight. So do you take any unnecessary chances, try to go for a bonus, or you cruise to the win? Alvarez's last fight was a submission win against DeCasey in 2023 of July. Okay. So Alvarez just taking his time. Brenner comes in, pops him on the mush with the left. Oh, nasty right hand by Alvarez on the face. I think it looks worse because of Brenner's hair is kind of floppy. When he gets hit, it just kind of flops around a little bit. Brenner's bouncing back and forth, and Alvarez trying to cut him off. Alvarez just following Brenner around the cage. 3:52 on the clock. Oh, Alvarez with the 1-2 on the face of Brenner. Damn, he is clearly outstriking my man. Brenner's he's got to get going. He needs a finish. He's getting outclassed. Where the hell is 5:20 a.m. right now? I mean, we got people all over the world, so who knows? 3:21 a.m. for you. So it's Daniel hanging in here at 3:21. Oh, here we go. A collision by both guys. They separate. Brenner backs up as Alvarez slowly comes in, and Brenner comes in with a very slow spinning back fist off the guard of Alvarez. Alvarez keeping those hands up, protecting the face. And Brenner and Alvarez are in the center. Alvarez threatens. Brenner comes in with a left, misses. Good head movement by Alvarez. 3:03 on the clock. Body shot by Alvarez. And Alvarez just kick to the body. Just cruising, just walking down. Brenner comes in with the high kick off of Brenner, and Brenner threatens to come in. Inside leg kick by Brenner. That's the best thing that Brenner's done, really, was the kicks to the legs. 18 leg kicks landed. Okay. So 2:34 on the clock, in a fight where Alvarez is clearly up. Brenner definitely needs some help here. Alvarez is whipping in the jab to the face of Brenner. Brenner moving the head around, connects with the right hand. Ooh, nice right, and left just misses. So the right does connect, and then Alvarez pops in the jab. I mean, Alvarez just got to keep popping that jab, stay at range, try to check the kicks that come in. Brenner's coming in, head hunting. Brenner needs a finish. With 2:03 left, good leg kick there by Alvarez, and Brenner kind of limps to the other side and maybe playing a little possum. Comes in with a flurry, nice left hand by Alvarez, and Brenner's hurt. Brenner backs up to the fence. Alvarez set the trap, and Brenner's eating the knees to the head. More knees are coming in by Alvarez. More knees. Alvarez is looking for the finish. Don't finish him. I got the decision. A left hand by Alvarez. Oh, my God. Alvarez is trying to get the carnage. Can Brenner stay alive? More knees are coming in. Alvarez is unloading the tank, and Brenner's just walking forward. Holy crap. Brenner's eating everything. He's trying to shoot him for a takedown. Yo, Brenner's he's got to ground himself. He can't. He's protecting his face. Knees are coming in. Oh, now he's down on the ground. Alvarez takes him down, and the ref's seen enough. Alvarez finished him. He finished him in the third round with like 1:23 on the clock. Alvarez puts the man down, destroys him, ruins my decision, but we get a carnage. Wow.
Carnage!
Wow.
The carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make big with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, join kings with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Hey, the card is firing up. Firing up. Drop the carnage down below. Let me see the carnage, baby. We got some more carnage here. This close to getting my decision. Damn it. That close. But we are on a winning streak now. Yeah, I don't know how Brenner stayed alive for as long as he did. He just Alvarez broke him. The ref gave him every chance to fight back. He couldn't do it. That's my kind of stoppage right there. That's a good stoppage right there. That's fantastic. Gave Brenner every chance. Now Brenner's on the stool with CTE. That's my kind of stoppage. I love it. Oh, my God. I tell you, listen, Alvarez is good if he could just stay active. Book him against Tom Nolan. Or what about the Tarantula? What about Jalen Turner versus Alvarez? I would like to see that. Brenner went out on his shield, yes. Okay. I mean, you know what? I could probably get through it. Let me see. Yeah, I could get through it. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I think I can power through. All right. So Alvarez gets the finish in the third round, and a card that was just like literally, it was making me angry. Like, it was so bad, it was making me angry. After we got past the 6 fights, it's turned into an interesting card. Kind of fun. If you want me to give any criticism, though, I will say this. That was pretty lopsided, right? I mean, it was a lopsided beating. Brenner really was the whipping boy in that fight. In the last fight was the Menafield fight, where Menafield kind of got beat up pretty bad. It was a good fight. Menafield got beat up pretty bad. Hernandez beat up Yaya horrifically in the first round. Gaziev beat up Mays horrifically in that fight. So if you want me to be critical, in the part of the card that's gotten more interesting, it's kind of been lopsided, right? There hasn't been like nail biting. Who's going to win this fight, you know? So we are seeing carnage, which is a good sign. Now, what's going to help this card out for me, this fight could be very interesting. I'm hard on women's MMA, but Godinez is a beast. McKenzie Dern's in phenomenal shape. She's ready to go. These girls are going to be ready to scrap. This should be a really solid fight. So I'm looking forward to this one. I did pick Loopy, though. I did pick Loopy Godinez, and I think I'm in the minority in this one. I'm in the 38 percentile in Loopy. I just think Mackenzie Dern's striking is so bad that I think Godinez is going to get the decision win. As much as I would rather see, I would like to see Dern win. Actually, I like both girls. Who am I kidding? I like both girls. Dern's just easier on the eyes, I guess.
Oh, super
Hey,
chat.
shout out to the super chat, man. Dr. No.
Don't ever drink 3 Ghost in the Machine while making picks. Smash the like button.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful when you make those predictions or bets. You can't be under the influence. I've done it high, and I don't recommend that. I don't pick very well when I'm high. Thank you, Dr. No. Hey, shout out to Dr. No. Dr. No was a damn savage last night on Fukoff Friday. How many people were in the chat for Fukoff Friday last night? What a stream. It finished with a bang, man. The points game went crazy. Thank you, guys. Seriously, I appreciate the support. I appreciate that $4.99, Dr. No. Thank you. If you guys want to donate, feel free. The Streamlabs link. You could buy me breakfast, pin in the live chat, or you can hit the super chat. The Streamlabs is a little better because you get the whole buffet of, alerts. You get all the crazy songs, but the super chat's cool too. Thank you, guys. Alvarez should have been on the Sphere card. I mean, he don't look injured. And the Sphere only had 11 fights on it. Why not slip him in there, right? I'd be cool with that. I just wish Alvarez would stay active, man. Hopefully he turns it around quick. What's a Fukoff Friday? It's a beautiful thing. I can't watch the fights. I'm counting on Moss to give me a play-by-play cheek report. Oh, I got you. It's gonna get cringy, guys. Now, this fight over here, all I want to see in the chat for this fight is clams and clams only. Okay? When the fight begins, I want, no matter how long this fight goes, I need to see as many clams in the chat. And if you're not a member, drop a peach. You could drop a peach in the chat. But wait, hold up. Don't go. Hold up. We wait for round 1 to get started, and I want just clams and peaches in the chat to the point where when people come into the stream, they're just going to be like, what is... They're going to look down over here. They're like, what... I can't even get my comments in. There's clams and peaches everywhere. Okay? So we're going to need... I know you're getting warmed up, but just wait. Just wait. We got to go to the leaderboard. We got to see who's winning goat milk. We got to see if Senosi's still in the lead. So what's interesting about that last fight, there was a finish in the 3rd round. This could compromise Senosi's spot in first place because we have a finish and we have a 3rd round finish. So let's see if Senosi was able to weather the storm. And the answer is no. I had a feeling. Now look at this. Senosi was literally in first place and has just plummeted to 5th place, all because of the perfect. It's a very important part of goat milk, and it's why this Pick'em League is so ruthless and so wonderful.
Wonderful.
All these people have tied him with the 7th place, but because of that perfect, push them ahead. So Joe now has, we knew this was going to happen, has moved up to first place with 455. Donald Gage at 440, tied with Badman. D-Rest has moved up at 440 in 2nd place. K-Dub's in the business. Cool Breeze, Tits and Violence. Senosi's not done. He's got the 420, but the whole card in great position. That's why I think it's better off coming in last second. This game is ruthless, man. It's a ruthless game. The Fukoff Friday game, not Fukoff Friday, the goat milk game is ruthless. All right, wait, hold on. Chill with the peaches and clams. I don't want you to get burnt out. I don't want you to get burned. I want you to wait. Hold up. Okay. We're going to start with this. How many drinks do you need to lay with a loopy? How loopy do you need? Now, this picture is actually not bad. She actually doesn't look bad in this picture. This might be the most attractive picture I've ever seen of Loopy Godinez. Okay. How loopy do you need to lay with Loopy? Let me know. How many in do you need to be laying with the loops? 1 drink? Wandi only takes 1 drink? Okay. 2 says something funny? Okay. All the drinks? Okay. It's not possible to burn out on peaches and clams. A couple of bottles deep? Okay. I would put $50 on her. Okay. I picked her. I did pick her to win. I don't know. This is a weird fight to bet on. Anyone have a bet on it? I do her. Okay. No drinks. Okay. Seattle saying Okay, this is actually a solid picture. Now we move over to her opponent. Okay. Look at my ass. McKenzie Dern. McKenzie Dern, who has the her bod is on point in this fight. She's in phenomenal shape. Everything's put together nicely. Owani says -5 drinks. He's in the negative. -0. Damn, you guys are. Oh my goodness. I do it sober. But what if, let me ask you this question, right? I mean, we could look past things, right? She starts like dirty talking you. And she's got that stupid ass accent. That's not gonna turn you off? Be honest. That's not gonna This horse is in the no, be honest. You can look past that. All right, so it seems like McKenzie Dern is where you're all right, sober. Okay. GPS Dern. Earplugs. Pay her ball. Wait, pay her ball if you buy her 5 drinks. Pay a bill. Is that what he's trying to say? No. Or you could pay her in balls. Nope, she needs to shut the fook up. Yeah. See, that's how you know the Lord has a sense of humor. They put something together like McKenzie Dern, and then they give her that voice to throw you off. Like it's a curveball, you know? But, you know, that's life. It's full of curveballs. Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, we got the male pig segment away. All the women in the chat, the 7% is like, ew, icky. We're just kidding. Just a little locker room talk before the fights get going. So who you picking? Godinez or Dern? Who you guys picking? I was very close to picking Dern, but I did go loopy. I had to go with the uglier one in this one. I just had to. That was the tiebreaker for me. Who'd you pick?
Dern decision.
Dern? Okay. Okay. You love her voice? You love she sounds like she's deaf. You like McKenzie Dern's voice? She sounds like she forgot her hearing aid at home. Did we 86 to 7%? All right. Any 7%, this is probably a tough time to show your face in the chat, but if you are part of the 7%, and I'm not talking about Olympic 7%, I'm talking about MMA-Holes 7%. If you're part of the 7%, let me know. Raise your hand in the chat. Be proud. Be female. Be proud. Because if you can withstand this chat in this community, you're a strong woman. Be proud. Map must be Riri. One of the stupidest things said on stream. There was a lot of stupid things said. Alvarez is the real Ilya Taporia. Okay, it's official. No women are in our chat. All right, here we go. The 7% has completely been annihilated. It's completely a sausage party, boys. Yeah! Woo! Let's go, men. There's not one woman in the chat. All right. Here's your tail of tape. Get ready. We've done it, boys. We did it. Bruce Buffer. Oh, how dare you, Bruce Buffer. All right, 7%. We're gonna have to find some 7%ers and hold them hostage. All right, McKenzie Dern is 5'4", 5'2". Godinez 115. So is Dern. 31 years of age for Dern, 30 for Godinez. Godinez got that 61-inch reach. Dern's got the 63-inch reach. Both orthodox fighters. This is going to be a banger of a fight. All joking aside, this is going to be fun, man. There's not many female fights where I'm like, this is going to be great. I think this is going to be a great fight. The McKenzie Dern sloppy striking is hilarious to watch. If this thing hits the ground, it's going to be interesting to watch. Dern looks like she's ready, man. She's got giant shoulders, like... She's in phenomenal shape. She looks like she's about to eat a bale of hay. If she loses, we're going to send her to the glue factory. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right, ready, guys? Here we go. Round 1. Now, remember, clams, and I need you guys to spam the chat with peaches and clams, okay? In the chat. Let's go. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. Let's see a really good fight here. Clams and peaches throughout the duration of this fight. Keep on spamming it down below. I want to see how fast you can go. All right, so Godinez in the blue wrapped gloves, Dern with the red. Let's see if Dern tightened up the striking a little bit. Dern's trying to come in with the 1-2, missing on that. Godinez keeping up the guard, standing in front of Dern's shadow boxing. Godinez comes in with 2 punches that miss on Dern. Dern comes in. Wow, Dern coming in with some fire. But those hit off the blocked arms of Godinez. Dern really trying to mix it up. Godinez coming in with 2 jabs. Dern circles back around, resets. Godinez keeping the guard up, trying to engage as Dern peppers in with the left. Dern backs up from a left hand by Godinez. Now, Dern sit at number 7. Godinez trying to take the spot. She's at 2. Dern trying to hit her with the inside leg kick. I'll tell you what, man. No matter what you say about Dern, she is so much fun to watch. She really is. She's crazy, man. Godinez keeps those hands up, trying to move in. And she's trying to find that range, but there's the left hand that lands on the kisser of Dern. McKenzie resets as Godinez keeps the hands up and keeps coming forward. Who is the favorite in this fight? Dern by a smidge. Okay. So I picked the under on this one. Oh, takedown by Godinez. Dern rolling around, and we know she's tricky on the mat, and then she gets right back up. So Loopy's saying, hey, take a seat for a second. They both fixed the trunks. All right, keep them coming. Peaches and clams. Keep them going, chat. Keep them going. Fast. Dern coming in with the left hand by Godinez. Godinez fires back in. And Dern resets back to the center. Godinez keeping those hands covering the face, blocking as Dern comes in and punches off those gloves. Dern keeps on punching in. Oh, here we go. Dern shooting in for the takedown. Godinez stops it with the underhook. Spins Dern around. Dern spins Godinez to the fence. And now McKenzie has control against the cage as Godinez is nodding, maybe responding to her corner. McKenzie has a chance with 3 minutes, and Godinez spins off. Wow. And a knee to the head, a left hand by Godinez separates, and McKenzie meets her back towards the center, off center. Damn, Godinez showing some strength. I love those compact Mexican bodies. They're like shaped like SpongeBob. They got like, retard strength. There's a nice left and right hand by Godinez. Good crisp striking. Left hand coming in by Godinez again, and McKenzie's nose a little bit red. She looks to engage. She chops a kick forward. And as McKenzie gets hit, she gets crazier as she fights, which is more fun. 222, and here comes McKenzie blitzing with a combination off the face of Godinez. Godinez slowly comes in with the leg kick outside McKenzie's left leg. Keep them coming, chat. Let's go. Don't slow down. We got a chat rate of 101. I want to see that even faster down below. Keep going, clams and peaches as McKenzie comes in with the left and right. Left hand by Godinez slides in. McKenzie fires back in with the right hand, trying to clinch up with Godinez. Godinez locks up. McKenzie hip tosses down to the ground, to the mount. McKenzie goes. McKenzie's sitting on the mount of Godinez. Godinez is in big trouble with 150 on the clock. Dern is on top. The cameraman trying to get that booty shot angle. And Godinez trying to buck her off. Oh, boy. This is a massive takedown for Dern, who I thought was losing the round. And now Dern is sitting on the mount. And Dern is trying to stay on top. She's riding the bull. Godinez trying to buck her off. Dern's trying to sit in this position. You do not want McKenzie Dern mounting you. Unless you're, it's another situation. But here we go. Dern is trying to set up. Perhaps go to side control. Let's see. I think she's creeping up higher on that mount. McKenzie's about to pull off a submission attempt. Here she's looking for the arm bar. And Godinez is fighting her off from the bottom position, trying to stay alive as McKenzie's sitting on top. So McKenzie Dern with a big opportunity on Godinez, and Loopy is trying to get off the mat. McKenzie's trying to put her down. Loopy gets out of it, but McKenzie goes to the armbar. So Loopy bucks her off. McKenzie goes for the armbar. Loopy's playing defense. Loopy was thinking about standing up and dumping her off, but McKenzie's still attacking the left arm as she's hammer fisting from the bottom, beating on the face of Godinez. Godinez is eating it. She's moving her head back and forth. McKenzie's trying to tighten up on this armbar, but Godinez is still holding on. Godinez is trying to release the grasp of McKenzie Dern. McKenzie's trying to adjust as she's cracking Godinez. Hammer fist to the side of the head, and Godinez is bleeding all over the hamstring of McKenzie. McKenzie really wants his arm, and Godinez is trying to slide it out. McKenzie lets up, and Godinez is inside the guard of Dern, and here comes Godinez from the top. Whoa! McKenzie could not hold on, and there's a little bit of a black and blue now on the side of the eye of Dern as Godinez hits her with the left from the top. Woo, what a round.
Left again from inside the guard. Very nice stuff. Woo! So, if you look at the strikes, 46-17 in favor of Dern. Dern very active going for the armbar. Although I thought Godinez was winning until they went to the ground. So, I guess you give it to Dern, right? I mean, I think so. Right? She ended pretty strong, even though Godinez got out of it. So I guess I would give that round to I don't know. I mean, the stats over here say 46-17. It's pretty lopsided. You got the control time for Dern. I just feel like that was a pretty damn close round. But sounds like a good fight. Yeah, man. The girls, what we expected, man. These two girls are fun. Good matchup. Good matchmaking. Okay, keep the clams going, Shaq. Keep them going. And in between the clams and the peaches, what I need you guys to do is give your scores as well. I want it next to the clams and peaches. Who's winning? Did McKenzie get the first one? Did Dern get the first one? The chat is unstoppable. They're just going and going and going. They just keep going and go. Look at these people. Look at them go. They're unstoppable. Nothing can stop the chat. Unstoppable. All right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Don't settle down. Keep going. We're in the second round. Round 2 has begun, and right off the bat, Dern's trying to get the takedown. Let me set up this clock over here. Oh, Dern jumping on the guard as Godinez has her up against the cage. So Godinez has Dern against the fence. Dern trying to jump guard, and she spins around Godinez. Godinez breaks off, separates, back to the center. Here comes McKenzie just marching forward and greets her. Both girls throwing a jab, but Godinez got a little bit better on that one. McKenzie coming in with the 1-2. Left coming over top by Godinez. McKenzie coming in, firing away with the rights and lefts. Godinez swings away, separates back to the center. Hard-nosed fight between these two girls. A lot on the line. Godinez can bump up the rankings. Dern's trying to hold her spot. Both girls showing damage on the face as Godinez is trying to come in. McKenzie got blood all over the boobies. Godinez fires back with the left. Another nice left hand right on the face of Dern. Another left hand coming in by Godinez. 3:45 on the clock. I love the way Godinez fights, man. She's like a tough, little fun-sized Mexican that just keeps coming forward. Good inside leg kick. But Dern is holding her ground as she eats that jab. I'm assuming Dern's going to try to set up another takedown, try to get this back down to the ground. Let's see. Dern comes in. Beautiful. There's a nice right hand by Dern. Dern trying to back up Godinez. Godinez walks into a left. McKenzie flowing now. I tell you, her striking's gotten a little bit better. McKenzie's saying no after that left hand lands and comes in. Oh, another left hand lands by Godinez, and McKenzie don't care. McKenzie's like, this power is nothing. Godinez was thinking about teeing off with the right hand. McKenzie pulled back. 2:57 on the clock in the second round. One thing I will say is Godinez is she's blocking a lot of punches. Nice left hand. 125 and McKenzie landed 56. And a lot of those strikes that landed were when she was trying to go for that armbar. So there is a lot of strikes missing by Dern. It's just hitting the gloves. 2:37 on the clock, and there's a good left by Godinez. A nice left again by Godinez. Godinez showing off that bloodied nose, the bridge of the nose. And Dern's trying to find a way to engage. She waves her arms around. A kick to the body by Godinez. McKenzie grabs it, but Godinez just shoves her off. Fixes the top, resets. 2:18 on the clock. And McKenzie firing away with the left and right hands. Godinez greets her. McKenzie slowly moving in on Godinez. Godinez fires back with the right, drops Dern. Dern gets back up quickly. So it looked like it might have been a little bit of a slip when she got hit with that right hand. Dern gets up. And we got 2 minutes on the clock in the second round. Both girls landing simultaneous left hands. A flurry coming in by Dern. And Godinez comes back, finishes the combo with the leg kick. More leg kicks coming in by Godinez, trying to mix it up. And Dern comes in with a flurry, and this is where Dern gets sloppy when she blitzes in like that. Now, she did land, and there is a little bit of blood coming out, more blood coming out of the nose of Godinez, so she's drinking her snot blood. Oh, you guys are slowing down over here. We need you guys to go a little faster. We need peaches and clams in the chat. Come on, we know you guys got that cardio. Keep them coming over here. Godinez firing in that right hand. McKenzie gave her a little bit of a laugh. McKenzie fires back with the right off the arm of Godinez. Godinez pops in with the jab. A nice right hand by McKenzie. Follows up with the left. 1:12 on the clock, and Godinez fires back with the left of her own. Tough girls going at it in the second round, going jab for jab here. McKenzie popping in that left, working on that nose of Godinez. Godinez got a big target. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I keep them coming. Let's see what you guys can do in the chat. I want to see the power with 50 seconds left in the second round. You guys are ferocious. Let's look at the clams. Good kick to the body by Dern. And Godinez shoots in for the takedown. Slams Dern. Dern on the knee. Dern against the cage. And Godinez solidifies a takedown. How about that? Godinez actually has more takedowns than Dern, but Dern gets right back up. And then Godinez trying to lock up the head and arm while standing. Now, I don't know if she's going to get anything here. Dern putting her head to the side, but Godinez is hugging up top, trying to lock up the head and arm, making it very uncomfortable for Dern. And Dern's just trying to create some separation. Good thing Dern has a long face. She can get out of that. 7 seconds left. And Dern's stuck against the fence. I would say this would be a Godinez round. We might have a split fight, or let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? That first round, I'm not quite sure, but the second round, I think Godinez got. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you hit it.
Godinez. Okay, so we are moving into the third and final round. The chat is still clamming up. Let's see how this chat's doing. You guys are wonderful.
Wonderful.
Look at this energy. Early stream, and you guys are full of energy. 752 people just clamming and and peaching away. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Look at you. Who's better than this chat? Look at this. Keep that energy going. Can you last another round? Is it possible? Can this chat look at this. Could you Oh my God. Could you imagine? You just like, hey, I need to find a stream to watch these fights, or some people to watch it with, and you just look into the chat and that's all you see. That's so funny. Beautiful stuff. You're bringing a tear to my eye. It's a beautiful thing. Keep it going, guys. I love the energy. And now we got round number 3. Godinez versus Dern. I'm feeding off of you guys. I'm feeding off the clams in the chat. You're satisfying my hunger. So this is it, man. It could come down to this round. And Godinez coming in aggressive with a hook, missing on that. Dern pops back in with the jab, whipping them in there some more. With 4:39 on the clock. Does this go to distance? Ooh, nice left hand by Godinez. The legs collided, and Godinez hit it with the left. Inside leg kick Godinez again. Godinez just a little bit better of a striker. But McKenzie's holding her own. Godinez popping that jab in there. Throwing a leg kick. Not quite landing, but backing up Dern, making her reset. Godinez coming in with that jab again, backing up Dern. 4:13 on the clock, and McKenzie greets her right back on the logo. Man, oh man, I'm curious, man. If this thing hits the ground, that could basically call it for one of these girls. Oh man, the shins are colliding. Godinez is just, man, she just walks forward and she keeps protecting that face. She does such a good job. And there's that jab coming in by Godinez again. McKenzie fires in, good uppercut by Dern. That slips in on the face. That slips past the guard of Godinez, and Dern pops her again with a good left. So Dern having some opportunities. Oh, she's shooting for the takedown. This is big. Godinez is holding on to the chin as Dern is leveling down for 2 legs. So Godinez is trying to put weight on Dern. Dern might get it, and Godinez gets taken down. McKenzie Dern with a massive takedown. Huge to side control on Godinez. That was massive. Godinez is squirming from the bottom. Dern looks to mount. Godinez is squirming some more from the bottom. And Dern's draped over her. McKenzie wide-legged and trying to get a good dominant position from the top, but Godinez is circling around from the bottom. She's squirming. She's grabbing a leg. She's trying to get back up, and she does. McKenzie looking for the ghillie. And as she looks for the ghillie, Godinez pushes her to the fence. Dern has the lock over, and Godinez like looking over to the corner. She's fighting the hands, and she gives a nod. Damn, Godinez slips out of it. Holy crap. And Dern's got to be really frustrated with that sequence. Somehow Godinez got back up and controls against the fence. And separates. Oh, my goodness. McKenzie's got to be like, okay, back to the drawing board.
So we're back to the center. That was a big sequence for Dern. Let's see what Godinez has in response. Or can Dern keep the pressure coming? Godinez putting that jab back out there. Oh, nice left hand again. Peppering on the face of Dern, and Dern circles back to the center. Godinez fixes the trunks, fixes the top. And McKenzie comes in with the 1, 2, 3 to the face of... Oh, nice combo by Dern again. Fires in with the uppercut, and that really stunned on the face of Godinez. Man, McKenzie's bringing out the dog right now. With 1:52 on the clock, McKenzie's looking better and better as this fight progresses. Godinez slowly coming forward, protecting the face. Dern circles around, and there's a strike to the breasts by Godinez. Keep those clams and peaches coming. You guys are absolutely on fire. We have limited time, 1:30 left on the clock. I got to say, Dern is probably up in this round. Let's see how it plays out as more shots are coming down below by Godinez. Godinez is wearing more pain on the face, though. Godinez trying to work on that body. McKenzie comes back with a couple left hands. McKenzie has thrown 220 strikes and landed 88. That is crazy. Godinez comes in with the elbow. And McKenzie Dern chopping a kick forward. 1 minute on the clock. Good leg kick by Dern. Solid leg kick on the outside. And there is Godinez firing back with the left. 53 seconds left. Man, oh man, this fight was nuts. Godinez now pushes Dern to the fence. Dern circles off the cage. Godinez drills a knee to the body, but Dern is in control. And Dern puts a knee back towards the clam of Godinez. Dern might win this. Holy cow. Godinez trying to circle off the fence. And Dern is in control, stepping on the foot of Godinez. Godinez knee to the body. It could come down to that first round. I mean, this is a close one, too. Damn, man. And Dern gets spun away. Godinez back in the center. And Godinez comes firing in with left hands. She's hunted now. She's showing a little bit of a sense of urgency, but McKenzie pops the jab back to the face of Godinez. Loopy shoots in, wildly trying to get a takedown. McKenzie flurries in with a combination. Nice rights and left by Dern from off the cage. Godinez hits her with a knee. Uppercut in the clinch by Dern. Dern hits her with a right. Godinez pushes her against the fence, and the fight is over. We go to the judges. Wow. Who won?
Good fight.
Yeah, that was good. Okay. 3 rounds of clam action. The chat was crazy throughout the entire thing, so great job by the chat. But who won that? Who do you think won that fight?
I think Dern.
You think Dern won it? Yeah, I think 2 and 3 were Dern. But I don't know, man. Not 2 and 3. Wait, I don't even know anymore. Wait, 2 was Loopy, right? So I don't even know. I mean, Loopy could have got 1 and 2. Dern could have had, what, 1 and 3? I don't even know. It's close, man.
It was close. Could go either way, really.
Yeah. The thing that does stand out, like 237 strikes and Dern only landed 98. 153 strikes by Godinez. She only landed 76. So a lot of swinging and missing. The control time in favor of Dern. But it's done by rounds. So, well, we're going to go to the judges and see. My heart wants Godinez because I picked her, but I think Dern won. This is the one that the judges can be corrupt. I tell you, I don't think there's a lock in either direction. I think it's a very close fight. Dern's body is unbelievable. We're going to go to the judges and see. That's right. Here we go. Let's see what the judges have to say. Let's hear what they have to say. Guys, smash the like. We have 800 in the chat. Loopy? Oh, unanimous. 29-28. McKenzie got it. Oh, my God. McKenzie got it. Unanimous decision. I think they got it right. I will say that. Damn, Loopy, you had your chances there. Just couldn't finish strong. Okay. Talks good, but doesn't know who he's gonna win. What are you talking? I got one wrong there. Chill, bro. I was this close. Sonosi was sweating. Loopy could have got that one. But no, I think they got it right. I think McKenzie Dern just out. I mean, 29-28, so 2-1 in rounds. So I fall after that one. My win streak has stopped. And we move into the Ferguson versus Chiesa fight. You ready for the return of Tony Ferguson? Let's wait for this to update. We'll see how the leaderboard is playing out. I've been pegged for more attractive females. That's nice. He watches the fights live, but he cannot judge who is going to win. That is so strange by the MMA. I just said I think McKenzie Dern won that fight. Jamil, you okay, buddy? You're right. I literally just said I think McKenzie Dern should get her hand raised. Oh, Jamil. It's not my fault. Your name, Jamil. Jamil, calm down, Jamil. Come down to earth, Jamil. What's going on? Tony's going to die, bro. I picked Chiesa, but I don't know, man. Maybe we'll get a mythical Tony Ferguson. He's a plus 325 underdog. We'll see. A little part of me dies every time Tony fights. He needs to leave his gloves in the desert. So there's a meme going around. We put it on Twitter where a guy had a rocket launcher and he was about to put it in his mouth every time Tony Ferguson is announcing that he's fighting. And I feel that way too. It's like, when is this going to end? And then Tony Ferguson says, I'll fight for the BMF belt. I'm like, no, we don't need to see that either. Now, if Tony Ferguson finishes Michael Chiesa, is it impossible? No. I mean, Michael Chiesa hasn't been that great either lately, right? Michael Chiesa hasn't been, like, killing it. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. Now, he lost to Kevin Holland. He lost to Sean Brady, Vicente Luque. All three guys would beat the crap out of Tony Ferguson. But he hasn't won since 2021, Michael Chiesa. So the former Ultimate Fighter winner going against another former Ultimate Fighter winner. It could be anyone's game here. Anyone Tony time. Listen, as a fan, I want to see Tony win. I like Tony way better than Michael Chiesa. I can tell you that much. Don't talk about my mom, but I'm picking Michael Chiesa by decision. Who you got? Chiesa or Ferguson?
Chiesa decision.
Chiesa? Okay. 2 Chiesas here. We got a super chat coming in.
Super chat.
Oh, Ed boy. You're showing him how it's done.
It's Tony time.
Let's go, baby. Ed boy says, you know what? This top dog is just not high enough. It's not high enough. You guys deserve more. And I appreciate you, Ed boy. I appreciate you. He ups the 650 top dog, and he says, hey, listen, here, I got you. $14.99. Let's go, champs. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ed boy. It's very much appreciated. Woo! Top dog. Yeah. Top dog. Ed boy's the man. When you think Fight Buddies, you think Ed boy. All the way from Australia coming in, tickling the top dog. Let's go. All right. Why don't they have Ferguson on the screen? Let's put these boys over here. All right. Now, the fight to make was Ferguson versus Nick Diaz. That was the fight to make. And if Ferguson win or lose in this fight, if he has another fight on the contract, if he were to fight Nick Diaz as the final fight, the retirement fight, I'd be down with that. But hopefully he wins. Tony will always be my favorite fighter, no matter how many wins or L's. So there we go. Huckleberry Magic. I mean, I think a lot of people, no matter what, will always love Tony Ferguson. It's a weird thing, right? When BJ Penn was losing at the end, people started to fall off. I don't think anyone's really fallen off as a fan of Tony. You know? Don't you find the more bills that pop up, you can always find a way to pay them? Wait, don't you find the more bills that pop up, you can always find a way to pay them? No. No, I got to do my whole freaking irrigation. They just keep popping up. Yeah. I literally started bashing my head against the wall. I'm like, what's next? Yeah, so my whole irrigation. Did you see that freaking the mud on the? There's like a giant hole in the irrigation, and there's like a flood. Yeah, yeah. I couldn't believe when I saw it.
Close it off.
Because I got to stand out there and hose them down. Yeah, and I'm gonna be wasting just as much water trying to get the whole yard. You know, I got to figure it out. Yeah, I got to get a guy in.
Just change the nozzle.
The nozzle.
Yeah. It must be a broken nozzle or something.
Yeah, it's a massive leak. Like it's like a flood coming out. So I don't know.
Dig it up. You can find it.
Yeah. Oh, it's not just one spot. There's a bunch of spots. It's like a war zone in the front. But yeah, I don't know. It's crazy, right? Every time, well, especially that's the joys of owning the house, right? Every time you turn around, there's something else going wrong. It's nuts, man. Defend or vacate. If Tony loses this, he's getting cut by Dana for show. Nah, I think when Tony's ready, I think Dana will just keep letting him fight. It's kind of like the BJ Penn thing. It's weird. Like they just kept letting him fight. It's strange in that aspect. But I mean, if he gets flatlined in the first round, there might have to be a talk, right? Hopefully Tony surprises us. Tony has his contract. They asked him if this is his last fight on his contract. It's not. Apparently he has more fights. So I don't think it's the end we're going to see of Tony. He says he doesn't want to go to BKFC so Conor could work for him over there again. Repeat with me, El Kukui, Vienne. Did I say that right? I only drink well water. It's delicious. Nice. Tony gonna sleep. They aren't white. They didn't let Chuck fight. Made him retire. Nice. Once guys look old and fight old, they should retire. Well, it's all Tony knows, right? Like this guy is a born fighter. This is in his blood. This is what he loves to do. He is officially 40 years of age, and yeah, he's at that time where the conversation should have been happened. You know, it should have happened a couple of fights ago. But Michael Chiesa hasn't won. You know, he's on a 3-fight skid, so who knows? Maybe going up, feeling a little meatier at 170 like his Ultimate Fighter weight. Maybe Tony can get it done. I forgot Tony was fighting. Should be interesting. You know what's weird? He's fighting on a fight night. When was the last time? Hasn't Tony always been on a pay-per-view? Like the last... How many fights Tony's been matched up with? They're all pay-per-view. He's back on the fight nights. Poor Tony. Spark them bowls, boys. Chris, do we get a new emoji at 100K? We don't get... we get a plaque. We get a beautiful plaque that I'll do a video about. We'll have a whole celebration at 100K. I also have to get my final tattoo on my back. I'm very excited about 100K. It's something that like it's the only goal we had when we started 8 years ago. It was 100K. So I'm actually very excited. I can't wait to get it. It's a big accomplishment. Without like much viral activity, it's all a live stream grind. So it's a huge accomplishment. Sam Alvey, a losing streak on the line. If Tony loses, hire him to fix your leak. No, Makayev he's on his way. He took the job. They want to make Tony look bad. That's why they put him on a fight night. No, I think he's you know, I think he's back to the fight nights for a reason. But he's still loved. And it's at Abu Dhabi, so I guess kind of has like sort of a pay-per-view feel, right? Because they had the ceremonial weigh-ins and everything like that. So technically, it's a little better than a typical fight night. It's on ABC as well, right? So this is not quite a typical fight night. Let's go, Jamil. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Spray graffiti on the plaque. Why would I do that? D-Rest. Can we listen to the Brother Ew meme together? I don't know what that is. Tony is fighting a grappler. This is not going to be good for Tony. Yikes. But Tony's got that Darce, right? He's got the Darce. I mean, that is one thing that does stand out. And Michael Chiesa likes to be submitted by the Darce. Mr. Chiesa don't like that Darce. So, who knows? Maybe we get a little Tony magic. Or maybe, listen, isn't Chiesa an analyst? Let me throw this out there. Chiesa just takes a dive. Right? Well, why does Chiesa have to win anymore? It's not like he's going to go on a win streak and win a title. You know, this he's basically a podcaster and an announcer now. He's 36 years of age. Maybe Chiesa takes a dive. You should, I don't know what Brother Ooh is. I don't know what that is. Just put Brother Ooh on YouTube. No! Tony has Dana White privilege. He should have been cut in 2022. Tony needs to throw a sand at Chiesa. He might. Just fling it out there. Tony's in the cage, guys. He's back. The legendary. And he's got the blonde hair going. Let's get to the tail of the tape. The plus 325 underdog Tony Ferguson versus the minus 450 favorite Michael Chiesa. 2 Ultimate Fighter winners. Who's going to be the ultimate fighter? We're going to find out tonight. This tail of the tape is brought to you by mybookie.ag. Use the promo code MMAHOLES for that 10% match. 5'11 Ferguson, 6'1 Chiesa, 170. They both come in on championship weight. Ferguson is a nice young 40 years of age. Chiesa, a spring chicken 36, 75.5 inch reach for Chiesa. Ferguson got the inch reach advantage at 76.5. It's crazy, right? His reach that he was fighting at lightweight, still long at welterweight. Orthodox is Ferguson. Southpaw is Chiesa. Who's going to win? It's Tony time. Michael Chiesa. Buff is going to scream at you donation. Michael Chiesa's in it, and he loves standing in front of Bruce Buffer, harnessing the energy. And Michael Chiesa is in great shape. Very good shape. Okay, so after this, we have 3 more fights on the card. Oh, I didn't check the leaderboard of Goat Milk. Hold on a second. Let's see. All right, Tony Ferguson being announced right now, rocking the blonde. When was the last time Ferguson had the blonde hair? Brought back the blonde hair. Okay. All right, wow, it moved around. Badman is in first place now with only 505 points. So Badman creeps out of the shadows, is in first place on Goat Milk. Let's see if this stays. All right, let's get ready. Round 1. The return of El Kukui versus the Maverick. Right? Is that his name? Round 1 has begun. Ferguson Chiesa. Who you got in the chat? Let me know. As Ferguson looks good, man, at a welterweight. Nice, healthy weight. Michael Chiesa circling the cage ever so slowly as Ferguson looking to get back. Both guys looking to get back in the win column. Ferguson is looking a little floppy muscular, though. He doesn't look quite like weightlifting Ferguson. He might be a little bit more dad bod Ferguson here. Michael Chiesa is circling around this cage very slowly, waving around that right hand. Ferguson just following him around. Ferguson looks big. Tony creeping in there on Chiesa. Chiesa slowly circling around, taking his time on Ferguson. Ferguson moving the head back and forth. Chiesa waving around that right hand. Ferguson following him around the cage. Chiesa still waving around the right hand, circling around. Nothing being thrown yet. They're just playing patty cake with the lead. Mark Goddard is the referee watching. Chiesa trying to throw in the left. Kind of like TJ Dillashaw, the way he threw that in there. Chiesa just taking his time. Kicks towards the body of Ferguson off the hip. So the first strike lands for Chiesa. Ferguson to the body with the right. Chiesa did not want to get hit. He was like, I didn't want that. Oh, nice left hand by Chiesa. Pops on the face of Ferguson. That slipped in there quickly. Ferguson trying for a leg kick. That misses. Chiesa circling around as Ferguson just watches Chiesa circle around that cage. Ferguson looking to close the distance. Ferguson's got the gray coming in on the side. And he's got the dyed hair up top. It's an interesting look. Ferguson slowly coming in as Chiesa circles. Chiesa's trying to set a trap for Ferguson. And Ferguson's just following him around that cage. Not much activity here with 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left hand by Ferguson. Landing on the face of Chiesa. Chiesa gets popped and circles the octagon. It's a weird experience with Tony Ferguson. Oh, nice flurry by Chiesa, but that doesn't really land flush. I wasn't a fan of Tony in The Ultimate Fighter. In fact, I couldn't stand him in The Ultimate Fighter. He drove me nuts. And then as he progressed his career, he became more likable. I like Crazy Man Tony. Now, not much happening here. Tony's just following Chiesa around. Chiesa's circling the cage. Nice right hand by Chiesa. But Tony moving the head back and forth, trying to engage on Chiesa. Chiesa circling around some more. Chiesa being very patient as Ferguson just chases him around, throws in the right to the body. Chiesa has those wide legs ready to be kicked, but Tony misses on that one. Oop, they collide, and Tony does land. Good head move by Ferguson. Tony looking a little quick out there. Nice jab coming in by Tony. 2:05 on the clock. And Ferguson's trying to show the world that he is still ready to compete. I kind of would love to hear a Tony Ferguson post-fight interview. That'd be great. All right, here we clinch up. Here we go. We finally clinch up here, and Chiesa tries to get to the back of Ferguson and lifts up Tony. Tony stays on the feet, but Ferguson drags him down to a knee. Chiesa drags him down to a knee. Chiesa goes for the choke. Oh, he's going to choke him out. Tony's done. Tony's fucking done. Oh, my God. 137, and Tony's already fighting hands. There's a lock around the body. Chiesa has him in big trouble. Oh, my God. Chiesa's going for the neck, and Tony is trying to fight the hands. Chiesa's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Tony's eyes are closing. And Chiesa's squeezing, but Tony's trying to create some separation. He does! But Chiesa, it's a tat. That's it. Tony's choked out. Mike Chiesa with a submission in the first round.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make beats with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, join the kings with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Are we done? Are we done? Are we done with this? Like, now it's getting silly. It's getting silly. I mean, that was easy work for Chiesa. Just too big and strong. Just dragged him down. Ferguson peeled off the hands one time, and Chiesa's like, okay, readjusts. Easy work. Okay. Oh, man, Sinosi. Someone check on Sinosi. Someone check on Sinosi. I mean, are we surprised? Like, is anyone surprised? I'm a little pissed at myself for not picking finish. I should have picked finish because Chiesa is too big and strong, and he's got the good. Chiesa is so happy, man. He's so happy he just defeated Tony Ferguson, a 40-year-old Tony Ferguson. I mean, there's no surprise. I'm just upset at myself for picking decision. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, man. We're done. We've been saying this over and over again. Someone sent out the search party for Sinosi. Sinosi is clearly off the grid. Oh, God.
Wonderful.
I don't know why. Optimistically cynical.
Take him out back and shoot him. I can't watch this anymore.
I mean, this is just stupid. It's just dumb. Like, the only thing I can say is there are guys you can put Ferguson against, you know, and Chiesa was getting closer to that guy. But still, even Chiesa's not that guy, right? So it's like there's really not many options for Tony Ferguson. Someone's got to be able to take a dive and get him a win on the way out, right? There's got to be someone. Ferguson's talking about BMF belts. Like, dude, I mean, there's no belt in the conversation. Kid Combo, thank you for being a member for 13 months. I'm doing mushrooms for the chat. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Beautiful job. Oh, that's just embarrassing. I mean, Tony Ferguson's gloves are off. Is he going to retire? Oh, come on. I hope they have the packet ready for Ferguson. Is he leaving the cage? Is he going to stay in there? Wait, hold up. Hold up. I don't see Tony leaving. Let's see. I see people walking out. Tony's still in there. Wait a sec. We might get it. Tony, are we going to get it? Yeah, Ferguson's still in the cage. He's got the hands on the hips. He's pacing back and forth with his shirt on. Michael Chiesa is being interviewed. We might see it. I mean, Tony, if you're going to do it, Abu Dhabi, right? Here we go. Tony's going to get interviewed. Hold on. Here it comes. These people love you. Tony's got his hands on his hips. The gloves are off. Is that it for Tony Ferguson? Here we go. He's taking the gloves. He's pausing. He's looking at the crowd. He's thinking about it. He's looking at the crowd.
They're screaming, Tony, Tony. Does he do it? A WWE moment. Tony's thinking. He's pausing. The Tonys are chanting. He's getting emotional. And he... Play the montage. How do you feel? He goes, I could have done better. No, you couldn't have. Gotta give it to Michael. Is he gonna hang it up, chat? He was on point with that hook. I don't want to retire. I love the UFC. I don't want to go anywhere else. I'm only put... I'm going to put one glove down. I'm going to keep the other one just in case. Dude, that's such a Tony Ferguson thing. Oh, my God. Me and DC go way back. He's giving a hug. Oh, my God. This dude, man. This dude's... He's... All right. There he is. There's Tony Ferguson. He's going nowhere. Oh my God. All right. So he puts one glove in the... He still wants to fight. Dude, this guy's out of his mind. Dude is so out of it. He's so hilarious, man. I think he's kind of in on the joke, right? I think he's in on it. I think he's kind of trolling a little bit. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to put one glove down. Tony is the epitome of autism. That's why I love him, man. He's like, this guy's got freaking mental problems, but he seems like a nice human being. He's a legend of the game. He's such a fun guy to watch fight, and he is not going down without a fight. He had a big WWE moment right there, and holy cow, man. The streak stays alive. They show the champ, the welterweight champ, Bilal Muhammad. My dad's giving the thumbs down. Guys in the chat, listen, we got 3 more fights. We got 3 more fights coming up. I need you guys to do me a favor. I need a big favor from the chat. A big favor from the chat. We need you guys to hit the like button. We need it bad. We need you guys to smash up that like button in the worst way. So I'm going to have Dana White sing a little bit of song. I'm going to have Dana White sing you guys a song. Maybe 2. Right now is going to be a like, Spike. I want you to drop the Dana Whites in the chat. We'll be right back.
Hey,
cool.
I'm the man who loves
Hit it up.
People fight on haters in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight naked, half naked in a cage. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Bean's face. Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power set that like. Power set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Hit the like and enjoy the ride. I'm that guy, Dana White. You're that guy who better buy that fight. Don't stream it, bitch. I'll hunt you down if you illegally stream the fights. You better not illegally stream the fights. Unless it's Jake Paul. You can stream a Jake Paul fight. I'm that guy, Dana White. You're that guy who better buy that fight. Don't stream it, bitch. On that guy, Dana White. You're that guy who better buy that fight. Don't stream it, bitch. We set the record at the gate, broke all the records, but I'm not telling you the pay-per-view numbers.
He's a little aggressive, Dana White. He's so aggressive, he wants to power clap his wife.
You know who I am.
Keep on hitting that like button. More whites. A white out.
I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife.
Let's go, chat.
I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Power clap that wife.
Clap that
Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Power clap that wife.
Come on, chat. Clap that like.
Clap, clap, clap. Power clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Beautiful song. That was Dana White's wedding song. It was a great song. They they danced romantically to the song. It's a great song. All right, chat. We have 3 fights left on this Abu Dhabi card. What do you think so far of this card? Are you a fan of it? Do you like it? Out of 10, 10 being the greatest card of all time. It's a fight night, so you gotta rank it. You know, got to keep that in consideration. It's a fight night. What do you guys give it so far? I give it about a 5.1. We'll go about 5.1. I'm being generous. But let me know in the chat what you guys think. We have Johnny Smith has been a member for 18 months. He says, Tony, fighting is like watching Helen Keller play dodgeball.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Well said. That is very true. Sonosi coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dropping a deuce.
From first to down to 15th place. No regrets. Some fighters you pick just for bias. We're all guilty of it. I need a Tony versus Nick Diaz double retirement.
Oh, yeah.
Thankfully I got some dollar for me. Turn 1 and now I just need DDP to murder Izzy in the ring.
Ah, very good. All right. Thank you so much, Sonosi. Appreciate that. Took a swing
super chat.
at Tony Ferguson. AW.
Cheeto by TKO. Bullet by Co. Cory by Dr. TKO.
Okay.
Flexed biceps.
Let's go. Thank you. Hey, thank you guys for the support. Appreciate the donations. Sonosi, AW Guitar, the top dog being Ed Boy with the $14.99. Thank you guys for the donations very much. We're going to go into Cheeto versus Figueiredo. And I got to be honest, like, I wasn't convinced. Like, I was actually very close to pulling the trigger and picking the slight underdog in Cheeto Vera. He's a tough, I mean, you can't really put him down. This guy is a very durable fighter. But Figueiredo's looked great at 135, and he was training with Khabib, and I was like, all right, I can't. This guy has championship mentality inside him. He's training with the right people. He's a little older. Even though he looks young, he's a little bit older. But still, I think Figueiredo's going to get it done by decision. I went on this one. Who'd you pick, Figueiredo or Cheeto Vera, Marlon Vera?
Cheeto submission 1.
Cheeto submission. Wow. Cheeto. I tell you what, Vera by finish is not. I think Vera's going to come in with a chip on his shoulder. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. Who's going to get it done? Chino is unpredictable. He is. He really is. One thing that is predictable is he doesn't get finished. Like he don't get finished, but he can finish people. So he's tough to put down. This is gonna be a great fight. This is a good solid bantam. Figueiredo has been a nice addition to bantamweight. Very nice addition. Now let's go over to the leaderboard, and Tits and Violence in first place with 610 points. Congrats.
Look at this. Ozzy Cat dropping down to 13. Billabaroo. Poopy. Like that name. Amos. Sidnosi. 15. Tropic Tom. Jess at 19. Oh, man. Damn. Blue Light at 25. I have stumbled down. Even though I got that last one. I have stumbled. At 28, my goodness. I need to bounce back immediately. I need to run the table here. This is getting out of control. But overall, let's see. How many have I got wrong so far? Refresh this. All right, so 3 fights left. It's a 13-fight card. We're 10 in. And I got the Chiesa. Lost the Loopy. So I got Chiesa. I got Alvarez. I got Mirzakhanov. No. I got Shamil. No. I got Herbert. And I got Dumas. So I am back over 500, but yeah. Even though it said 6 here, I should just went by this. I don't know. I wanted to count like a doofus. But all right, so I'm back over 500. I need to finish strong. I need to at least run the table, and then I'll feel a little bit better. So I need to get Figueiredo, Magomedov, and Nurmagomedov, which I am not confident in any of these picks. I got to be honest with you. I could find an argument for any of these guys losing. So let's go. Usually do good, so don't worry about it, Listen, I'm never worried about it. Never. If I finish strong, I'll feel actually very, very good. If I get 2 out of the 3, I'll feel good. I like to be, in the 60 percentile. That's where I like to be around. So I just got to finish strong over here. See where it takes me. Fig for the win. Bet on the Terminator. You got to bet on him? Well, he's a pretty big favorite. Is the Magomedov, is that his nickname, the Terminator? I'm assuming that's the only guy here that I could see being a Terminator. You're poopy, Ashley? Go take a nice poopy. Go take a nice poopy. 2Jam's been a member for 10 months. Says, shout out to me and my wife. 22 years today. Hey, let's go. Now, this is the question, 2Jam. It's your anniversary and you're hanging on this stream. Is your wife watching with you? Is she a fan of the UFC? Is she someone that enjoys this stuff, or are you tormenting her with the fights? I'm actually curious on that. And shout out to your wife letting you watch these fights on the anniversary. That's actually pretty cool. How you doing, Mario? I never did the math, and the actual nickname was granted by my drunk ass. I'm concerned Figueiredo has become Alex Volkanovski-esque. I don't know. He looked great in his last fight. I'm tormenting him. Damn, old man, congrats. That's a big accomplishment. 22 years is a long time. How long have you been married for? How many years?
49.
49 years. 49 years. Whoa! That's impressive. 49 years. Holy cow. And they love each other the same as they did in the first day, right?
Exactly.
That's right. 49. That's a long time. 49 years. It's rare. Do they still bond after 49 years? Or band? Are you saying bond? Yeah. You guys are attached to they're always together. They're always. They do everything. Even if my mom doesn't want to do it, she's there. And vice versa. Yeah, they're always together. 50-year anniversary. Yeah, upcoming. That's crazy, right? 49 years. Here come the questions. Oh, God. I never wanted to be around anyone for more than a few minutes. Does Boulay ever... does he have a side chick? Yeah. He's got like a harem of women that he keeps in New York. We were saying last night that you threw a house party when you had a house party with all the neighbors. It was like, that's more than double my age, right? That's pretty impressive. That's a huge accomplishment.
That really is. Imagine fighting with someone for 49 years. 49 straight years of battling, but you know what? You stick it out. It's huge. That's pretty huge. Yeah, it's not many people could say they accomplished that. That's probably one of the biggest accomplishments ever, right? Like, what's bigger than that? 49 years? 50 years is bigger. Yeah.
75. Some people hit 75.
That's wild.
Imagine that.
That's a long time. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape for the next fight. If you guys want to watch the fights, we have a link in the description down below. ESPN Plus if you want to watch the fights. All right, so Cheeto is 5'8". No respect being the underdog in this one. 5'5" is Figueiredo. 135 is the God of War. 136 for Vera. Vera's only 31, which is kind of crazy, right? He's only 31 years of age. He's still a very young man. Figueiredo's 36. Figueiredo got that 68-inch reach. The former flyweight champion is orthodox in his stance. 70.5 for Vera. Switch hitter is Vera. So, listen, I think Vera's a live dog, but I picked Figueiredo, and I picked by decision. Who'd you pick again? You picked
Vera submission.
Vera submission. Okay. All right. Let me know in the chat who you got. Figueiredo and Vera. Vera being announced right now. This is gonna be an interesting fight. This is gonna be crazy, man. Wiz Nachify says, I hate this fight. I think I have a son out in Ecuador somewhere. Okay. Vera decision. Viejo cabron. Can I say it right? Viejo. Is that how you say it? Viejo cabron. Anyone not picking Cheeto is crazy, Jake. I mean, as an under, it's not a bad under, right? But Figueiredo's, listen, once you start training with Khabib, like, you got my money. That dude is like, he's like a mad scientist with breaking down these guys' opponents. So Figueiredo, the God of War, versus Cheeto Vera. Here we go. Round one has begun. I love it, man. I love the way this looks. I never thought I would see this fight. Interesting matchup. So Figueiredo has risen to a number 6 ranked bantamweight. Cheeto Vera, who has notoriously started slow, and that's another reason why I picked Figueiredo in this fight by the decision. You know, it's like Vera's got to settle in. So if Figueiredo plays it smart, he may be able to hold on to a decision. But let's see how this plays out. Good leg kick by Vera to start off. Cheeto just taking his time. Figueiredo hits him with the leg kick of his own. It's crazy that Figueiredo is 36 years of age. 4:20 on the clock, and Cheeto bouncing back and forth, waving around that right arm, comes in with a quick right hand. Figueiredo sees that, bouncing around here. Let's see if anyone shoots. Figueiredo just taking his time, hits him with the inside leg kick. Both guys looking patient here early as Cheeto tries to stomp on that lead leg. Whoa, Figueiredo tags him with a good right hand. Oh, here we go. Figueiredo tried to grab onto the body of Vera. Vera says, nope, eat my left hand. Did Vera get more ink? It looks like he's got a little more ink going up the head. So Cheeto coming in, trying to throw that right leg, doesn't pull the trigger. Figueiredo zaps one to the body. Good quick right hand. Whoa, beautifully timed takedown by Figueiredo, and he gets Vera down. Damn, that's impressive. He's holding on to the face of Cheeto, and Figueiredo is on top. Wow, Cheeto trying to get high up on the guard, but Figueiredo is shockingly good at this weight class. Like, super shot. I did not think he would be as successful as he is. So, listen, very early in the fight, Vera is on the mat, and Cheeto being held down by Figgy. So the God of War, who has the God of War haircut, the little man Figueiredo holding down Vera by his neck, like kind of choking him. And Vera trying to land some elbows from the bottom. Figgy postures up, tries to land a left inside the guard. Vera puts the elbow in, a hammer fist coming from both guys, from the top and bottom. 2:45 on the clock, and Figgy has the first takedown, and a big one to kick off this fight. Cheeto Vera back to the mat. Figueiredo still on top, and a left hand sliding in by Figgy. Vera's looking to land some elbows from the bottom, making Figgy pay. Figgy posturing up inside this guard. doing all the work inside the guard, not trying to advance the position, just staying content. Peen to peen on the top, lands a right. Figueiredo to the face of Vera. Damn, holding down Vera easily. This is nuts. Like, it's crazy, man. Figueiredo still holding down Vera. Vera trying to fight from the bottom. And Figgy just staying very uncomfortable, trying to put some shots to the face. Body shot coming in. Ooh, good up kick by Cheeto. And Figgy passes the legs over. Cheeto rolls around from the bottom. Figgy draped over, but Cheeto's almost back up. He is. And there we go. Back up to the feet is Marlon Vera. Nice job by Vera getting back up. So Vera back up to the feet. Figueiredo having some success on the ground, but we have 1:35 on the clock. And Vera, who notoriously starts slow, looks to be down on the scorecards here early. But still time left in this round. So let's see if Cheeto could swing it back in his favor. A right hand slings in by Figueiredo. Cheeto threatens to throw the right. 1:13 on the clock. Keith Peterson has a front row seat to this one. And they're just kind of checking each other out, not throwing anything. Switching on the stances is Vera. Switching is Figueiredo as well. 102. Figueiredo comes in with the outside leg kick on Vera. Figueiredo switches again, and he circles the cage. Cheeto looks to follow him, but Cheeto's flinching. Cheeto throws out the left hand, and Figueiredo swipes away. Tries to get back towards the center. Looks to throw the left hand. Vera blocks. Vera creeping in out of that southpaw stance now. And Figueiredo eats the right hand. Figueiredo slowly circles the cage. Whoa, Cheeto comes in with a flying knee, but Figueiredo grabs the hips and takes him down again. Wow. Figgy gets another takedown, and he's trying to get high up on Vera. Damn. 20 seconds left, and Figueiredo lands another takedown with 17 on the clock. This is nuts. This is craziness, man. Absolutely. I am so impressed with Figueiredo. So Figueiredo is still on top. Now, like I said, it's not over. He stands up over Vera. And, whoa, it stomps on the, what the hell? Stomps on the head at the end of the round. Puts a little exclamation point on the round. And Vera, who is a slow starter, so it's not, was a timer off? Sorry, guys. I was too invested in the fight. Round has expired. But Vera loses one. Don't panic if you're a Vera fan. We've seen him. We've seen him down in fights before and come back and viciously knock out opponents. But I tell you, Figueiredo he's special at 135. It's crazy how such a small guy could be a problem here. Imagine Figueiredo winds up finding a way to get a title at 135 too. That's nuts. Well, Jake, don't get too, like, I can't prematurely celebrate. I can't because there's two more rounds, and we've seen Vera. We've seen Vera kind of, super slow in the beginning, and then all of a sudden, highlight reel knockout. We've seen it. So I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Figgy's got to keep that in the back of his head. He cannot make mistakes. And when he shot him for that last takedown, there was a vicious knee that came in by Cheeto. If that connected, Figgy would have been dead. But here we go. Round two. The clock is now correct. Okay, guys. Sorry about that clock. It's good to go. And right off the bat, Figgy starts with the leg kick. So Figgy does seem like he's a tad faster, and that is, I guess, becoming favorable. One thing about Figgy, though, that shin is out. Like, it really is out there, so he's got to be real careful. And oh, man. Cheeto comes in with the left to the body. Like, you could tell Vera's salivating looking at that thing. Figueiredo resets. Nice right hand coming in by Figgy on the chin of Vera, but Vera no problems, eats that. 4:25 on the clock, and Figgy's he's feeling a little frisky out there. I think he likes the way the round got going in the first. So he's switching on the stances, trying to keep Vera guessing, hits him with the leg kick. He trained a little bit with UMAR, is Figueiredo, which is interesting because they may find each other in a future matchup, but Vera now slowly creeping forward as Figgy backs up and start. One thing that Figgy does well, and we've seen it at flyweight, is he uses the cage very well. Sometimes it results in some boring situations, but he knows how to outpoint his opponent. Now Vera trying to crouch and come forward as he's trying to solve the puzzle of the Figueiredo. He thinks about throwing a kick, and there's a good kick on the left leg of Figueiredo. 3:33 on the clock in the second, and Figueiredo rips the kick to the body of Vera. I just have this weird feeling, though, like Cheeto's, he can connect. And Figueiredo pops him with a good right. That's crazy to see, man. Figueiredo backs up, and Vera slowly comes forward, chops a kick forward on Figgy. I tell you, if Figueiredo could make easy work of Vera, what does that say about O'Malley? I mean, O'Malley treated him like a punching bag for 5 rounds and couldn't put him down. And a lot of questions going to be answered when he fights Merab. Figgy is trying to engage. Vera's trying to engage. They're kind of just checking each other out. A lot of switching of stances. And Figueiredo's just trying to set up this takedown. He loops in. He realizes he doesn't have the lock, so he separates. And there's a good leg kick by Vera outside of the right leg of Figgy. So Vera's he's feeling a little bit here. Lands a couple good shots. Figueiredo trying to push him off. So you can tell Figueiredo definitely wants to get this thing back down to the ground. With 2:19 on the clock, there's a body shot by Vera. Figueiredo comes to the body. Good right hand. And Vera gives him the deuces sign and puts a kick forward. 2:06 on the clock. Inside leg kick by Vera. Figueiredo eats that one. Switching on the stances. Whoop, shoots in. And defense by Vera. And Figueiredo just pushes him against the fence and hits him with a kick to the body. Vera gets right in front of him again, right up in his face. 1:50 on the clock. Figueiredo backs up, utilizing the entire cage and whips in a right hand past the left arm of Cheeto. Good outside leg kick by Cheeto. The kicks are working well. 1:40 on the clock. And Vera follows him to the other side of the cage. Vera comes in with the left hand. Figgy switching on the stances out of that southpaw stance and eats the leg kick by Vera. 1:26 on the clock. Figueiredo trying to come in there. He cautiously comes in. He's using these strikes to set up the takedown. Comes in whipping the jabs. And there's a good leg kick by Figueiredo. 1:14, good leg kick by Vera. Leg kick by Figueiredo. 1:10, a kick comes in again by Vera. 1:06 on the clock, and nice right hand off the side. A little bit blocked by that left arm, but it looked like it hit a little head. Figueiredo pushes off on Vera. Vera backs up, sets up, and Figueiredo misses wildly with a right hand. Good head movement by Vera. 48 seconds on the clock. Figueiredo just taking his time backing up as Cheeto is trying to pounce, and that comes off of blocked arms of Figueiredo. Both guys controlling the center. Here comes Vera now moving in, switching out of the orthodox, and Figueiredo looked like he tried to come in the trip, comes in with a flurry, and they both collide and separate. Cheeto trying to creep forward. Figueiredo shoots in again. That's stopped by Vera. Good job by Vera playing the defense here in the second. 20 seconds on the clock. And they collide again. Good body shot by Cheeto. 15 seconds left in the round, and this is a close one here. Cheeto trying to chop a kick forward. Vera trying. Oh, there we go. Underhook by Vera. Pushes Figueiredo to the fence. And did Vera do enough to win this round? He might have. Oh, good body shot by Vera. Vera very aggressive at the end of the round. I tell you what, I think Cheeto might have got that round. What do you think?
No, I think...
you think Figgy?
I think Figgy still had it.
Okay, that's close. That's really, really close, man. Vera 1-1. Well, if it's 1-1, they both got a round. So it wouldn't be Vera 1-1. It would be one apiece. But I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's 1-1. I think. I'm like, I want Figgy to be winning because I picked him, but I think it's 1-1. Trying to be as unbiased as possible. I mean, you could make an argument Figgy got second. Where's your sexy big-ass wife? Sexy big-ass wife is not here today. Next stream. Next stream, you get sexy big-ass wife. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready for third round. Okay. You're not doing good on the picks tonight. What are you talking about? I'm over 500. That's all I want to be at the end of the day, okay? Over 500. So just chill. You can talk all the smack you want, but the proof's in the pudding. You go to the milk, you see the percentages, your questions will be answered. You just calm down, okay? I know you're trying to root for the downfall of the mystical, but chill. Figgy shooting him for a takedown immediately in the third round. Stopped by Cheeto. Shooting it again. So Figgy going hard on the takedown attempts, and Figgy pushes Vera to the fence. Oh, that's a 12-6. Yeah, let it happen. Why not? Vera hits him. That's another 12-6 in the back of the head. I thought that comes into play in November. Guess not. Good elbow by Figueiredo to break them. Yeah, sure. Let it fly. Why not? Is that Cheeto chant? I think so. Cheeto played a smart move. He had the whole garb going in, like the whole white, whatever the hell that's called. And I think he's won over the crowd. So it seems like there's a big Cheeto influx coming in from the crowd. So he's got them on his side in a close fight, which could be 1-1. Very cautious here now as a body shot comes in by Figueiredo. So Figueiredo opened up the round going for takedowns, but Figueiredo has been denied, and good left hand by Vera, cracking on the face of Figgy. Vera looks like he's feeling himself now. The striking is letting go. I mean, this is typical Cheeto fight. You know, as the fight progresses, he gets more confident. Figueiredo's trying to hold his ground here. But the younger Cheeto looking to make him pay. Figueiredo trying to move in on him. Cheeto respectfully backs up, tries to come in with a high kick. Figueiredo comes in with a high kick. Good right hand by Figueiredo. I don't know if Figueiredo's got the juice to put down Cheeto. I don't think he's got the juice in them punches. Both guys land in there. Oh, nice uppercut by Figueiredo. That was right on the chin. And Vera just eats it. It's going to take more than that to put him down. That chin is... he's got some chin, man. He eats another one on the chin again, too. Whoa! Vera connects him, and Figgy kind of lost his balance. Oh! Figgy dropped him with a right. What the... Holy crap. Figgy put him down with a right, got a knockdown, and here he comes again. Body shots coming. Holy crap. Figgy's going guns blazing here. And Vera fires back with the left. Holy crap. He put him... Oh, here comes the uppercut by Figgy again. A right hand by Figgy. But Vera is still hanging in the pocket. Good body shot by Figueiredo. Hey, Figgy's got to be careful, man. Oh, the front kick by Figgy comes in. He's got to be careful. He's too durable, man. Vera's a tough son of a bitch. He's eating some serious shots here by the little man. But Figueiredo cannot put him away for good. Vera's still standing in front of him. Damn. Crazy shots by Figgy. Dude, it's nuts, man. 2:10 on the clock. I can't get over this. Now we got 2:03. They're just kind of checking each other out. Vera's kind of like, okay. He popped me a couple of good ones there. I'm going to keep coming forward. Figueiredo's just waiting for him. He's trying to set a trap. He's waiting, not taking any unnecessary chances, and bounces back with a right hand to the body of Vera. Figueiredo mixing it up with 1:45 left in the third round. Already dropped him once in the third. Good leg kick by Cheeto. A leg kick by Figgy comes back, and Vera gets right in front of him. Figueiredo has his right hand cocked back. Cheeto comes in with a wild left hand. And nice left again by Cheeto as Figgy was thinking about coming in. A knee pops in by Figueiredo. 1:25 on the clock. My decision by Figueiredo on the line here. Vera's creeping forward. Vera's looking to put his lights out. And Figueiredo's trying to go for the takedown. Good stop there again by Vera. A nice body shot by Figueiredo. A chopping kick forward by Vera. If Figgy could get one last takedown, that would definitely solidify the fight. But Cheeto keeps coming forward, stopping takedowns. 2 for 12. Figueiredo, 2 for 12. Whoa, a spinning heel just missing. Figueiredo bounces off the fence, grabs the leg, and Cheeto pushes him away again. 50 seconds on the clock. Figueiredo shoots in again, and that's stopped again by Vera. Holy crap. Yo, if this is a 5-round fight, it'd be a problem. Oh, nice knee by Vera. That lands on the chin of Figueiredo. Back in Figueiredo up a little bit. 34 seconds on the clock, and Vera keeps on sprawling as Figgy smiles, shooting for another takedown. And nice right hand by Figueiredo. The takedowns are setting up to the striking again. Vera's like, let's go. Figueiredo's like, let's go. And Vera says, yeah, let's do it. So they stand in the middle. Vera greets him there. Good body shot by Vera. Figgy throws the right over the top. Figueiredo says, let's keep it coming. Throws the left in there. Vera says, okay. Throws in an elbow. 8 seconds on the clock. Good strong ending to the round as a knee comes in by Figueiredo. Vera pushes him back. Elbow comes in. Whoa! Vera gets popped with a right. And I think Figueiredo just got a decision win. I think I just hit it on the head. Holy crap. Holy crap. A good fight. I tell you, I love what Figueiredo's doing at this weight class. Love it. It's crazy, man. This little man's got a little left in the tank. Holy crap.
I think Vera's done.
You think Vera's done?
Yeah.
Well, he's never going to be a champ. That ship has sailed. But then again, he's 32 years of age. He's still really young, but he just takes so many shots and
Too much time to get going.
yeah, he's a slow starter. Like if that was a 5-round fight, I mean, maybe Vera has more chances of catching him, but Cheeto's just way too slow of a starter, and that's why I picked Figueiredo by decision. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Easy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Announced for UFC 308. Ilya Topuria vs. Max Holloway. Robert Whittaker vs. Khamzat Chimaev. Sogane vs. Alexander Volkov. Magomedov Ankalaev vs. Alexander Rakic. Thoughts? Dana announced it.
Yeah, we spoke about it at the beginning of the card. I gave my thoughts. No, it's good, man. I'm a little bummed that Ankalaev is not fighting Pereira. I am a little bummed by that. But thank you, Sonosi, for the $2. Yeah, we spoke about it at the beginning of the card. It was announced this morning. But thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate that. Late breaking news from Sonosi coming in. Okay, here we go. Scores. $29-28, $29-28, $30-27. You can tell Vera's not happy. Davison Figueiredo. Every time someone opens their mouth about my predictions, I hit it on the head perfects. Every time. You guys got to learn to keep your mouth shut. Let me cook, okay? Let me cook. This little figgy went to the market, and this little figgy won by decision. Damn. He's good, man. Yo, Figueiredo, if he could win I tell you, man, I think he's going to fight for a belt at bantamweight. This freaking guy. Is he calling out Merab? Sean O'Malley? He wants the winner of O'Malley versus Merab. He's a little low in the rankings, but make it happen. I'm cool with it. I tell you what, Figueiredo is so tiny, but him versus O'Malley that'd be fire. Damn, man. Figgy making moves. Robbery. My precious belt hunt. Anybody else have the urge to trash a Burger King? Yo, man, I tell you, if Burger King popped up right in front of my face right now, I would not deny it. I would not deny it. All right, we got 2 more fights left. Thank you to everyone stopping by. Seriously, appreciate everyone. Ed Boy is still the top dog. If he stays up here, he'll be the top dog of UFC Abu Dhabi with the $14.99. If anyone wants to top it and be up to the lights, you know what to do. You know what to do. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Thank you guys for stopping by this stream. Another fight night. I tell you what, man, we've been on fire with our shows, man. We've been having some really good views. I really appreciate you guys stopping by over here and hitting the like and subscribing to the channel. Quest to 100K. You're along for the ride. Thank you, guys. What'd you think of Figgy's performance?
Very good.
He's good, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. 36 years old.
Good.
I almost picked Vera. I was really close, but the deciding factor for me was when I saw Figueiredo training with Khabib a little bit. I was like, oh, that was the thing that swung me in the other direction. But a 5-round fight would have been tougher. That would have been tougher because Marlon is tricky. Who you got in the Shara fight? I picked Shara for the win. Reluctant, though. I got to be honest with you, and I'm not trying to insult Shara Magomedov, but I still need to see more from the kid. I am not convinced he's as good as he thinks he is. But Oleksiejczuk is on a little bit of a skid. It feels like it's tailor-made for Shara to get another win, so I went Shara knockout in the 2nd round. Who'd you pick in this? Shara, the co-main event. Oleksiejczuk, Shara.
Whose name starts with V?
Neither. Yeah, the co-main, it's that one-eyed Russian versus the Polish kid.
Oh, no, okay. M.
Magomedov?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of people. Let's see. I think a lot of people picked him. Yeah, only 15% picked Oleksiejczuk. I was tempted. Oleksiejczuk has spoiled parties before. I was definitely tempted, but I didn't pull the trigger. Okay, so Sandhagen versus Nurmagomedov. So Tits and Violence still in first place at the 675-point position. Looking for the first ever win. 2 more fights left. One fight could swing this whole thing upside down if there's a finish and there's a perfect. So it's any man or woman's game in goat milk, MMA-Holes.tv. Even with that perfect, I'm still just sitting at 26. This is terrible. Unbelievable. How many wins now? Well, we got 7. I'll take it. Like I said, if I could finish strong, get about 9 wins, that'd be cool. I'd be cool with that. All right. Good luck, goat milkers. Good luck. Bullet kicks or lightning. Yeah, he's got some good speed. He does. Especially what he's working with that one eye. You know, like he's got the look. He's got the swag. He's got the look. He's got the backing of the Russian people. He's got everything working for him. It's just there's certain things that are missing that I need to see. If I could see, I want questions answered. I don't think Oleksiejczuk's going to answer the questions that I have. But if he mows him down in the first round, okay. Does anyone think that Shara has the tools to be a champion? Does anyone think that Shara's got the tools? I mean, he's very, very confident. I would like to see him do well. I just need a little more info. I got the Dubby kicking in. That's getting me through the stream. By the way, Dubby's phenomenal. If you guys need a pickup, take some of that caffeine Dubby. There's no sugar in it. None of that added nonsense that kills you. This Dubby stuff is fantastic. If you want some, promo code MMA-HOLES. Got me through the stream. I didn't even eat or anything. No, I had a little fiber bar. Did you have what'd you have? Did you have a cheesesteak or did you have something else?
I had spaghetti.
Oh, they have pasta there? Was it any better this time? No? So-so?
So-so.
Okay.
It was okay, but it wasn't as good as Jesse's.
Oh, no? Okay. I wouldn't know if Dubby is any good. Yeah, Kainotto, I don't know what the heck's going on, man. I don't freaking know. I don't even know. This is the second time we ordered Dubby and something happened here. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Let me find out. Well, you have Dubby definitely coming. And you could also use our promo code as well, Kainotto. Instead of buying all that Kratom, get that Dubby. Let me see. Hold on. We're going to investigate right now. Dubby. Okay. All right. We'll find out. Okay. Are you using the same child to walk it over to my... I don't know. I'm not responsible for the shipment, but it should be there. I don't know what the hell's going on. I have no idea. I just hope they didn't send it to the wrong freaking place. That's what I'm hoping. I'm going to send Moss a jar of sugar he can eat when Jesse won't make him a sandwich. No, you trying to kill me? You trying to feed the cancer? What are you doing? Crack some Happy Dads. I am. After this, I'm going to crack some. I actually am going to. I'm going to scarf down some food, crack open a Happy Dad. Maybe we'll watch a little Joe Rogan comedy and not laugh. Maybe we'll just sit there with a straight face and watch a Joe Rogan screaming into a microphone, pretending he's funny. I tell you what, this Shara kid kind of looks like me with a weird eye. Like, I just looked at him talking. I feel like is this me? Hold on a second. Is this like the retarded version of me? Hold up. I think that's me. Hold on. Is that me? Is that my son? I think that's me. Oh, crap. Damn, man. All I got to do is shave the mustache and pull my eyeball out of my head. Is this right? Pretty similar. I think that's me. I look like Kevin Hart. I get mistaken for Kevin Hart a lot. Is that me? Magomedov. Oh man. I think it's me. What do I got to look like? I have to break my eye. I got to pull it out of my head. Rip it out of my face. Go all Toxic Avenger. I hope Magomedov wins. I do. Since we look so much alike. If I take in the blue pill, it's me. Guys, I gotta root for Magomedov. It's my son. He's my long lost. He's my Russian son. I gotta root for him. I got with an inbred mountain girl years ago. One of those Vegas nights, I might have rushed in. I might have ran into some sort of inbred Russian somewhere, and I don't know. I woke up. There's goats all around the bed. I don't know. It's like an episode. It's like a hangover movie. Don't underestimate the Polish guy. I don't, man. I've picked him before in underdogs, and he serves me well. But in this situation, Polish, he's just a lamb to the slaughter, I think, in this one. I feel like he's just being fed to Magomedov. Goat diddler, one-eyed monster. All right, so who you picking in this one? How you picking them? Let me know. We're waiting for the co-main event to get going. We're having a little fun, goofing around. Only 15% of our community has picked the one-eyed monster in Shara Magomedov. You probably wake up with your hair products on your bed, but I love it. So good, bro. No, the hair products that I use is like, it's kind of awesome. You could wake up and just mold your hair. It's kind of cool. Although when Jessie braided my hair, she did the Viking braid the other day, then you got to put hairspray in. And then I don't like that because it gets all hard and you can't like remold it if something happens. So, but why are we talking about this? What is this? You seen Deadpool? No, I did not. I want to see it. So we don't. Can anyone babysit for us? Can someone babysit? Anyone in Arizona that's responsible with a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old? Got good babysitting reviews? Because I really want to see it. Yeah, the helmet hair. I used to have the helmet hair, but I don't know. I don't want to do helmet hair anymore. Although the braid does look pretty cool. The Viking braid does. Jessie does a great job with that. It looks cool. Nah, my dad's not going to babysit. Come on, what are you kidding me? He's a man. He don't babysit, right? Right. And my mom wants to see Deadpool, so she's not going to babysit. If I ask my mom to watch the kids so we can go see Deadpool, I think she would stab us.
I'll babysit. They'll tie me up, though.
We'll come home and the kids got them all tied up. I got that copy. I got a copy of Deadpool too. It's not very good. I get those copies as well. It's just the audio. Like you could watch it. The audio is just why can't bootlegs get better now? Like the visuals are so like a bootleg now is fantastic. You can get the HD camera in the movie theater and you're like, this is very watchable. The problem is the microphone on these little HD cameras. They're terrible. Like you can't get a semi-decent microphone. It sounds like it's 5 miles away. You know, there's got to be a better mic. Can we get the technology is here. We got AI for God's sake. You mean to tell me we can't get better microphones when we're bootlegging these movies? What the hell's happened? It sounds like it's, I don't know, the audio is terrible. We'll get it. Yeah, even I could deal with that. The people coughing, talking, I could deal with that. But it's just not good. The audio, like sometimes you can't hear what they're saying. Oh, pirating technology needs to step up. All right, here we go. Tail of tape for these two. Powered by mybookie.ag. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Shara is 6'2", 6'1" for Oleksiejczuk. 6 foot is Oleksiejczuk. Excuse me. 185 for Oleksiejczuk. 186 for Shara. 30 years of age for Magomedov. 29 for Oleksiejczuk. 74-inch reach for Oleksiejczuk. 73 for Magomedov. Magomedov orthodox. Southpaw Oleksiejczuk. Now remember, this was supposed to be Nick Diaz versus Vicente Luque. A severe downgrade in cringe. You know, like this is kind of like, all right, this is interesting prospect. Whereas, we got robbed of a Nick Diaz fight. And Dana White doesn't know what happened, he said. He has no idea. Okay, both fighters were announced. Bruce Buffer with the screaming and yelling. Guys, hit the like button. Let's do this. Who you got in the chat? I picked Shara knockout in 2. And you picked, what'd you pick? Submission, you said? Or what was it? Shara?
I picked knockout 1.
Knockout in 1. So Shara knockout round 1. Big opportunity. I mean, co-main event. They pushed him up quickly. Filling in to fight Oleksiejczuk. Round 1. Here we are. Both fighters are kind of feeling each other out early. With the 4:50 on that clock. As Oleksiejczuk is, listen, he's a live dog for sure. He's a tough son of a bitch. But Shara wants to prove to everyone that he is the real deal as he starts off with some leg kicks. Shara looks big out there. Good right and left hand coming in by Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk trying to close the gap quickly. Shara trying to utilize that big cage with some leg kicks. And Oleksiejczuk slips in that right hand. Oleksiejczuk pushing the pace. And Shara hits him with the left and a kick to the body. Shara trying to come up. Man, those kicks do come in really fast. Oh, there's Oleksiejczuk left hand dropping Shara. Uppercut coming in. And Shara gets up quickly. And those high kicks are to follow, but they don't land. Good job by Oleksiejczuk keeping Shara on his back foot. Keeping him circling that cage. Oleksiejczuk really pushing the pressure, but Shara putting those foot to the body. Good right hand by Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk starting off really solid here. 3:55 on the clock. And Shara circling that cage as Oleksiejczuk is really pushing the pace. Shara fires back with that right and that kick to the body. Oleksiejczuk comes into the body with the left. Inside leg kick, another inside leg kick checked. A good left hand by Oleksiejczuk. 3:36 on the clock. Oleksiejczuk starting off all right. Shara on those outskirts still. Circling around as the kick comes in. Oleksiejczuk tries to hit him with the right. Spinning back fist misses by Shara. Inside leg kick Shara. And Shara comes in nice knee to the face of Oleksiejczuk. That got his attention. Oleksiejczuk flings in with the left hand, but wild one coming in there. I think Shara's got his attention after that knee. 3:10. Good body shot, but Shara fires back with the right. Shara's got that animal from the Muppets look as he eats the right hand by Oleksiejczuk. Shara trying to put in the, look like the forearm, the elbow, and Muay Thai clinch, kicking towards the body of Oleksiejczuk. 2:55 on the clock. The next fight, the main event, UMAR NURMAGOMEDOV versus Cory Sandhagen. This is a middleweight bout. It is 2:10 on the clock over here in AZ. Good inside leg kick by Oleksiejczuk with 2:40 on the clock in the first round. All right, Oleksiejczuk is sticking to a game plan, coming forward, moving in, working on the body of Shara. Shara knees to the body. Nice knee by Shara. Nice kick to the body by Shara. Shara does get those legs and knees up quickly. 2:22 on the clock, and a right hand by Oleksiejczuk pops in. Shara comes back with a left, a kick towards the hip of Oleksiejczuk. Shara trying to set some traps. Man, he is working that body beautifully, but Oleksiejczuk pops him with a left after he pressures him towards the cage. The arm, oh man, those body shots are really working on Oleksiejczuk. And now a cut appears on the forehead of Oleksiejczuk, and his left arm is painted in blood. Oleksiejczuk looking like a warrior out there, just draped in blood. They're all slippery. They clinch up here. And Oleksiejczuk pushes him to the fence. So Shara inflicts some damage with 1:45 on the clock. A lot of blood coming out of the forehead of Oleksiejczuk, and Oleksiejczuk moves it out of the left eye. The punch or kick, what came in? What was it? Oh, it was an elbow slicing the head. Nasty. So that's going to play a part in this fight. It's not like a cut in a bad spot when it comes to like, oh, is that going to be stopped by the doctor? But the blood coming out could play a part in this fight. A lot of blood leaking out of that forehead. 1:15, and Oleksiejczuk with the right and the left. And, man, more blood coming out of that face of Oleksiejczuk. Let's see if Shara can open that up. He has a target. Oleksiejczuk hits him with the inside leg kick. 1:05 on the clock. Good leg kick again there by Shara. And Magomedov backs up. Oh, tries with the high kick, and Oleksiejczuk punches right through that. 55 on the clock, and Shara comes in with the left, and a right hand by Oleksiejczuk follows. 50 seconds on the clock, and Shara eats the left hand. Knee, right hand by Shara, left hand by Oleksiejczuk. Kick to the body by Shara. Magomedov backing up as Oleksiejczuk moves in. Magomedov circles the cage, trying to hit him with the hook. But Oleksiejczuk ducks underneath. I would like to get a better look at that cut. We're on the wrong side of it with the camera work. We'll see when the clock expires, but they're both hitting each other with leg kicks. 22 seconds. Good body shot by Shara. So the body is all red. The cut appeared on the Oleksiejczuk face. And Magomedov backs up. As Oleksiejczuk comes in here, Magomedov just misses with that right hand. Shara comes in with, Oleksiejczuk with a nice left hand. Shara comes upstairs quickly with that heel. It is amazing how lightning fast his kicks are. Okay, so the round 1 is done. Good round between the boys. Damage alone, I would have to go with Shara. Right? Which way would you go with that?
Yeah, I guess so.
Even though Oleksiejczuk started off pretty good, the body damage, the cut upstairs, he outstruck him. So I guess I would go Shara in the first. Okay. Interesting. Shara Amish Mafia #1 guy. He does look Amish, yeah. All that body work is money in the bank. Yeah. Definitely slowed down Oleksiejczuk's attack, that's for sure. Oleksiejczuk kept coming forward, but now the hands were dropping, and a sheep stealer. Let's go, baby. Now both have one eye. Shara controlled the action 1-zip. Shara just tapped to a jab. Michal 1-zip. Michal had a good round. It's just he collected so much damage and then wound up ultimately getting outstruck. So I just have to, damage is a pretty big thing in fight scoring. Now, they did clean up Oleksiejczuk nicely. Yeah, that cut, it's just on the forehead, so it just bleeds a lot. It looked worse when it was bleeding, but it's a little cut. And the body work does, it's evident. There's a nice left hand by Shara as Oleksiejczuk is pushing the pace again. So Shara is trying to stay active here, but Oleksiejczuk keeps him back. Oh, man. Here we go. A collision by both guys, and a knee comes in. Oh, I might have a co-pilot. Let's see. Big fan of Shara Magomedov coming into the stream. Big fan. My other son. We have Shara fighting, and now we have my other son over here, Logan. Oh. Hi. Want to put headphones on him? Oh. Hey, Logan. Logan, you enjoying the fight? This is the co-main event. What's happening over here? Oleksiejczuk coming in very aggressive. Loving the... I love the attack of Oleksiejczuk, but Shara's teeing off with the right and lefts as he's on his back foot. And Shara's doing business here as Oleksiejczuk pops in with the right hand. Shara's spinning around a lot. Logan, what do you think so far? You like this fight? You like it? You want to get on mic? You want to talk? He's like, where am I? He's in training right now. Man, oh man, this is a good scrap. Oleksiejczuk grabs the body. Man, Shara grabbed the cage. Ref didn't see it to stay upright. So stops the takedown with a fence grab. Just enough to stay upright. And Oleksiejczuk eats an elbow. Oleksiejczuk stays on top of him, but Shara keeps on pumping him with the left hand. So this is the round I have finished. You see what's going on? They're fighting. And Oleksiejczuk, eats a nasty right hand by Shara. That's right up the pipe. Shara pops it into the face, and Oleksiejczuk definitely got hurt on that one. Shara really switching it up to the body, elbow to the face. And Oleksiejczuk keeps on moving forward, though, even though he's getting punished by Magomedov. Magomedov hits him with the left. I think Magomedov might break him. Oh, left hand, body shot coming in by Oleksiejczuk. What do you think? What do you like? You like this fight? What are you thinking? Hi. High five. There we go. High five from the little guy. Whew. So Shara showing some dangerous striking here, and Oleksiejczuk bleeding all over the place, keeps walking forward, and he just eats a left hook. He's just walking into strikes by Magomedov. Another left hand coming in. A leg kick by Oleksiejczuk. A body shot by Magomedov. Shara will hurt this guy badly. Yeah, it looks like Shara is he's heating up. Even though he's on his back foot, he's landing. And whoa, Oleksiejczuk with a good combo upstairs. Shara backing up as Oleksiejczuk keeps the volume coming. The right hand, the leg kick. The kick comes up high on Magomedov, but Magomedov does not land it. Good left hand by Oleksiejczuk. Hey, Oleksiejczuk's landing. Backing up Magomedov. Magomedov to the body. Ooh, nice right to the body. Left upstairs to the face, but Oleksiejczuk did roll with the punches, and more kicks to the body are coming in. What do you think, Logan? You like it? Popping jabs by Magomedov. Right hand by Magomedov. Body shot by Oleksiejczuk. 1:52 on the clock. Man, Oleksiejczuk keeps on walking into shots. There is Logan coming in. What do you think, Logan? Thank you, Logan. With his flowy, he looks like the greatest American hero. Remember? Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. Knees to the head Muay Thai clinch by Magomedov, and Oleksiejczuk, the Polish man, just eating him. High kick comes in. Oleksiejczuk moves away with that, rolls with that one. 1:22 on the clock, and Shara just bouncing in place as Oleksiejczuk keeps on walking forward. Oleksiejczuk keeps on coming in there. Good left hand by Oleksiejczuk. Through the nose, out the mouth. Oleksiejczuk moving in on Shara. Shara backing up. Shara hits it with the left. He's like, what do I got to do to put this man down? Oleksiejczuk, like a zombie, just walking in. But Oleksiejczuk is starting to turn into a little bit of a punching bag. I mean, it's aggressive, but he just keeps on walking into punches by Magomedov. Another one landing on the face. Both legs collide simultaneously. 49 seconds. Another left lands by Magomedov. And Oleksiejczuk nice right hand by Magomedov. Body shot by Magomedov. So my second round finish in jeopardy here as Oleksiejczuk grabs the leg and jumps on the back of Magomedov. Magomedov knee to the ground. And was he holding on to the fence again? The ref pulls his fingers away. Oleksiejczuk is looking for the neck. Magomedov trying to stay patient here as Oleksiejczuk is looking for the back. He puts a hook in. 22 seconds. I don't know if this is enough to win the round for Oleksiejczuk, but let's see what he can do here. Magomedov staying very patient, protecting his head as Oleksiejczuk is trying to put in that lock under the chin. Both guys are looking at the clock. I think Oleksiejczuk is going to say, is he going to go for it? Magomedov is not concerned. He throws over the shoulder on Oleksiejczuk. They kind of waited for the clock to expire, ready to go into a third round. Okay. I don't think that was enough to win it for Oleksiejczuk. All right, 2 in the books. I would say Magomedov is up 2-0. All right. What do you guys say in the chat? Dun, 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 dun. Shara, let's go. He grabbed a cage again. I tell you what. You know what, though? If they would have taken a point, the crowd probably would have rioted. They probably would have lost their mind. So the ref, he's like, I'm just going to let that go. But I think as soon as you hold on to the cage, if you stop a takedown or if you improve your position or whatever it is, immediate point deduction. That needs to be added. There needs to be, if it's a penalty, it's a penalty. If it's a foul, it's a foul, right? You penalize them. It doesn't make any sense. Warnings, stopping. It's literally stopping the momentum of a fight. Do you expect to finish? I don't. Although I did say finish in the second round, I don't, man. Oleksiejczuk is too tough. And Magomedov. Both fighters too tough. Magomedov can't wait to greet him in the center. And there they are. Oleksiejczuk greets him there. He gets there quicker, Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk finished the round on the back, so let's see what Magomedov has. I still think Magomedov is up 2-0. But Oleksiejczuk is fighting, and Magomedov is talking smack. He's like, let's go. So Magomedov getting animated out there as Oleksiejczuk says, I don't care. I'm going to keep walking forward. And Oleksiejczuk puts in the jab. Magomedov trying to fight like it's the first round. Kick to the body by Shara. A left hand by Shara. A right hand by Magomedov. And, Oleksiejczuk right in his face. Keeps it coming. Magomedov with the kick to the body. Oleksiejczuk, he keeps moving in. And a good left hand by Oleksiejczuk. I'm going to say it again, man. Listen, even if Magomedov finds a way to finish him here, Magomedov is a very flawed fighter. Like, he's got a lot of good tools, but there are things that still need to be fixed if he wants to make a real run, So here comes Oleksiejczuk. What he just said. So apparently Ali Abdelaziz just messaged DC and said that he was in the middle of filming a movie when he got the call for this fight, Magomedov. So he was literally filming a movie, and he says, yeah, I'll fight real quick. So Oleksiejczuk is hitting him with some leg kicks. Magomedov's a tough dude, man. He's keeping the chin out there, trying to bait in Oleksiejczuk. And Oleksiejczuk keeps coming forward, but he's a little reluctant. There's a good left hand by Oleksiejczuk, landing on the face of Magomedov. And Magomedov holding on to the back of the head, trying to set up the knee. Oleksiejczuk, that front kick coming in by Magomedov on the face of Oleksiejczuk, right on the chin. And Oleksiejczuk just keeps coming in. 305. He's trying to push back Shara, but Shara just keeps on bulleting left hands to the face of Oleksiejczuk. 2:58 on the clock, and another kick towards the body, and Magomedov puts the left in there. Man, Magomedov with the elbow, and Oleksiejczuk keeps on walking forward, but Oleksiejczuk's getting, he needs a finish. Oleksiejczuk's he's got to find a way to try to break Magomedov. Magomedov is moving back, but he's landing, and he's out pointing him. Body shot, Muay Thai clinch, knees to the body by Shara, knees to the head by Shara, head kick by Shara. Oleksiejczuk just eats it. The Polish face holds up, and he keeps walking forward. Man, oh man, he's getting battered. And Oleksiejczuk hits him with the leg kick. The crowd's chanting with 2:15 on the clock, and Oleksiejczuk keeps on moving in. Oh, a high kick by Shara, but Oleksiejczuk grabs the body and takes down Magomedov. Magomedov trying to get back up. He maneuvers his body to the fence, but man, that high kick hit flush. Oleksiejczuk didn't care. Drags him from the fence. Magomedov stays upright for the time being. Stuck against the cage. 1:54 on the clock. And Oleksiejczuk is trying to drill the shoulder into the hip of Magomedov with 1:45 on the clock. This is a brawl, baby. 3 rounds or 5-3. 3-round fight. And we are approaching the finish line here. Oleksiejczuk's going to need a finish. Russian power. The hills of Dagestan has eyes. Where's my Russian friends in the chat? Your boy's about to get his hand raised again. Let's go 14-0 unless Oleksiejczuk could get something done against the fence here. Oleksiejczuk is trying to level down, but Magomedov staying upright. Magomedov hits him with an elbow. They separate. Still close to the fence. And Shara is holding his ground as a good body shot by Oleksiejczuk comes in. 1:05 on the clock. Oleksiejczuk shoots him for the takedown on Magomedov and takes him down again. Another takedown for Oleksiejczuk with 52 seconds on the clock. Oleksiejczuk trying to break Magomedov and pop the other eye out of his head, but Magomedov is fighting from off the mat. Oleksiejczuk is trying to squirm his body inside the guard, and he does. He settles in with 40 seconds left on the clock. Bleeding all over the Russian is Oleksiejczuk. Both fighters are trying to land strikes here within the 30 seconds that are left on the clock. Magomedov holding onto Oleksiejczuk, hits him with a left over the top. Bleeding all over is Oleksiejczuk. Oleksiejczuk trying to keep the punishment coming from the top, but Magomedov is slicing him from the bottom. And elbows coming in by Magomedov from the bottom. More elbows coming in by Magomedov trying to cut up Oleksiejczuk, making him pay for the takedown. The ref is taking a look as Magomedov now is eating some shots, but Magomedov is throwing the elbows through the flurry by Oleksiejczuk from the top, and the round and fight is over.
Wonderful.
To the end. Both of these guys go. And now we go to the judges once more. Solid stuff. Okay, so 3 in the books. Oh, who we have over here? No mask? Uh-oh. What's the uh-oh? Hold on a second. We got another co-host.
She insisted after Logan.
Oh, she saw Logan?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is my other co-host. I'm going to bring in, get ready for this. We're going to go to the judges. Shara got the win, by the way. All right, here's Ellie. Hi, Ellie. You got 1,200 people looking in your direction. Ellie, say hi.
Right here, say hi.
Hi, everybody. You say hi? Go ahead, say hi. Oh, she's waving. Yeah, hi. Hi, everybody. What's your name? Your name's Ellie? Yeah?
Yeah, even I got
And you got a nice dress on? Yeah?
Even I got my popsicle.
And you got a popsicle? No way. Is the popsicle good? What flavor is that?
It's candy.
It's candy flavored?
It's my favorite.
It's your favorite?
Yeah,
candy
Mommy,
flavored popsicle.
Mommy did cut it and burn it, and then I had to eat it.
She cut it and then you ate it?
Yeah.
Ah, it looks delicious. I'm jealous. That looks so good. That is it refreshing?
Yeah.
Very refreshing. Right on a hot day, a good popsicle?
Yeah, I'm sure it's good. It's my favorite.
Wait, what happened to Oleksiejczuk? Wait, what happened? He was on the ground.
Yeah, it's good. What?
So Shara got the win, unanimous decision. And Oleksiejczuk, when they came back from the commercial break, the ref was helping him off the ground.
They must have worked on him on the ground.
Okay, so Shara wins. Shara wins. One more fight.
It can't do buns.
What happened?
It's sure it's kind of buns.
Oh.
And even God is down there and watching me.
Guys watching you on TV?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your grandmother's watching her on TV. So Oleksiejczuk loses. Another pick correct. Daddy got another prediction right. What do you think about that?
Yes.
Yay, Daddy. Woohoo. I'm gonna end this stream with 9 wins, and I'll be happy about that. So who would you pick, Ellie?
Do you pick? Hold on, I'm gonna show you 2 guys. Okay. All right, not this guy. Okay. All right. So we got Cory Sandhagen. That's Cory, or UMAR's on the other side. Who would you pick, UMAR or Cory?
But I just
UMAR or Cory? Which one would you pick?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Say Cory or Umar.
Well, guess you want to know who I picked?
Yeah.
I picked UMAR, and I picked him by a decision. Yeah. Who'd you pick?
I just pick
Nurmagomedov.
Umar. All right, 2 Umars.
Who do you pick, Ellie?
Who'd you pick? You pick Umar or Cory?
I want to go. I want to go. I want you to tell me what you like.
Yeah. How about Mom jumps on so I'm gonna use the restroom.
Cory.
Here, Mom's gonna jump on real quick with Ellie, and we're gonna take you away for the main event of the evening. Hit the like button. I'll be right back.
Sit down. Sit down.
Okay. I picked Cory, by the way, guys. I'm pretty sure I have Cory. Hold on, let me take a look. Actually, there's no way I can check from here, right?
And even
Bummer. Oh, maybe I can actually. Hold on. If I go to leaderboard, I might be able to see. I'm pretty sure I picked Cory in this fight. I don't have my phone on me. Right, Ellie? You picked Cory.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I couldn't do it that way.
No, we're not going to do that one. All right, here we go. Let's look for Jess Moss. Wow, I am like nowhere to be found. Did I do that bad on the card?
You did good. You should be in the top.
What? Did I just miss it?
Probably.
There's no way. Hold on.
You were doing good.
Let's see here. By the way, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're just waiting for the main event to get started. I have no idea. I'm literally nowhere to be found.
You were doing good before.
Oh, here I am. Oh, 57. Wow, that's still horrible, but whatever. All right.
And it's pretty and it hard and one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a hard one.
It's a hard one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a hard card to pick. You're right. 7 out of 13, not bad. Why am I only in 57th place with 7 out of 13?
That's wrong.
Because you picked Tony Ferguson.
No, I think
Well, I picked Tony Ferguson because I thought that he was going to prove so. Oh, here we go. I got Sandhagen by decision. Here we go.
Daddy,
Right here.
Daddy, I think that's not good.
You think
What's
it's
not good?
I don't know.
She doesn't know.
Yeah. But
Wait.
I thought.
Okay.
All right, you ready to go?
Okay.
Not yet.
Daddy's
yet.
got to talk about the picks now. So can
Okay.
you say Daddy and Papa?
Who's in first? Oh, did you sign yourself in?
No, almost done.
I know, but we can't leave God downstairs with Logan.
All right, guys. Say goodbye to everyone, and I'm going to be down in a second. I'm going to eat some food and hang out with you guys, okay?
Bye-bye, Papa.
Say bye, everybody. Goodbye. Wow. Look at Ellie making an appearance. How about that? Who thought Ellie was going to come on? Okay. All right. Future, we got to get him. We got to start him young. Future co-host of the show. Future host, I should say, of the show. Okay. So, let's go on over to
Super Chat.
Oh, hold on. Thank you, Ashley, for the 2.
Shout out to Sunosai, 2 joints, Tropic, and Knitter.
Let's go. Thank you, Ashley, very much. And shout out to Sinosi 2 Joints. Well, Ashley, what about everyone else in the chat? Everyone else? No? Yeah, okay. All right. 2 Joints, Sinosi, Tropic, and the Knitter. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If you're part of those, then you're part of the elite. Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate you. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the... Okay. Whoop. Tits and Violence still in first place. 740 points. Oh, boy. Damn. Okay. Let's see. Where am I now, for God's sakes? I'm not getting perfect. That's a problem in 27th place. What the... 9 wins. 9 wins. 27th place. My goodness. How dare I? All right. We move on to the main event of the evening. I want to know in the chat, are you team Nurmagomedov? Because I see Khabib. Listen. I was going to pick Cory. I was very, very close to picking Cory because I know how good Cory is. But the reason why I picked Umar is because of Khabib. That's the reason, man. I believe in Khabib as a coach. I believe in the bloodline. I believe that they're going to be ready. They're going to have the right game plan. They're going to be ready for this. I also believe it's going to go the distance. So I got decision win for Umar Nurmagomedov. I hope there's some finish that happens here. But Umar for the win. Actually, so that means I can... What do I have? 9 wins? I can go... Okay, I could get 10 wins on this card. That's another damn good week. If I get this right, 10 wins again on a 13-fight card. 11 last week at a 14-10. That's pretty good. Let's see. Umar is very underrated. No one wants to fight him for a reason. Yeah. Well, no, I think he's very overrated. I think he's a very overrated fight because, and the only reason why is because there's so much that we don't know, right? Like, he's not very active. From what we've seen, we can't say champion right yet, but he looks good. He does look good. But, you know, he's got the bloodline. He's undefeated. He's 17-0. We'll find out. If he makes quick work of Cory Sandhagen, then we know what he is. We know what he is. Umar by submission. He's going to hit him like the Aljo submission. Umar will be better than Khabib. Well, I said that about Islam. And I feel good about what Islam's doing. We're always saying that, though, right? Who's going to be the next Khabib and better? I don't know if he's going to be better than Khabib. I'm not sold on him being better than Khabib. I think he's good. But that's a pretty bold statement. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I did pick Umar. Hopefully we get a finish. We have 5'11" Cory, big for the weight class. Umar Nurmagomedov 5'8", 136 for Cory, 135 for Umar. 28 years of age for Nurmagomedov, 32 for Sandhagen, 70-inch reach for Cory, 69-inch reach for Nurmagomedov. Orthodox versus switch hitter. Okay, now Cory Sandhagen is walking out. Red lights illuminating the crowd. We'll see what kind of reception he gets.
Super
Ashley going back to back on the donos. Let's go, Ashley.
There isn't enough room to shout out everyone, Carl.
You got to shout out all 1,000 people in the chat. You must shout them all out. Thank you, Ashley. Hey, thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate the support. We're here because of you guys and gals. So thank you very much for the support. Here comes Cory. Cory seems pretty confident. I mean, big plus money on Cory. Did anyone drop any MyBookie cash on Cory? I'm curious. Did anyone, roll the dice with Sandhagen? I could understand why people did it. Cory's a dog. Just because I didn't pick him doesn't mean Cory doesn't have a good shot. You know, Umar is juiced. Well, yeah, there's some juicing going on. There's some juice. There's some. There has been some unfortunate things. And it's hard to always say hi to all the holes. No, you just got to do a broad. This is why I would never single anyone out. Because you just said broad, hello, everybody. You don't want to piss anyone off. Or maybe you do. Are you right? Poor Ashley.
Trying to be supportive. Thank you. Hey, True News Now. Thank you for. It looks like you re-upped your membership, double champion. Thank you, True News. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Stand out in that chat. Shout out to the members. Appreciate you guys. By the way, I left this stream on Everyone Can Chat the entire stream, so just make sure you hit that like button on the way in and on the way out. Okay, so Umar is in the cage. Cory is in the cage. We got a fight. It's official. Main events. We're here, the finish line of UFC Abu Dhabi. I hope you guys had fun hanging with us. We have one more to crown the goat milk winner of this week, and we're going to find out who is the better bantamweight, Umar or Cory. Umar is jumping up for number 10 to fight number 2 Cory Sandhagen. Very risky fight for Cory.
Super chat.
Cory, a real mixture. Versus wrestler. Circle.
It's a good fight, right? It's a really, really solid matchup. And dangerous. That's the key word. Dangerous fight for Cory Sandhagen. Umar's got nothing to lose, right? He loses this fight. Yeah, I guess his unblemished record is gone. But if you lose against the number 2 ranked guy, I mean, it's not a big deal. If you win, you're right in play for a title. Like, it's nuts. I picked Umar. I picked by decision, but I went back and forth. Right? 2 Umars in here. You have finish or decision?
Decision.
Decision?
You too?
Mm-hmm.
Super chat.
All right, here we go. Charky Eisenhower.
Mighty Mouse. Breakdown. Cory dogfight Dillashaw.
I heard Mighty Mouse picked Leon Edwards, so you can't trust that guy. I tell you what, you're better off with the armchair quarterbacks with predictions than you are with fighters. I feel like bias plays a part in a lot of fighters' breakdowns when they're doing predictions. So Mighty Mouse, one of the greats, but stay away from his predictions. Thank you very much. Charky Eisenhower. I like that name, baby. If you want to interrupt the program, you know how to do it. Gummy Gang tonight, no. But Gummy Gang is going to be coming very soon. Very, very soon. We're going to be banging out the Gummy Gangs. You're going to get sick of us. But we'll be back. A lot of stuff behind the scenes that we're taking care of. Okay, Umar being announced now. I wonder what the nerves are like with Umar. I just feel like these Russians are built differently. Like, I feel they're nervous, but they've been through so much crap. They're training leading up into something like this. I think they're just bred for this. Like, it's just in them. So Umar being announced, giving a handshake to Khabib. It's good to see Khabib back in the corner. Hopefully he doesn't start another riot. The Crawford fight. So I like Crawford. I think Crawford's very, very good. I don't know who he's fighting, so therefore I don't care. But if Crawford, if you put him up against someone that I know, I watch him. You know, these boxers, like we do cover boxing, but it's got to be like super fights and stuff. Like, you know, it's got to be something worthwhile. We know Crawford's going to win, right? Does anyone think Crawford's not going to win? Like, I feel like, I don't know. So that's why we're not watching. It just feels like a layup. Okay, here we go. The touch of the gloves, mutual respect. The main event is about to get going. We'll be back live on this channel Monday night to recap what was going on tonight, talk about the future. Got some pay-per-views coming up and some really interesting cards. We'll talk more about 308. That was announced today. Mark Goddard is the ref. Oh, God. At least there's no title on the line. Here we go. Round 1. It's official. Thank you, True News Now. Just gifted a membership. Let's go, champ.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Cory in the red wraps, number 2 ranked, and Umar in the blue. Cory Sandhagen, one of the greats in bantamweight. I mean, he could have been a champion, and he's still only 32 years of age, so he wins this fight. He does the company a favor. Maybe they'll throw him a bone and have him compete against the winner of O'Malley. Here we go. Shooting him for a takedown right off the bat is Umar. Tugging on the leg. He took Cory down. But Cory's on a knee. The crowd's loving it. Umar is getting the back. He puts a hook in. Holy crap. He's got 2 hooks in. Damn. Yo, I don't know what's in the water over there. But here we go. Cory gets out of it. So Umar, all right. So Cory gets out of it. Damn, Umar took the back, put the hooks in. Cory's like, get off my back. Holy cow. So good job by Cory Sandhagen, escaping the grab and the hold of UMAR. UMAR circles very slowly, stops, bouncing in place. Cory comes in, thinking about throwing out left hand, but good left hand by UMAR. Good head movement, too. Leg kick by Sandhagen, and UMAR has avoided that. I tell you, whether you like Khabib and the boys or you don't like him, there's juice coming out of that camp. Those guys fight with crazy fire. So Cory's looking to close the distance here. The bigger man trying to move in on UMAR, trying to pop in with that right hand, missing with the leg kick. Man, I'm telling you, they're just getting faster and faster, these Russians, too. Blazing fast speed on top of their heavy grappling approach. So Cory looking to work the body, but Umar's swiping things away. He's trying to come up with the high kick, missing on that. Misses with the leg kick. Shoots in again on Cory. Lifts up on the leg. Cory playing defense again. Cory is making it very tricky for Umar to drive through this thing. Umar's trying to gobble up the single with no cage around him. Cory's on a pogo stick, right leg, and Umar is just humping on that left. Cory hits him with a left to try to separate. Umar is relentlessly going for this single, and Cory fights him off. Umar hits him with the knee to the body, and they separate once again. Great defense by Sandhagen in this first round with 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Gas tank is going to be interesting, especially with this type of attack. And here comes Sandhagen swinging and missing. Cory's having trouble finding the face with his knuckles. Cory front kicking on Umar. Umar collides off of him, and they mutually tap in respect. Maybe that shot was a little low. 2:13 on the clock, and Sandhagen and Umar are checking each other out. Umar checks a kick by Cory coming in, and Cory resets back to the center. Mark Goddard watching the action here as Umar hits it with the inside leg kick. Outside by Cory comes in. Sandhagen switching on the stances. Umar circling, stops, pumps in with the right. Wow, the way he went in for that takedown, he looked like he was like a tree coming over. Oh, nice right hand by Cory. Popping Umar right on the neck beard. 1:40 on the clock. And Sandhagen controlling the center. Trying to come in with a left hand, missing. Kick to the... Whoa, nice left hand by Umar coming in. That Cory. Cory switching on the stances. Trying to keep it tricky for Umar. Nurmagomedov bouncing in place. Good left hand by Cory. Cory trying to dart in with that left some more. Man, bantamweight is one of the best divisions out there, if not the best. Like the speed of these guys. Ooh, good leg kick by Sandhagen. I'm not typically a fan of the smaller fighters, but the bantamweight's gotten so much better. Cory slowly creeping in, and Umar's just checking him there. Good right hand by Umar. Good leg kick by Sandhagen to follow. And that switches stances of Umar. Good body shot by Cory, and then a front kick coming in by Umar. If Umar goes down on the scorecards like a couple of rounds in, I'm very curious to hear Khabib between rounds screaming at Nurmagomedov. Man, Cory he's taken over here. 33 seconds left, and Cory's looking a lot better. Sandhagen. Oh, here we go, Umar. And he gets a takedown. Just when I said Cory's looking better, Umar takes the back. Cory rolls with them, and Umar's trying to keep the hook in. Cory's playing great defense here. Cory's got some grappling skills, and now Umar is taking the leg. He's holding on to the backside, pretzeling up. Looks like he wants to hit him. Oh, my God. Could you imagine he hit him with the twister? Umar's tangling up Cory from behind. Legs. Oh, man. Damn, I wanted to see that keep going, but the clock expired. They were tangled up on the ground. Very tricky work by Umar from the bottom, although that could be either way that round. Like, I feel like the beginning was kind of Umar, the ending was Umar, but the middle was Cory. Who would you give that?
I give it to Cory.
Cory?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's look at the strikes here. So, yeah, the striking's close. 18-16 in favor of Umar. Head strikes 8-2 Umar. Yeah, this, I don't know. It looks like it's a little in favor of Umar. It's close. Yeah, it's really close. Okay, we'll get ready for the second round. I think either way you're correct, but the reason why I'm going to give it to Umar is home field advantage. That's the only. It's a close. I feel like if the rounds are close, it's gonna favor it's going to favor the Russian, I would say.
Super chat.
But either way is right. True News with the 2.
Moss hit me with the wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I got you. I'm a man of the people, of course. I'll hit you a double.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much, True News, now for the $2 donation. Thank you so much for keeping us alive on YouTube. All right, here we are in round number 2. Interesting round, though. I tell you what, I will say this. How about a number 10 ranked guy holding his own with the number 2 guy? You know, pretty impressive there. Now shooting in for the takedown is UMAR again. And Sandhagen is stopping him for the time being. Great defense by Sandhagen, putting pressure on the back of the head of Nurmagomedov, oil checking him, hitting him with hammer fists, making UMAR pay for this takedown. And he's sprawling over the top as UMAR is relentlessly trying to drive through this. Now UMAR goes around to the backside of Cory. Cory bent over trying to stop the seatbelt lock from advancing into anything else, but UMAR puts a hook in, locks it around the left leg. So over the right leg and twisted underneath the left leg, but Cory spins out of it. A knee breaks him up by UMAR, and Cory playing defense works again. Woo! Nice left hand by Sandhagen coming in on Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov backs in circles. Cory stays on him. Right hand cocked back as UMAR fires in upstairs with a kick that misses. 3:50 on the clock. It seems like it's destined for a decision. We'll see. Sandhagen, defense holding up. 1 for 5 on takedowns for UMAR. Cory cracks him with a good left hand, but the chin holding up of Nurmagomedov. And then a kick to the body by Sandhagen. A leg kick by Sandhagen. And Cory gets pushed back by UMAR as he threatened the takedown. Both fighters landing simultaneous jabs to the face. 3:17 on the clock. Cory comes leaping in. A left hand slides in by UMAR. Nurmagomedov slowly circles. Inside leg kick. Inside leg kick Sandhagen. Back and forth we go in the second round with 3:04 on the clock. And Sandhagen pops in with the left. Utilizing the entire cage. Both guys. Mark Goddard just slowly trotting around. Watching these two go at it as Sandhagen switches on the stances. A high kick comes in off the left arm of Sandhagen. So this is quite the chess match we got going on here. A lot of respect by both guys. A lot of swinging and missing happening here. Swinging and blocking. There's a kick that Nurmagomedov lands. Follows up with a good right hand. Sandhagen was thinking about pouncing, then stops. 2:27 on the clock. Okay, what do you guys in the chat think? Those that are watching along with us or not watching, what do you think so far of this fight? As an inside leg kick happens from UMAR. Sandhagen switching around orthodox. UMAR slaps a left hand to the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen pumps in the jab, and then UMAR with the kick to the body. Cory trying to stop the hype train of Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov with the left and the right. And there's a cut that looks like it's under the right eye of Sandhagen. Sandhagen chopping kicks forward, blocked by UMAR. 1:46 on the clock. 5-rounder, yeah. UMAR's winning, okay. 142, I would agree. I mean, it's not a landslide, though. Definitely not a landslide. It's a very close fight. 1:30 on the clock and a front kick to the chest by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov's mixing up very nice. It's starting to remind me of Sandhagen versus Peter Yan, like how close that fight was. And Sandhagen, unfortunately, did not get his hand raised. Or did he? I don't remember. I remember being so close. I think Sandhagen lost that fight. Yeah, he did. So the cut opening up a little bit more on Sandhagen as Nurmagomedov grabs the body, wraps around the backside, the corner very happy, and Nurmagomedov pulls him down, throws 2 hooks in, or 1 hook in now as Sandhagen is playing defense again. 50 seconds on the clock, and Nurmagomedov is pretzeling up Sandhagen. Goddard is stepping in between them. There was something going on. It looks like, Kimura action by Nurmagomedov. I want to hear the crowd. The crowd's buzzing. Nurmagomedov's going for a choke as he ties up the arms with the legs so he can't get the hooks in. Nurmagomedov's trying to be crafty, and Sandhagen gets back up. So Sandhagen back up to the feet. Great job by Sandhagen playing defense on Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov trying all his tricks, and Sandhagen spins out of it. And Umar trips him right back down. Pushes him away. Sandhagen gets right back, gets in his face. 10 seconds on the clock. Damn, Umar looking good. He's looking good. He's probably going to be up 2-0 here. Okay, 2 in the books. 2 in the books. Now, the problem with comparing him to Khabib, it's not very similar. I mean, Khabib was pretty, like, scary, right, for what he did. And people say, no, he's going to be better than Khabib. Like, there's really no scariness from Umar right now. You know, he's fighting a guy that's ranked number 2, higher up in the rankings. You know, Umar, it's got some work to do here. This is where Khabib, you know, let's hear. They're showing Khabib's corner, but they don't have the audio. So yeah, they just have Sandhagen's audio. Okay. I know you love what you do, and if it wasn't for you and Jess, I wouldn't be into the UFC as much as it wasn't for what you guys do or as close to my brother. Hell yeah, Jim. Listen, I mean, we love fights. We'll watch anything. We'll watch any people beat the crap out of each other. But when it comes to the UFC, I mean, we're here for all the events. I love it, man. I truly love what we're doing, and we get to hang out with you guys. It's a great time, so thank you. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Don't forget. All right, here we go. Sandhagen and Umar, 3rd round. And if you can't see the fights, we'll tell you exactly what's going on, of course. Been doing it for 8 years strong. Professionals. A kick towards the nipple. Umar lands it. So Umar, I think, is fighting a pretty good fight. I think, you know, considering he's got a very dangerous Cory Sandhagen in front of him, and he could be up 2-0. But it is quite the chess match here between the two. Sandhagen is wearing more damage on the face. Wow. Hyun Ko has a 2018 Sandhagen, 2-round Sandhagen. What? Are we watching a different fight? Holy crap. What the hell is he watching? All right, 4:05 on the clock. And Sandhagen, I feel Sandhagen's got to get going, to be honest. Okay, good kicks. Good leg kicks by Sandhagen to start this 3rd round. The Umar chants are coming from the crowd. And Sandhagen is trying to utilize those kicks. He's doing a great job, man. He's really ripping those kicks in his 3rd round. Umar is punching towards the body. 3:34 on the clock. Right now, Nurmagomedov is a -195 favorite in the live odds. Sandhagen is just staying patient. A leg kick by Umar. Sandhagen switching, trying to engage. More leg kicks. A lot of leg kicks happening here, but now there's a checking approach by Umar, playing some defense on the kicks now. Sandhagen eats one to the body. 3:03 on the clock. Okay, so there's a lot of distance between the two. And good leg kick again by Sandhagen. Those leg kicks are working well. So all of a sudden, Sandhagen is like the Rockettes right now. He's just leg kicking away. And Nurmagomedov getting some kicks back. But it seems like it's frustrating Umar a little bit, so he's got to keep ripping those kicks. So Umar, they showed a replay of Umar stumbling forward when he was trying to go for a takedown. Did he hurt his leg? Maybe that's why Sandhagen is kicking the legs more. Umar might have hurt his leg. 2:20 on the clock, and they've kind of settled in here. There's really not much craziness going on. You know, leg kick for leg kick, but no strikes are being thrown. Just switching of stances by Sandhagen. Umar's just staring at him. 2:08 on the clock. A little lackluster 3rd round here. I want more action. Nothing happening. Sandhagen just pumping out the jab. Oh, Umar shoots him for the takedown. And Sandhagen playing defense as Umar wraps around the waist. Seatbelt locks again. And good release by Sandhagen. Pulls away, separates, resets back to the center. 1:46 on the clock. Okay, 1:40 now. And Sandhagen popping in place. I think Sandhagen's winning this round. Umar trying to move in. Oh, I wonder how DC's commentary is. Is he being biased? Can you hear? No. Yeah, I wonder because DC's he's buddies with the Nurmagomedovs, right? So I'm curious if he's being biased. High kick coming in by Sandhagen. Those that are listening to DC, let me know. So more kicks coming upstairs by Sandhagen. He's having a better round here. I think he's winning this one. 107. Maybe Umar's taking one off. I don't know. Or maybe Umar's dealing with a leg injury, and those leg kicks are slowing him down, possibly. Sandhagen is utilizing the cage really well, circling, stopping, resetting, switching stances, and Nurmagomedov trying to kick towards that body, but nothing much has really happened in this round other than the early leg kicks by Sandhagen. There's a leg kick again. That's checked. Good body shot by Umar. Drills in the left. Best of the round for him. But Sandhagen just circles around the cage, makes Umar chase him. Umar hits him with the right after Sandhagen tried to hit him with a knee. 30 seconds on the clock. This is a very uneventful round. Umar trying to work on that body. Leg kick coming in. Oh, takedown by Nurmagomedov again. Sandhagen rolls with him. Umar stays on the backside, so Umar going for a ride with him. And wow, did he just steal the round? I mean, it's 13 seconds left. Nurmagomedov has the back of Sandhagen with one hook in. Oh, man. All right, so Sandhagen's on his knees. Umar hits him, so Umar finishes kind of strong. I don't know. 2-1, I guess. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't want to see any more of those. I want some more action, guys. I want more action. You know? I want a little more action here. I mean, what are we doing? I understand it's a big opportunity for Nurmagomedov. Let me hear Khabib. You know, it's 10 fighting a number 2 guy, and then it's a rough situation for Sandhagen. You don't want to make a mistake because you're fighting the number 10 guy. Could be very costly. All right, Khabib's getting in Umar's face now. All right, so Khabib now is getting a little more animated in the corner. He's giving some advice to Umar, you can tell. I'm going to say 2-1. I'll say 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Nurmagomedov. But this card is starting to, you know what I'm saying? This card is kind of, it's had a little bit of a high point, and now we're nose. The last fight wasn't great, and this is, I mean, come on, guys. Come on. Give me something here. We're in championship rounds. Let me see 2 fighters that want to be champions, for God's sakes. All right, come on. So, Cory Sandhagen trying to pick up the pace here as a high kick comes in by Umar. Sandhagen stays on him, whips in a nice hook, left hand to the face of Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov whips in the jab on the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen trying to back up Umar, comes over the top. Umar with a good flurry in the pocket. And Sandhagen eats that, but no problem. Sandhagen moving forward, covering on his face. Out of the orthodox stance. Shoots in with the right hand on the face of Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov is circling around as Cory's staying on him. 4:15 on the clock. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Give me something. I tell you what. Sandman could steal this. Like, if you're Cory, you don't want to be in a close decision. You got to really start pouring it on. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Sandhagen. Yeah, Sandhagen's looking. All right, here we go. We're looking a little better. There's Nurmagomedov with the right and left hand. Sandhagen eats the leg kick. Nice left by Sandhagen. He's hooking these punches in, and they're finding a home. But Umar's not budging, man. He eats it and fires back with the right and lefts. Umar whipping the left hand back in there. With the takedown threat being taken away and Sandhagen being able to nullify that attack, it comes down to the hands here. So Umar's going to have to really show his striking if he wants to beat Sandhagen. A body shot by Sandhagen slipping in. 4th round, 3:15 on the clock. Flurry coming in by Umar as Sandhagen just stays right in front of it. Another one comes in. Sandhagen backs up a little. An inside leg kick by Umar. Ooh, nice right hand by Nurmagomedov. Cory bouncing off of him. 2:53 on the clock. And there's a flurry upstairs by Umar. Sandhagen keeps coming in. Creeping forward. Left hand by Cory to the face of UMAR NURMAGOMEDOV. Goddard circling around as these guys are going. Good hook again by Sandhagen. It's there all day. The arms are down by UMAR. Inside leg kick. But there's UMAR firing back with the right and left upstairs to the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen's blood has trickled down the nose once again. Sandhagen wearing the only little bit of damage that's in this fight so far, but nothing crazy. Nice popping jab by UMAR. And Sandhagen rips a meat hook to the body on Nurmagomedov with 2:06 on the clock. Sandhagen and Nurmagomedov back in the center. And we got another close round here. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick, Sandhagen. I tell you, man, Sandhagen, you could tell this is where he wants to be. He's content with fighting this style of a fight. Oof. Nice flurry there by Nurmagomedov. Sandhagen comes to the body with the right. 1:35 on the clock as UMAR circles back towards the center. Fourth round, 127. Both guys staring at each other on top of the logo, the monster logo, and a jab comes in by UMAR. It's not good. It started off okay, but I don't know, man. 112, a missing high kick by Sandhagen, spins around. Nurmagomedov fires off the guard of Sandhagen. I don't know. The only interesting part about this is the fact that UMAR is undefeated, and if Cory can win this round, we might have a split fight going into the fifth. But with that being said, this is it's like watching paint dry, to be honest. A chopping kick forward by Sandhagen. And, you can say Umar's boring, but so is Cory, man. Aljo did us a favor when he submitted him. So now UMAR wraps around the body late in the round, 30 seconds left, taking down Sandhagen. And this is a big takedown here. With 25 seconds on the clock, I mean, I felt it was a very close round. And let's see if this control time, oh man, rolls around with Sandhagen. He's trying to get the hook, and he's looking for the neck. This might have swung him the round. Oh man, Nurmagomedov trying to keep him down. Sandhagen looking to get back up. Sandhagen driving through. And with 4 seconds left, Sandhagen on his knees, pushing through. Nurmagomedov holding on. Oh, I think he might have stole the round. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I had the wrong round there. I'm sorry, guys. That was the fourth round. Fifth round is about to get going. Apologies. Long stream. We've been live for 6 hours. Not the best of cards. But I'm going to say UMAR 3-1. But it could be 2-2. But I think UMAR's up 3-1.
Yeah.
Right? What do you think?
I say so, too.
You got these close rounds, and we're in Abu Dhabi. I don't see how. And Sandman, he likes to lose these close fights. So Sandhagen's most likely going to need a finish here. Khabib is really yelling in the face of UMAR. Let's get to this donation over here. Muchas gracias.
Wonderful.
DVSV coming in with the 2. Thank you, guys. All those donators.
All I know is that Figgy is getting the title shot for sure now.
I tell you what, man. You know what? Figgy's going to make bantamweight great again. Yeah, like go back to watching Figgy fight. I mean, he's way more exciting than this. So right now, Sandhagen is a plus 900 underdog in the live odds. Hey, we got 1,500 people in here. Make sure you hit that like button. Thank you. And thank you, DVSV, for the donation. Appreciate you. 4:42 on the clock. I think Sandhagen's going to need a finish. Let's see what kind of sense of urgency he has as UMAR is looking to solidify and keep his unblemished record. Sandhagen is definitely animated here as he's starting off with some leg kicks. He's bouncing around in and out. And UMAR is doing the same in front of Sandhagen with a kick towards that body. Sandhagen coming with a good low kick on Nurmagomedov. Sandhagen light on the feet, switching the stances. Cory is trying to push the pace. It would be interesting. I really do wish we had live scoring for this one. It would be way more interesting if we knew the score was 2-2. It would be way more interesting this round. So if Nurmagomedov can collect the body and put him down to the ground, good flurry by Nurmagomedov on the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen resets, bouncing in front of Nurmagomedov with 3:44 on the clock. Body shot by UMAR comes in, and Sandhagen pops one back with the right. UFC Abu Dhabi's coming to an end, but you guys still have a chance to hit that like button. We're looking for 777 likes, 1,500 people watching. Please hit the like button. Thank you. Sandhagen trying to tee off with that right hand. He pays with a flurry by Umar because he missed with his shot, and Umar attacked. 3:17 now on the clock, and Umar kicks to the body. Wow, Umar's going to move up the rankings here unless something crazy happens. And another prediction correct. Wait, what the hell? Why does it say... Oh, so funny. Jesse had it on her picks, and I'm like, wait, I didn't pick Sandhagen. I was about to freak out. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Watch Sandhagen knock him out now. Sandhagen circling around, inside leg kick by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov is kind of cruising now. Yeah, okay. She had her picks up. So Umar wraps around the waist. If Umar could hold on here, I'd be 10 wins for the Mystical again. Umar drags down Sandhagen, gets to the backside, tries to put the hooks in, but Sandhagen keeps the legs together. So Sandhagen is sitting on Umar, and Umar's trying to collect the back, and Sandhagen is rolling very nicely here. He's back to the mat. If Umar can get on top. Oh, Umar crawls, trying to getting inside the guard. Oh, that's it. Sandhagen's done. That's it. It's over. It's over. Umar has settled inside the guard. So Sandhagen was thinking about throwing up a triangle, trying all different ways. Just a little sluggish, and Umar just slipped into the guard, into the right position, and now that's it. That's it. And still undefeated. We're going the distance here. Let's see if Cory could try to get up, but that's a lock. 1:48 on the clock. Russia, stand up. Your boy did it. And I am glad I didn't pick Cory. I was thinking about it, but I didn't do it. So Umar is inside this guard, holding on to Sandhagen. Now he's looping around to the backside as Sandhagen gets on his knees. Sandhagen has a chance to get up. Cory is trying to roll out of this, but Umar is staying on the backside. He wants to put that hook in, but Sandhagen is underlocking his arm with the leg. Slick by Sandhagen, but Umar still stays on the back no matter what. Cory's looking exhausted out there, and you can't break the Russians. Umar's trying to... Oh, Sandhagen's trying to get back up, but Umar's got the leg over the neck. Cory's trying to control the ankles, and Umar's rolling around with Cory some more. I tell you what, I want to see Umar roll around with Merab. That's what I want to see. I want to see those two roll around. Looks like Nurmagomedov is about to crap on his head. Rolling around on the top position. Man, Umar is just too much. And now he's on top. Looks like a half guard. Yep, half guard on top on Sandhagen. Good night, Cory. It's over, baby. 37 seconds left, and Umar Nurmagomedov has grinded out another victory, staying undefeated at 18-0. We're going to go to the official scores, but we have 27 seconds left, and I don't... That's it, man. That's it. Cory Sandhagen just can't get over that hump, and a very costly fight to take at number 2. Cory is not going to have a good after party after this. 8 seconds left. Nurmagomedov staying inside the guard. A hump fest of a fight. Nothing I would rewatch, but here comes Nurmagomedov with literally seconds left trying to land the ground and pound, but as the exclamation point, it's over. We go to the judges, and I'm not surprised, mofo. Not surprised. Got the decision win.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, J. Michael.
Hit the like, you dirty DJ Stanleys.
Come on, guys. We could do it. Listen, we are 100 away, but we have 1,500 people watching. So the least you could do is hit the like button. It's completely free. And thank you, J. Michael, for the wonderful, wonderful too.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I hope you guys won some money on my bookie. I finished strong over here. But even... Oh, actually, what am I talking about? I'm going to get 9 wins. What am I talking about? 10. This will give me 9 wins. I'll still take it. It's okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's wait for the official decision here, but not a very good finish to the card. It had some moments of excitement towards the opening up, going into the main card, and then we've fallen flat again. This card was a dud. It was a dud. But guys, hey, hit the subscribe button too if you haven't subscribed. We have 90,591. Let's get to 90,600 before the stream is done. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Alan Monroe. Bruce Buffer will greet you on the way in if you subscribe to the channel. Scores? Unanimous decision, 49-46s. And still undefeated, UMAR NURMAGOMEDOV. Okay, we're going to go to the official goat milk winner, and then we're going to get out of here. Umar is going to be, let's see if Umar talks some smack. DC's interviewing him. He's got his traditional hat on his head, looking like Johnny Damon. Let me hear what he has to say. This guy's really tough. He's out of breath, Umar. I feel like I beat him. I feel like I deserve the win. I tried to take him down. He had good defense. Longest active win streak in UFC bantamweight division is UMAR NURMAGOMEDOV at 5. Merab, though, is sitting at number 9. Wow, 9 wins. You all right? Talking about the striking of his opponent. Okay. Well, let's wait for this thing to update over here. I want to hear if he talks some smack. I mean, after that performance, you can't really say, give me a title shot. I mean, you did good against a number 2 ranked guy, but I don't think you can just... Anytime, Z, I got you, man. All right, here. They talk about the title shot. Doesn't matter for me. Just give me a title shot. Doesn't matter who's next. I'm here. Doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I don't think you fight Figgy. I say Umar versus Figgy is next. Right? What do you guys? Well, why would Figgy go down? We're gonna talk. We're gonna do some matchmaking. Okay, that was terrible. Oh, here we go. All right, thanks to the coaches, blah, blah, blah. All right. This guy wasting our time. All right, so anyway, I got 9 out of 13 correct, so I pulled it together at the end, and I'm pleased with the performance on a crappy card, but there could only be one goat milk winner. There could only be one goat milk winner, and tonight on goat milk, Tits and Violence got 11 correct, 805 points. Congratulations to Tits and Violence. Wow. What a job done by Tits and Violence. Ozzy Cat right outside of the top 10 with 11. Let me see who else we got over here. Sonosi at 20. Mystic Moss creeping back up into 23. So I like it, baby. I like it. Wow, what a comeback by me, man. What a comeback. Hey, Tom, look, we're sitting together over here at 23. We're sharing our spot. Sober Carl, the champion, former champion over here, Sober Carl. So I want to know in the chat where you stand on MMA-Holes.tv. And if you're not part of MMA-Holes.tv, go on over. It's free. It's completely free. We have the Goat Milk Challenge. This will immediately go to the next fight. You make your predictions. Everything's free on MMA-Holes.tv. And we have a whole community over there, 300-plus people. Also, we have a live chat that we're going to be dropping over there and many other features completely for free on MMA-Holes.tv. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. We're the MMA Holes here for every single card for 8 years straight. We got to get out of here. Thank you for watching. Thank you to the top dog. That is the greatest. Ed Boy sticking around throughout the night. Thank you to everyone stopping by for our stream once again. And we're out of here. Don't forget to watch Joe Rogan's stand-up special. All right, guys. We'll see you guys. Thank you for watching. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night, guys.